I think I might hook up my headphones for this.
Oh, we already live now.
Yeah, I told you we're just gonna go live. Fuck it. I ain't doing no intro today. I'm already late.
Do the intro. Da-da-da. There you go.
They didn't do our goddamn electric today. I'm all kind of pissed off. Upset. Hold on.
Nigga, please.
That's what I was saying about these motherfuckers. Nigga, please. I don't know what's going on. But OG, you right. I got it on deck, man. Thank y'all for
nice.
One person that's here. I don't know what's over there on the. It's just shit across social media. I got a show for Wednesday. Stay tuned because we gonna go over good old Malcolm. I mean, not Malcolm. Martin Luther, aka Michael King. If y'all ain't know that's his real name. Yeah. We gonna go over it on Wednesday. Wednesday is Martin, aka Michael King Jr., whose father's name was Michael Sr. Oh yeah, I was gonna show the Uncle Tom 2, because we did watch Uncle Tom 1 over here. That was I think 3 years ago. But I do got Uncle Tom Part 2, and there will be the MLK Project. Oh, I can't wait till that comes out. I love documentaries, man. Those near and dear to my heart, like OG. Woman, if you changing my motherfucking font, God damn it.
That font, you can't. It's blurry.
Oh, I like the blurriness.
You like the blurriness.
I like the blurriness. I like that.
Oh, look. Happy birthday!
Happy birthday! Happy birthday!
Quiet.
What you say?
I said we're gonna keep his name quiet, but happy birthday!
Absolutely. I say.
Ha! Panorama.
Put a hold on the bootlicking.
Put a hold on the woman. How was your day today, white woman? Besides OG, this motherfucking cracker was out there cutting vines and cutting down little bitty branches and shit. I said, ooh, wee. They wasn't big, woman. Stop acting like they was big.
Yes, they were. There was a lot of them.
Were they as big as mine?
I don't know. Those vines you have are pretty damn thick. God, I pulled on one of them, and I was like, "Oh, yeah, it's like Tarzan."
Them vines be like this thick for real, nigga. You can literally swing on them bitches. Like, I don't give a fuck if you was 300 pounds, you can swing on them bitches.
Oh yeah,
them bitches is thick as fuck. You got to use a motherfucking cutter to cut them bitches. It's ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
And they grow from the ground up, not the other way. It's just, kind of weird, but they okay. Anyway, OG, today, and I was watching Risky. I don't even know what the time part is, but let me go ahead and bring this shit up right now. Yes, it was a good one. I'm
sure it wasn't.
Niggas was losing that day, nigga. That shit made me so motherfucking happy today, bro. Y'all niggas don't understand, bro, because this keep proving my goddamn point, bro. Yeah, man, I can't stand when people don't listen to OG do that.
They got them niggas up there. We need to show when I came up, there was a whole bunch of other niggas in there. There we go. Let's go back there.
Yeah, but that whole crazy. I say, look at these niggas over here being smart. These old smart ass niggas over here. What? But I'm not a pay you.
Okay, so we got a cast of characters. We got DJ Hemp, cool, fantastic, smart motherfucker, conservative. Oh, I didn't even drop the link. My bad. Oh, did you drop it?
Okay, cool. I did to give it to John.
Let me go ahead and I didn't. Hold on, give me 1 second. John the Baptist was over there.
Mm-hmm. I told that nigga leave that shit alone, John.
And I said, "Oh, look at John."
ELE, John. I be trying to tell these niggas, ELE, my nigga. They ain't listen to me, dog. Niggas ain't listen to me. Crazy on each other.
I had to ask. I said, "Yo, man, you mind if I review this shit tonight? Because I only give my honest opinion. I don't never sugarcoat shit for nobody. I'm gonna give you my honest. The show from what I watched was okay. I was waiting to be tagged the fuck in. That was my problem. I was like, tag me in, nigga. This shit, huh? No, I didn't.
Okay.
I was trying to get, because Sale was wrong on some points. And then he was right on some things, but in general, he wasn't wrong. He just don't know who he was talking about.
I'm gonna tell you what took the cake for me today, nigga. When you motherfuckers let Tyranny put on a hibachi hat and start cooking motherfuckers. I say, wait a minute. I say, nigga, and look, I don't want to agree with Tyranny, but you don't talk about my Lord like that. My Lord is not your Lord. I say that's what I'm talking about. Tyranny, get their ass, because they speaking about the wrong God. They talking about that. Yeah, they weren't talking about the right one. I say, what? I know she didn't make sense today. That shit was crazy.
She didn't make sense today. I don't know where you get that from.
Nigga.
I ain't gonna lie. I had to tune off, nigga. I said, oh,
I didn't because I already knew what was gonna happen, bro. See, you so smart that you interpret the Bible as you interpret the dictionary. Is where you fuck up at, nigga. Because the Bible is its words. You can't make these other words perceive what these words is, especially how people want to use them. And she used them in the correct way today, because Tyranny usually be off. I was just like, damn.
Usually be off.
Yeah. She went off today, brother. She cooked them niggas. Straight cooked them niggas, bro. Niggas got to get out there, bro. We got to get out our feelings sometimes, bro. That's why I'm telling y'all got to stop having conversations and stop trying to. The thing is, be throwing me off about a conversation is, and you're gonna end up noticing, because I did it all yesterday, and all yesterday on the drop by discussions. If you ever paid attention how the wording was, right? Why, how, and what do you think? When you asking questions, it's supposed to get a response, not a bullshit statement to go against what the question was, to diminish the question. Just answer the question. That's why conversations don't need to be had on YouTube, because the only thing we're here to do is get checkmates.
No, that's not us. That's Beans.
Come on now.
I don't do that checkmate.
I tried to get, how many people tried to checkmate me yesterday?
A few.
Exactly. My point exactly. Couldn't even pay attention to the conversation.
But I don't checkmate. That shit's stupid. I literally, when I say stuff, I don't say stuff to say, oh, I got you. That's not me. I just want to point out flaws in your situation. If you point out mine, hey, it is what it is. That I got your shit just turns the conversation into a fucking competition. And I'm not trying to fucking turn it into a competition. I don't think you should have to. If you're having a conversation, just have the fucking conversation.
That's where I'm at. Sometimes you're gonna be wrong. And if you're wrong, guess what you learn? That's what I'm here for. I don't know nothing about politics, but I learn every time. And as I'm learning, I'm gonna get so good at this shit, y'all gonna hate me. I'm telling you're gonna hate me, because every time you say something, I'm gonna bust your ass. And they go, no, what about this? What do I do? And I'm gonna do the same thing that you do. Every time that a question is asked, I'm just gonna switch past the question and go to what the checkmate is, so I can get you to answer the way I want you to answer. So everybody can be like, ooh, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. That's why I'm gonna sit back and I'm gonna learn this shit just for that, just so I can be an asshole online.
Just so you can become one, or because you
because I can. No, I'm not an asshole. Everybody say I'm too soft, bro. That's why I don't get into it with a lot of folks. I'm too soft. I'd be like, okay, I agree with you. I see what you mean. I would literally tell a person, you know what, you're right. But nobody would do that for me, right? I got to get the. There it is, the silent treatment. You know what I'm saying? They just let me know that I'm slow. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm gonna have to prove you wrong, bro. So I'm gonna have to learn politics. Y'all gonna make me fuck around and vote around this bitch. Yeah.
You a lie. You lying to me.
I'm lying like a mother.
You say make you vote.
Yeah.
You lying like a motherfucker, dog.
You say make you vote?
Yeah, that's what he said. That's why I said I know he lied. He lied to me.
Vote.
That's a whole fact, sir.
Sir, you're not American if you don't vote.
You a goddamn liar.
Okay.
Hold on, Tom. What you tell me every time I say I didn't vote? What were you saying to me?
You will put. Never mind. It's a different story. We're talking about OG here. You know, I'll be small villain for OG.
Yeah, you be yanking on OG. I get it.
Oh wow,
this nigga's out of line.
I'll talk about his chain. I'll talk about his chain.
Okay. That what we doing? That what we doing? Okay.
Okay, I see John on 10 today, coming with the good shit today. Okay.
He wanted the good shit because his ass was over there. Go over there, dick. Where my shit at? Where is that? Dick hole. That nigga was over there dick holing today, boy. I said, ooh, look at John. And he threw cash out there while he was dick holing. Boy, that boy was holding him one. Yeah. Was you, John? Tell us the truth. Was you
the one over there you was the one begging for the material.
No, I wasn't begging. I wasn't begging for material. Nigga, I was begging to add me in so I can go in there and help these niggas, man.
Man, can I please use your show tonight?
Oh, what? Please. I said, hey, let me use it. Man, I said, do you mind if I review your show? That's all I said. Please. Get the fuck out of here. No, that's it. That's showing him that I am going to review his fucking show. That's what that means, John the Baptist. You can try, but you ain't gonna win that argument because guess who else does that shit? OG be doing that shit too.
That's the whole thing. I make sure, bro, because I don't want nobody trying to come at me sideways, bro. Talking about you miss you know what I'm saying? Said my message and shit, nigga. Fuck your message, nigga. Your message whack anyway, nigga. ELE, nigga.
That's a fact. What up, Mayo, motherfucking monkey?
What's up, man?
I think you're gonna be a little distraught with this one right here because
sure, I watched it live.
Oh yeah, Sal was off by a lot. Sal was off by a lot. He didn't even know who Ketanji Brown was, man. I said, "Ooh,
the DEI hire."
Yeah. But okay, so
Sal didn't know who she was.
No, he didn't. No.
You sure?
Nigga, if you watch this shit, Sal, bring your pussy ass over here, man. I told you
still on his show, sir.
Huh?
He's still on his show over there with Angry Man. And she ran having it out.
He can still come over here. He ain't doing shit on the show. Only thing him and Raw B doing is jumping up and telling niggas where they wrong and right at. They supposed to been letting Sharon and Angry Man have a motherfucker. Sal, bring your ass over here. You ain't doing shit. You don't get your numbers. Your numbers is there, bro. Come on over here and tell us what the truth was. You know what I'm saying? I want to make sure he get it.
He did not know. I was trying to send him a super chat so he could see it, but I guess I don't think he saw it though. Yeah.
I had to switch accounts. I'm sorry, my bad. Go ahead. All right, so we got Sal up here right now. Let me get him back to where they. Because this was the conversation. All right, let's go. All right. So we already know what's Beans' stick. All niggas. Yeah. Did you agree with Beans today, OG Dude Dirty?
Yeah, of course I did, sir.
Okay. John the Baptist, did you agree with Beans today?
I can't remember everything Beans said right now.
Okay. What about you, Mayo?
Give me a minute.
Oh, we're gonna play.
Definitely not, sir. Definitely not. Because number one, he didn't want to bring up the tweet because it doesn't really speak to the context he was stating it was.
Okay. All right. Well, when we get there, y'all.
When he made most of those statements, it was about one person. That would be Joy Reid, and he then made comments about Sheila Jackson Lee.
Sheila Jackson Lee dead, so no one care. The only part I agree with today was Fantastic and Sale until Sale stopped forgetting stuff. But Sale was on it earlier until Ketanji was.
Okay, what you think, OG? Who did you vibe with today?
None of them, because all the motherfuckers is like everybody else. They chose a side, and the side that you chose, bro, makes you look stupid on either one because you can't put your logic towards the other side and use it without putting some extra shit on top of it. That's why the motherfuckers up here on ELE. That's why each one of these motherfuckers up here, when you listen to the conversation, they blow up off of little words. It's a word gymnastics up here, bro.
Yeah.
And the problem is Everybody got to be so smart. Can't wait till we watch this. The keywords. Look at how people pronounce these keywords when you could have just said it simpler. It don't take the most highly vernacular to get your point through. But since we on here and you got people looking at you, you know, when you say certain things, you got to say it in a certain way. And you niggas lose every fucking time.
Okay. All right. Hey, I'm not disagreeing with you, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? ELE, everyone love everybody. I almost ended the show. Gee. I was about to hit the wrong button. God damn. All right, let's start. Let's get this shit started, man. Without further ado, let's look at the nigga Bocce.
Just now, but it wasn't more for this whole
that's because this
it says from white guilt to white violence. That's a stretch. That's the name of from white guilt to white violence. I should listen to what they were saying because I probably just totally
It started out there. Yeah.
He did admit too that he probably picked the wrong title for the name of that show. For the name.
Okay, yeah. That's a stretch and a half.
It was confusing. It was confusing too. I couldn't figure out where you're trying to go with it.
All right,
Mike. I think is it better now?
Yeah, it's perfect.
Yes, this is Mike. I don't got one of those $900 mics. I gotta have it right here. So, but yeah, man, I think it's really weird that Instagram post that you shared and the fact that it was before Charlie Kirk. And I'm not trying to start a fight with Fantastic, but I think it's weird that he pointed out that it didn't come from anywhere. It came from the fact of this guy beating this other guy up like he did in the ring. And I think that is the problem, right? That I have, particularly with you all that I consider the conservative douchebags, is that the kind of grace that you extend to these other people that you don't extend to your own people, right? People who had a problem with black folks' reaction to Charlie Kirk, not understanding that, well, that reaction was based on his behavior, right? And the things that he said, right? So if you could say that this man made this post about skinning kids, but it was based on a fight between two grown men, right? Then why we can't extend that same grace to people who are just reacting with their little distasteful comments about this dude who died, who had a lot of negative ass shit to say about black people without context, and a lot of times he just straight up lied.
You know, so
that's a good. What do y'all think about that right there?
What was what we saw in that ring just a fight, sir?
What, yesterday?
No. He's talking about the wrestling incident with Rampage's son.
Oh, yeah. What? Well, no, that wasn't a fight.
Just two men fighting.
That was no
context, right?
Yeah, that shit was something totally different. But yeah, listen, ain't no one died from that. At least I don't think. Did the dude die? I know he had like a brain bleed or some shit like that.
And that nigga didn't even have a brain bleed. He had a concussion.
Oh, okay.
They didn't have to do no drilling and bringing down the swelling or anything like that. He had a concussion. They told him to lay up off not to go to work and to keep everything calm down. The dude came out and talked.
No. I was going off what people said. I didn't do research on none of that.
I'm talking about the wrestler. Literally came out and said, "We had little words for it." And again, he apologized again for hitting the dude upside the head with the can and all that. He didn't know, like he said the first time, and he stuck to his story. He kept it solid. That's why nobody went back and never brought nothing back to him, or they kept on going with the story like, "Oh, he beat the shit out of him and everything." The dude told the people to leave the shit alone. Now, if you want to make it into something that is not, that shows what side you on, brother. Because to resolve the problem, it's just because you've seen it, and we got to be the two that's supposed to be called so-called the victim and the person who did the shit. He apologized to the dude, Rampage, and him, and the other dude supposed to have a talk with the professional people. They all settled it up. They all settled the shit. But we're gonna see if people gonna make it into something. They had to check.
Well, they're not going to, because the simple fact is when you resolve issues, you don't have an issue to run on. So no one's going to fucking fit it into their narrative what they want to see or here, because that's something positive that they fixed the issue without fucking having to go to court, someone going to jail, any of that shit. Just to be honest with you, it's not going to make any major news, or it's not going to make the sports network, none of that shit, because it's going to be swept underneath the rug like everything else. At least that's what I figure.
I agree.
I mean, we already know the positive things, positive events never get the light of day. And if they do, it's one-offs, but they don't make it major like negative shit does. But the extending grace, I don't even understand what Beans. Can you explain to me what Beans is trying to say here, OG? Because you speak nigga better than I do.
It ain't about speaking nigga. That's the word gymnastics I'm talking about. I ain't just saying. I told y'all, everybody up here did it. This is the type of shit that people do, bro, to catch people's mind and get them again on that slippery slope. Right?
Yeah, I just didn't understand what he was getting at. It was just a whole bunch of word salad. That's what I got.
Well, I can't say nothing about it. I can't change your mind on, brother. If you think everything that Beans say, we just got through saying was word salad, I'm gonna let other people say what they thought he said. I don't want to put a narrative in your head and have you take away from the conversation.
If I'm wrong with it, the reason I say it's word salad because I don't understand the extending grace to your own people and the people that are making comments. So the comments is totally different. I guess if he's going to say the comments that Charlie Kirk made versus the comments that they made when he was dead, I would say, why didn't they say it while he was alive? They didn't give a shit what he was saying while he was alive. No one gave a shit, especially in the nigga sphere, gave a shit what Charlie Kirk was saying while he was alive. And that would be my argument to Beans on his shit. Because it wasn't but 10 days ago the motherfucker was alive, kicking. Anyone and everyone could have said anything that they felt that was wrong with what he said about anything. But they didn't. Charlie Kirk wasn't even a factor in the black sphere.
To be honest, Beans mentioned him a long time ago. Yeah, and his hate for him on this show.
Outside of Beans, and me, and who else? John Babs, how much have you heard about fucking Charlie Kirk outside of his death?
A lot. I watch him all the time. I've been watching him for years.
So that's what I'm saying. For people like us to actually listen to him, and I watch them. I watch his debates. I watch his Jubilee debate. Matter of fact, we went over some of his Jubilee debate on the show. So it's not like we don't know who the fuck he is. And I know what he says. I don't know how much OG watched because
I wasn't paying attention to that.
Yeah. Like I said, no one paid attention to the motherfucker in the nigga sphere. Or as America it says, the black sphere over here, he wasn't the radar on the radar, people's radar for shit. He said some of these comments years ago. Some were this year, some were past years. It wasn't a big thing to no one. So to say it's gonna, to me, if it wasn't a big thing now, why make it a big thing? I mean, if it wasn't a big thing then, why make it a big thing now? That's me talking. That's my point. If it hurts you so bad right now, why didn't it hurt you so much 12 days ago? That would be my argument.
Do you think it's the hurt that these people so-called perceive, or do you think that's what you see? Because y'all both saying, and this is what I was talking about. If you listen to what you just got through saying, you both are saying the same thing. You basically ask people why they ain't giving nobody grace. You know what I'm saying? Basically, why they didn't have that smoke for the nigga when he was alive. Correct?
It's not. I don't think it's about giving grace. I think it's more.
No, that's what you just got through saying, though.
Okay.
You added to that, and then you said why them niggas didn't give smoke when he was alive. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Well, the reason why I can't speak on Beans because what Mayo just said, he said he did that.
Yeah,
so I'm gonna leave that situation alone.
Beans have said how much he hate. He called me a Charlie Kirk ass nigga. That was.
Yeah, I didn't know what that mean. I don't even know who this dude is until you start talking about him.
Yeah, Beans have called me a Charlie Kirk ass arguer because he says I leave out, I omit shit, and I ain't gonna lie, I do. But I also said what fucking Charlie Kirk is, he's using the stats and statistics that the government gives or some left-wing ideological motherfucking company or entity then gave to him. He uses their own shit plus the government. So I call them BS statistics. And I've been saying that for years. So I don't agree with all the statistics that he made. And I damn sure don't agree with the motherfucking Israel statements that he makes. So that was me. I had smoke for the motherfucker. I said it out loud. I said it on this show. And it is what it is. But none of the rest of these motherfuckers, I don't know. I ain't never seen any one of them do a show about Charlie Kirk ever. Or even hit the radar. I know DJ Hemp wasn't gonna do one about him. He's not that it won't hit his radar. He gives shit. He give two shits about what they call what the Hebrews like call white people. No one knows. All right, I don't remember either. It's like
white people. Oh.
No. Oh shit! I'll figure it out. It's gonna come to me.
You don't want to cut you out. You done, Bean?
Yeah, I'm asking you.
I said that. My bad,
well, oblige me if you don't mind, because I think Will maybe feels similar to what you're saying. I
just want to correct this one thing.
What I'm looking at is me and you've been talking a lot. That's all.
Oh yeah.
And I'm just saying that Will was shaking his head when Beans was talking, so maybe his retort will be likened to yours. That's all I'm saying.
What up, fellas?
What's goody?
What's going on with you, Sil? Nothing much. God bless each and every last one of you. Hope you're all having a good day.
Bless you too. Bless you too.
Appreciate it. Charlie Kirk never said nothing racist since he's been speaking since 2012.
That's not.
And I find it funny that a lot of people are just now finding offense when there is none, just because of sound bites and clips that's being posted.
Okay, let's be honest. Some of his words for the weak-minded will be taken. I ain't gonna say the weak-minded. For some people, his words will be taken as racist. They don't give a fuck about context. No one looks at the context of anything. So what he says is going to be taken for what it was, what he said at the point that they saw it, no matter what the previous statements or the exit statements were. They don't care about. They only hear that part, that soundbite. So to those people, those statements are racist. And who are we to tell these motherfuckers how to feel? And I'm gonna go with that. I'm gonna leave it there.
But to Will's credit, no need for you to say nothing. You gotta say what you just said.
What's that?
Because that was no need to Will's statement that he just made. There was no need for you to say anything at all.
Shit.
Because Will's statement.
You said the exact same thing he did.
Did I? Let me see. I didn't hear it. Maybe
he didn't say anything racist. What you just said was that the people who are weak-minded are gonna think that he's racist.
Well, I took it back to weak-minded too.
Yeah.
Some people.
That statement gonna sound racist.
You
but the problem
thought that it was racist too. You just want to take it down a notch.
No, it's not that. And it's not that I took it racist at all. My statement is
you gotta let him finish, Lord ADS, before you say something like that, bro. He gotta have his context with it, because like I say, you can throw it back on the other side, bro. Yeah. Like literally, he literally just said that. So I mean, John, you agree with the nigga too. You said you've been watching about the Charlie Kirk. Mayo agreed too. So let's find out if he said anything racist.
Now, like I said, with context, well, you know what? I'm not even gonna bullshit. He has said some borderline racist shit.
Out of context.
No,
No, out of context.
No.
Out of context.
I really do not want to talk ill of those who have passed. If I tell people to respect Kobe and his daughter Gigi, I gotta say respect Kirk.
Yeah, all okay, right. But listen. It's not even effective. It's not even speaking ill on it. It's his words. I mean, I've seen some shit that was borderline. I'm not gonna lie. And that was with context. And I watched the exact same. Out of context, when you take shit out of context, majority of his stuff taken out. The clips that they use, absolutely no. Now, if they got the clips that I have in the back on what he said, yeah, it was reaching there. But they don't even bring those clips up. They don't see those clips. You know why? Because they're not mainstream. You've had to be watching this nigga to know that this shit was said. But I digress. Go ahead, John the Baptist.
Yeah, I was just saying, I think, but you already touched on it again, though. But all I was saying was you didn't have to stop when Will was speaking just now.
Mm.
What you just said didn't change anything what Will said. You just basically said, because he said anything he said wasn't racist. Then you pretty much seconded to those who are weak-minded. But just the way you phrased, like you're trying to correct Will. Nah, you're not correcting Will. You agree with Will.
I didn't say I was correcting him at all. My whole thing was
you didn't say
some people, like again, to some people out of context or because no one's out there. Let me give shit full context. And that's the thing about these videos, these clips. They're meant to be taken out of context. The way they're made. They cut it off before he said something else. So people that watch these clips, i.e. majority of jigaboos on this sector, they don't care about the context. So yes, to them, what he said was racist, whether we like it or not.
No, but okay, that's their incompetence, their inability to listen to the whole context is not his fault. Or Will's fault for saying what he said. It's their fault for speaking without having the full context.
Okay.
It's not his fault.
Okay. I'm with you.
And I find it funny that a lot of people are just now finding offense when there is none, just because of sound bites and clips that's being posted. And it's funny that people have smoke for the things that he's saying that is directed towards the Black community. But the problem is he was being asked about the Black community.
That's true.
And a lot of things that he's saying about the Black community has been repeated since before he started talking and after he started talking in 2012. So why all of a sudden now we want to have smoke for the white boy? Because he's saying that the problem in the Black community is fatherless homes.
Okay. I know that wasn't directed at me, but I would like to prove a point once and for all that you niggas is full of shit. Will, if Charlie Kirk said that Juneteenth shouldn't be a holiday,
it shouldn't.
In your opinion, what do you think would be the justification for that take?
It's a bullshit.
That Black people have been saying that Juneteenth shouldn't be a holiday for years. Before Charlie Kirk was known for being famous for saying it.
Absolutely. Hamp, is that what I asked him?
No.
Okay.
So he did ask him that. Exactly what he asked. He retorted your answer with the question.
And pause this real quick.
Not what I asked him.
Yes, sir.
So he asked the question.
Well, did he answer that question to y'all?
No.
To me, he did. Because he said, "What's your justification?" Could your justification be what other Black people have said for a long time?
Well, no, because he said, "What is your justification?" He's asking him.
No. He said, "What is Charlie's justification?"
What?
That's not what he said.
Go back and play it again. Play it back again.
Oh God. All right.
Directed towards the Black community, but the problem is he was being asked about the Black community. And a lot of things that he's saying about the Black community has been repeated since before he started talking and after he started talking in 2012. So why all of a sudden now we want to have smoke for the white boy? Because he's saying that the problem in the Black community is fatherless homes.
Okay. I know that wasn't directed at me, but I would like to prove a point once and for all that you niggas is full of shit. Will, if Charlie Kirk said that Juneteenth shouldn't be a holiday,
what?
In your opinion, what do you think would be the justification for that take?
See? What do you think would be the justification for that take? Not what is Charlie's justification.
No,
because Charlie said it already.
And not what is the Black people's justification.
Hold on, play it back one more time.
God, are you that deaf?
No,
he only heard the first part. I get what he's saying, John. Just play it. Just go back just a little bit.
Right. Just give me 3 seconds. Just give me 3 seconds. You gotta go back 3 seconds.
Will, if Charlie Kirk said that Juneteenth shouldn't be a holiday, in your opinion, what do you think would be the justification for that take?
Your opinion.
that black people have been saying that Juneteenth shouldn't be a holiday for years before Charlie Kirk was known for being famous for saying it.
Absolutely. Hamp, is that what I asked him?
No.
Okay.
To that point, didn't answer the question. He's
Why is he asking him what he thinks Charlie Kirk's justification would be for saying that?
He didn't ask about Charlie Kirk's justification.
Keep on getting lost on the words because you heard his name. He was asking him after he's saying something that Charlie said, and then he's asking Sale for his own opinion. Like if you think bro, if you don't think it's justified, bro, you would give your response to that, and you will break it down like Christmas. I rock Christmas because of this, and that. Easter, anything that she's going to say to get to that conversation. But what he go and say is his own words and his words only. Well, black people said this. Well, that's not what the man asked you. Understand that you black, and we're not talking for them. So the question of this, the problem. People want to speak for others. Like I was telling Tom earlier, stop speaking for others, bro, and speak for yourself when the question get asked to you. Again, when people ask me stuff, bro, and I be like, well, damn, why would you ask me? Fuck, I answer it anyway. I don't care if it make me look like a scumbag or not. Because it is what it is, brother. You got to be you. But most people don't be them.
All right, OG. So the question was badly worded.
It was.
Yes, OG, let me explain. He should have said, what is your justification? Not his, referring to the person he just noted.
Mayo, do you see the problem with that, sir? A person asked this man a question, his question only. Your perception is to change it. Why, my good sir? Why can't you just answer it and then sit back and ask that same question?
Why would he say his?
Mayo, let me finish, bro. Let me finish. That's the only thing I'm saying. Let me finish, please. I'm not trying to do this with you today, bro. If you thought that was so important for him to change that word in that question, wait till your turn, because you're having a conversation, and implant that word when you need to implant it so you can make sure what you think should have happened happens. Until then, just answer the man's question. Simple as that.
So all they had to do was say, I don't think Juneteenth should be a holiday because I'm tired of all these fake holidays. If you want to take
that's it.
I call them all out. I think a lot of these holidays shouldn't be holiday. President's Day
we should be
a holiday. All these dumbass holidays. Easter shouldn't be a fucking holiday. I don't give a fuck about no rabbit, no goddamn. And you can say it's about Jesus, but the biggest thing about Easter is motherfucking bunny rabbits and goddamn fake eggs that bunnies don't even lay.
He could have easily said it's something as simple as, you know what? I believe in work. I don't think nobody should have off. I think you should be working, making some money. Just saying we don't need off or nothing like that. I think they should be giving us $1 or $2.50 more on what the fuck we, you know what I'm saying? They give us 2.5 instead of 1.5. Nigga, overtime on them days. You know what I'm saying?
Mayo,
it's even better.
Hold on. Mayo, do me a favor. Because I think you and I heard the same thing. Tell me what you heard, Mayo.
I heard him ask what he thought his, as in Charlie Kirk's definition or reason was.
That's not what he asked.
Then why didn't he ask your definition?
He literally
if he's asking Sel a question, why didn't he ask him his?
He did ask him. Ask
for
Will.
Your definition.
No, he literally asked Will what was his opinion on why. What was his opinion on the justification of what? You know what? Let's fucking watch it again so y'all can get a clear wording of what this nigga said.
That take. But I would like to prove a point once and for all that you niggas is full of shit. Will, if Charlie Kirk said that Juneteenth shouldn't be a holiday, in your opinion, what do you think would be the justification for that take?
What do you think the justification of that take? He didn't say anything. What is your opinion of the justification of that take?
No, the justification.
The what? Oh, Mayo, stop getting lost in words.
The justification of that take. That take referring back to
Charlie's take.
Yes, yes. He's still asking what is his opinion.
I'm trying to break. Hold on. I'm not saying I got it. I'm trying to make sure I understand what I'm trying to make sure I get the understanding. Because I understand that from what OG and what Tom is saying, and what me and Mayo is hearing, y'all saying they said something totally different. I'm trying to figure out me and Mayo are hearing the way different what y'all are hearing. I'm not saying we right or y'all wrong or vice versa, but he says that take. So he's referring back to what Charlie takes was, but he's asking Sale his justification of that take. That's what y'all saying, right?
What's his opinion of the justification of that take? Just his opinion.
I'm kind of with Mayo. I think if he's saying what y'all saying, I believe that Bean should ask that question a different way. I'm totally agreeing with Mayo on this one.
Well, I can't again, like OG said, why not answer the question to the best of your abilities and then fucking say, hey, you should have worded it like this, or whatever the fuck. You can retort what he's saying.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. It's an education tactic, right? Mm-hmm. You show when you do that, you try to prove to people that a motherfucker is dumb, right? And what you doing is correcting their dumbness to make sure the question should be asked the right way. Fuck all that. I don't ask questions the right way. Sometimes I might have to think about my questions, then ask them, because I might think of it a different way that I know people might not understand what I mean. Mm-hmm. So even when I do it up here, it gets done to me. And you know what I usually do? I try to stick to whatever the question is, because everybody is not trying to be facetious. Now, Beans might be, because he already know, he probably thought about this type of shit. He's a checkmate, guys, what y'all say he is. So he might have already thought this shit through like a chess play. So what if he did or not? Play the goddamn game. Because if yours is that good, when you switch that word around, you will be able to get that checkmate right back. Am I wrong?
Yeah, but I don't know if you're wrong or right, because I'm one of the dumb ones in the room right now.
Obviously, you're not, brother. You just made a whole decision. You're not, John. Don't put yourself in that situation, bro. You definitely not dumb. You caught on to what the nigga was saying to even the point that you even try to overeducate the nigga. He should have said this right. He should have said that or that, whatever way you said it. You said the nigga said, like, you heard it wrong when you just didn't hear what the man said. That's the whole problem. Just take it for what it is and have the conversation.
I'll let y'all have it.
Okay.
Shit, I'm talking about.
Let's continue.
Black people have been saying that Juneteenth shouldn't be a holiday for years before Charlie Kirk was known for being saying.
To me, even if it was poorly worded, just answer the goddamn question that he asked. In your opinion, not what black people's opinion was. No matter how poorly worded, he should have just said, "Hey, I think Juneteenth shouldn't be a holiday because of nigga. I don't like the fucking holiday. I don't give a fuck what his take was. It's a stupid ass fucking holiday. I work every Juneteenth out of disrespect for it." You can say a whole bunch of shit. And I really do work every Juneteenth in spite of that shit, because what it does, it shows that black people was ignorant. So I would have went that way. Why Juneteenth shouldn't be a holiday? Because it shows that black people needed other motherfuckers to tell them they were free years later. That's crazy to me. It just shows the stupidity in the darkies. So yes, I don't think we should celebrate stupid people. That's what I would have said. But it is what it is. Let's continue.
Famous for saying it.
Absolutely. Hamp, is that what I asked him?
No.
Okay.
So what he asked him. He did ask him that. Exactly what he asked. He retorted your answer with the question.
It's not what I asked him.
So So I heard it is no, that's not what he asked him, right? Mr. Fantastic heard it differently from me. That's fine.
So he asked the question.
Well, let's do it. Yeah. Pose the question again, please.
If Charlie Kirk said that Juneteenth shouldn't be a holiday, Will, in your opinion, what do you think the justification of that would be?
That it shouldn't. Hold on, wait. He right. I didn't answer the question. He right. My
he
bad.
said black people been saying the same thing.
What would justify Charlie Kirk saying that is looking at the holiday of Juneteenth and understand that it's a fabrication of falsity and that it should not be there and we should not be celebrating.
What's false about it?
What's false about it? It's a false day.
What's false? You can't. Okay, what's false about it? It's false. That's not.
You asked me about a justification.
Absolutely, I said what's false about it.
Right, we celebrating the day of what? What is Juneteenth?
You're answering my question with a question now.
No, I answered your question. Now I'm asking. I did. I answered your question. Now I'm asking you a question. I said that it's false, and now I'm asking you what is Juneteenth?
Right. No, sir. Listen, that's not
a celebration of dumb niggas. That's all you gotta say. What was you trying to get at with that question, Mr. Beans? Since you're up here, probably getting dinner or some shit.
First of all, don't ever disappear for a week again.
I didn't disappear for a week.
I ain't seen you live.
I didn't go live.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. But no, I mean, listen, the fact that people always got to try to find a way to make me be the problem is starting to be really ridiculous at this point. But I just gotta accept it for what it is. It's a simple question. The question ain't hard at all.
I know.
I worded it and I said it very clearly to make sure that the question was clear. In his opinion, right? That's why I said, in your opinion, what would the justification be? Right? We don't know what Charlie's justification is. So how could I ask him to justify what Charlie was saying? We don't know. He didn't give us no justification. He just said it.
Well, again, that's
what I was asking him. I was trying to see that the reason why I was asking him is like to see if he could say what a justification for that take, what that kind of take would be. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
What do you think could be the justification behind somebody saying this is their opinion? Because in my humble opinion, I don't think he could have. I don't think I don't think nobody can. I don't think nobody can justify that take.
I can.
Okay, go ahead.
I just did.
You didn't. That's not.
It's literally glorifying stupid people. That shows that people that wasn't involved in anything because they're down in the South and this people in the South are stupid. They don't know. They didn't even know they was freeze. They didn't know they was freed. Come on, man. I don't celebrate stupidity.
So that makes them stupid. You see what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
The only way you can justify it is by gaslighting the situation.
You call it gaslighting, I call it reality.
It is because you don't know things right now. Does that make you stupid?
Yeah, I'm ignorant to that situation, whatever it is. Yes, I'm ignorant.
Ain't the same thing. Somebody just posted in the chat and said words matter.
What's the difference between ignorant and stupid?
Ignorant is lacking knowledge.
Okay, what is stupid?
Stupid is avoiding knowledge.
Is that the definition, Stas?
No, but that's what it is in practice.
Okay, well, give me the damn definition from out of the Oxford Dictionary, motherfucker.
Stupid would have been if I'll look it up, but I'm just telling you what it is in practice. Stupid would have been.
I don't care what it is in practice because everyone practices shit differently.
Right.
Because to me, ignorant and stupid could be the same thing. Whether you think I'm wrong or right, in my practice, I'm right.
Yeah, they're not. Yeah, because so the definition of stupid is showing a great lack of intelligence or common sense.
Okay, when I look up ignorance,
you're saying that they didn't know something.
Look up ignorance.
Yeah, well, ignorance I know is a lack of knowledge.
Well, I need an Oxford Dictionary, sir.
I'm telling you what it is: lack of knowledge.
Is that what the Oxford Dictionary said?
Absolutely.
I don't believe it.
Well, that's because you're full of shit, so you assume everybody else is. That's what it is.
And they're synonyms, so I'm still winning.
Synonym doesn't necessarily
is always listen. See what you fail to realize is I'm always right. So don't fucking matter.
It's not the point. You can't make a logical sound.
I think you did.
Ad hominem. You know what I'm saying?
Not ad hominem. So what it is what is Juneteenth to you? Did you ever answer that question?
Of course not.
Oh, okay. So what is Juneteenth to you? So we can be on clear footing.
See, I really want to say something smart aleck right here, but I'm not. The thing that I understand about it is just that it's the day that the black people actually knew, like, oh, okay, they became aware of the fact.
All black people are a little bit of people, a little small sector group of people.
I don't know. But that's why I said
okay. Well, then see,
they all
okay, because I wouldn't even put the black people because that's saying as a collective group that they didn't know. That's crazy. It's crazy because matter of fact, there were black soldiers that came up there and freed them.
That's still not it's not logical. And just because you said with a lot of bass and a lot of aggression on your own channel,
don't get mad at me.
That don't make it make sense.
Just because you don't make sense to you, right?
By your own take, right before I came up, you were saying that it's a lot of the other holidays that you don't think should be holidays.
Absolutely, I can run them down, and I'm gonna give the same ad hominem motherfucking disrespect to those two.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. I'm asking for not that. I'm saying, what's the logical? Like, if shit on my shoe day, right? Like, okay, we could logically say that doesn't make any sense to even celebrate, right?
Dude, do you know how many? Hold on, do you know how many days we celebrate?
True.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, we got a few of them.
Okay, there's a lot of
at least one every month almost.
Holiday. There's a lot of holidays that should be holidays. So say Juneteenth, which was only enacted as a holiday 2 years ago. Is it 2 years ago? Maybe 3 years ago. 3 years ago doesn't mean shit.
Wait, you're saying somebody saying that doesn't mean anything?
Yeah, it doesn't mean shit. Just because a motherfucker don't feel like it shouldn't be a holiday, it shouldn't be a holiday. Virgil, what's your question, sir?
That's crazy.
Okay, what's your justification that it should be a holiday?
I mean, I don't have a justification for it.
Oh, okay. So then we're both up shit's creek. Then at least I gave one.
Oh, that's
crazy.
But
that's crazy.
But I don't have
I gave you one. You just didn't like my motherfucking justification. It's a difference.
I don't even know why I traveled you. I honestly don't, man. Is it possible for you to just try? At least try.
No, I'm not trying because I'm telling you, literally, that's what I'm saying. If I don't feel like it's just we shouldn't be celebrating the dumbness of people, that's what I think. I do. I'm sorry.
Okay, that don't make it make sense. I'm sorry that
it don't make sense. It may make sense to OG. I don't know. It may make sense to Mayo.
It's gonna make sense to all your friends, but I'm saying it wouldn't make fucking sense. It wouldn't make sense.
Hold on. Hey,
we were sitting in the classroom. I bet you your ass.
Hey, Beans.
I bet you that.
Hey, Beans. If it makes sense to us, do that mean we automatically agree with what he's saying just because we understand him?
No, not that you. It's not. We're not saying. Well, to answer your question, no. But it's not like if you say, I don't think it should be a holiday. That's fine. Now tell me why. And then tell me why without being goofy. Tell me why.
Goofy. That's my listen. I laugh at everything.
Calling these people dumb. The word doesn't apply. They weren't dumb. They weren't stupid. They weren't any of that.
Okay,
so yes,
but you asked.
I don't think we should celebrate ignorant people since they had the lack of knowledge of them not being free. Is that better for you, Beans?
Yes. Absolutely.
Hold on, but this the problem though, Beans. You asked him for his opinion. He gave you his opinion, but you don't like the way his opinion sounds. And so
what does that mean?
Because
you're saying all opinions are made equal?
Yes, because they're opinions. Yes, because they're opinions.
Oh, it's not.
Yeah, okay. I got to dispel. Okay, I'm getting tired of y'all niggas, bro, with this crazy shit. I understand, bro, that y'all niggas keep on trying to talk about the place I come from, bro, and all this other shit. And want to say these niggas are stupid. Y'all niggas want to say it's stupid for 2 years, when y'all niggas literally have conversations up here talking about this stupid ass system that you got. So what the fuck that if them niggas passed a law that everybody was free and these people didn't know about it because they had a man strong hand on their own state. Y'all niggas you can't tell Texas what the fuck to do. Nigga, Texas wasn't no compliant state like the rest of you sorry motherfuckers. So for you niggas to sit here and keep on saying this stupid illiterate shit like, oh, they was dumb because them niggas didn't know for 2 more years. Nigga, if you were sitting here and somebody who was supposed to be giving you papers and telling you you free, they be like, nigga, fuck what the government talk about. Government don't run me. They was more niggas than everything. That's why Texas is the capital of the United States, nigga. Y'all niggas is whack around this bitch. Y'all need to do y'all education on shit. Y'all niggas is slow. And then y'all want to use all these dumb big words, bro. Like this shit don't even make sense. Bro, think about the shit, bro. If you look how big Texas is. What type of information you're going to get from if some people is beholding that shit or holding that shit back from other people? Them niggas gonna have to tell them niggas nothing. Especially nigga if they doing it the way that they said that they was doing it by y'all so-called colonizing history. Stop playing. And we talking about American, bro. You know, when you do something over here, we do it to the best of the ability. If we bring people over here to pick our goddamn cotton, or we bring people over to pick our oranges, guess what? We're gonna have the best motherfucking pickles. Don't play with America, bro. And y'all niggas is just hurting yourself with y'all stupid ass knowledge shit. Like, come on, bro. Use your brain.
Let me say something. No, okay. By the whitewash of history said that they were told plenty of times that they were free. They didn't believe it until soldiers came. So it wasn't that they wasn't given the information. They were given the information. They just didn't accept the information.
They didn't accept the information until a soldier came time, a person with weapons, a person to liberate them, bro.
Well,
think about what you just got through. Listen to what you said, bro. They obviously wasn't, bro, because they still had that control over them, dog. Until them motherfuckers came in there and told them niggas what it was, and then the system got put in place for that. Laws was changed. I don't have to go, bro. I don't want to do this with y'all, bro, because again, I'm the dumbest nigga on YouTube. So go do your research. Look up and see how many laws was passed after this shit. How many people went to the Supreme Court and start talking. And bro, come on, man. It was a lot of people. It was a lot of people.
Technically, after that,
bro, there's a lot of shit that went on after that, bro. I'm from Texas, bro. I know, bro. So don't do that.
There was still slavery going on after they were freed.
And other places did the same thing, Tom. They did the same thing.
Because we only talking about right now Uncle Tom's opinion.
I'm not worried. I'm talking about bro. That's already done, folks. His opinion is his opinion, John. What I'm saying is this, bro. His statements has been thrown out, bro. And when they say it, the first thing that came to somebody's mind was these motherfuckers was dumb. And I was like, okay, so I'll let y'all go through the dumb and what the definition and stuff was. Because I told Tom before, I did not tell you it was going to be a word gymnastics. It ain't about having the conversation. Motherfuckers is worried about the gymnastics. Is you going to fall and get your points or what, bro? So again, I just pointed out the simplest thing, bro. Just think about what you're saying. If a group of people in one state that's controlled on its own, it's not like people knew about everything that went around. Nigga, Texas is a hard place to do stuff, bro. They own their own shit, bro. So if you really just think about it, John, you got people that's sitting there, they got the information, and you steady got people, they still getting treated the same way they getting treated. Ain't nothing changed. They don't know if they free, sir, because they live in their life daily by what the rules was. The rules didn't change yet until they start seeing people coming there and implement those changes. And then, like I said, if you go read the history, dog, after that, you got a lot of black folks, bro, that wanted to, you know what I'm saying, they had the heart, bro, to go out there, bro, and do their education part. And then, nigga, they start going to the Supreme Court trying to get shit for these motherfuckers because they still seeing that some people and try to get them, they trying to get all the law enforcement to come in there from different states to come in and help them, sir, because these motherfuckers down here weren't trying to hear shit that niggas was talking about. We don't care what them niggas said. You gonna do this and this is what it is, him. What you do about that, John, without physical force? You got to go through the steps. But y'all niggas don't want to look up that though, right? So you're just gonna keep on going with the same analogy as these niggas was dumb because when everybody was free, they didn't know. That's what I was talking about. So I'm just leaving it at that, bro. That don't make no sense.
I get what you saying, OG. I don't need this.
Well, we got a hard today.
Only thing I'm saying about Tom was Beans asked Tom his opinion. Tom gave an answer. I don't like Tom's answer, but it's his answer. Everything you just said, OG, I don't disagree with it. I think it's how history happened. I think it's how it happened. But Tom wanted to say something, as Beans said, he wanted to say something goofy. But that's his opinion. He gave you a goofy answer, according to Beans.
But again, I also said I'm going to give you a goofy ass answer for the rest of them because I think there's a lot of fucking celebrations. I don't think we should celebrate 90% of the fucking goddamn goddamn stupid ass days that we do. But anyway, again, slavery still went on after them motherfucking niggas was Emancipation Proclamation went on. The Indians didn't give their fucking slaves away to another year to a year and a half after them niggas. So they still wasn't free. And then they wouldn't give them citizenship in the Indian fucking bullshit tribes and shit. So it's more than that. But let's continue to go on.
How this goes, right? You're answering my question.
You asked the question,
but you're not answering it.
I answered the question.
You said something that's not true, right? You said that it's a false holiday.
I gave you my answer.
What makes it false?
I gave you my answer. My question.
So then you got it.
What is Juneteenth?
You got it.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So, hold on. Don't run it over. No, I know. Let me just don't run it over, right? So Will was saying it's a day that's not rooted in facts. So why is it being celebrated?
Dude.
Will, are you alleging or is it speculation that it's almost made up? In terms
it is made up. It is made up.
So he's saying it's just some bullshit that just pulled out of thin air. But then I guess, Will, my simple thing is, ain't that all holidays?
Yes.
Christmas?
Yeah. Yes, and that's my point. And that's my point of saying my statement.
That's your point.
So now, why push back at that one? Why not push back at Valentine's Day?
I don't celebrate Valentine's Day.
So I'm saying Charlie Kirk, why not? Why is he worried about Juneteenth? What about why we get rid of Valentine's?
Because he was asked about Juneteenth. And this is what hold on, wait, no, stop. Yes, he was. He's been asked. Yes, he was multiple times over the years since 2012. He's been asked about specifically about the black community from black people.
Will, since 2012, Juneteenth ain't been a thing since 2012. Stop it.
You better be careful calling this man out. He gonna do a show about you.
It's fine. Listen, I was trying to tell him. You didn't see in the chat when I said tag me in like 17 times. Shit,
he's been asked specifically about the black community from Trent.
Okay, community. Okay,
the Rainbow Coalition. Okay, he's been asked specifically about the black community from white people. See, everyone always wants to cherry pick his answers because everyone only wants to ask him about the black community. This is why they say, well, he never gave any answers, nor did he condemn the white community. But my question is this: if I ask you him,
he did.
Beans is wearing a blue do-rag. Do you agree?
No.
And you would say no, right? So I would say, oh, so you're racist against the color red. Well, how can I say that if you see red? I can't give you a directed narrative question, then call you a racist because you didn't want to recognize the color as blue. Okay. But again, people have smoke for Charlie Kirk sound bites.
Yeah. I understand your point. I understand your point, right? You saying that he answers questions that are asked, right? They're not in the sound bites. It's only showing his answer and not the question, right?
Not the context of the question.
What if he wasn't asked anything? What if he was literally on his own Instagram in his car and went live to make the statement and then said goodbye and left?
Great. Now I'm glad that you brought that up because of people's feelings and emotions and their misrepresentation of his context. They want to paint him as a narrative.
Okay. So, Beans, do you have that by chance, Beans?
Absolutely, but it's irrelevant.
I want to
because if we're not gonna force him, to stand on truth, it's irrelevant.
Why? Question, Beans. Why aren't you bringing up the goddamn video?
I mean, I did eventually, but I just told you why. It's irrelevant to bring that shit. I say that shit all the time when I'm over here. It's irrelevant to bring in the evidence because motherfuckers ain't gonna acknowledge nothing.
Yes, they will. That's
like it wasn't wrong and didn't say the shit that they said, or they just gonna try to find another way to argue about something else, or switch like he just did.
So my whole thing is, if you put it in the motherfucker's face, they're gonna have to either fucking swallow the shit or spit it out.
No, they don't, because people on panels don't force them to. It's literally my argument.
No one can force anyone on these panels to do anything.
You can't, but you can also kick them the fuck off.
Why would you kick them off if we just have a conversation?
We let people pay us to kick motherfuckers off. Hold on. We let people pay us to kick motherfuckers off for legitimate intellectual perspectives. We'll let a motherfucker pay us to kick them off for that. But then when
I don't got enough people to do that. So
in the goddamn conversation, we shouldn't kick him off. No, bitch.
But I don't think that was ruining the conversation just because he didn't believe what you believe. Even if, because listen, a lot of motherfucking false tales was told today. Huh?
Say that one more time.
I
don't think it was ruining the conversation because what?
I don't think it was ruining the conversation because motherfuckers don't wanna fucking literally stand on what they see. I don't think it's ruining the conversation. You just know where to put the motherfucker. Just because the motherfucker don't listen. There's been a lot of motherfuckers that say a lot of wrong shit, and they try to stand on the shit, even though you put shit in their motherfucking throat, and you're not blocked, and they don't want to swallow it because it hurts them on the inside to swallow it. That means, like you always say, you got a checkmate or a gotcha or that bullshit. Once you put that shit in their throat and they don't want to accept it, just move on. There's no point in keeping with the conversation.
This thing you said what you just said at the end, but you don't realize. What you was just saying is arguing for me, in my opinion.
I wasn't trying to argue either way. I'm just
I'm not saying you were. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying it was. I'm saying what you just said is an argument for me when I'm saying why present the evidence? If a motherfucker is not actually going to acknowledge it, fuck them.
Because I'm not here to educate one person. I'm here to educate the masses. If that's your point that you usually have, because you said you're not here for one person, you're here for the crowd. So if you putting it out there for the crowd will be like, oh yeah, that's a dumb motherfucker.
That's true.
How you get the whole crowd on your side. Fuck these motherfuckers. If you want to be always right, like Uncle Tom is always right, you'll throw that shit in their motherfucking face and say, eat it, bitch. You gonna sit there until I tell you to get up, until I see that motherfucking plate clean, nigga. You should say. You know how your mama used to say it. You'll sit there all goddamn night, boy. Yeah.
But you watching it in real time. It's just like even when I asked Will the question and then he didn't answer, and I said, did he answer my question? And like he always being honest. No, right?
I said no.
He didn't, right?
No,
so,
he didn't answer it. No.
That's what I'm saying. But at the end of the day, he
answered for black people, not himself.
Yeah, but that wouldn't even be a justification. That's not a why shouldn't June 19th be a holiday? Because black people don't want it. What the fuck? That ain't no justification.
Well, it kind of can be.
Oh, that's okay.
It kind of can be. Oh, if you're asking amongst the blacks, what's the justification for Juneteenth being given away? He could say because black people don't want it. That could be a motherfucking point of contention.
Yeah. Well, then if that's the case, we shouldn't have Thanksgiving, I guess.
I don't like you saying a whole bunch of shit that I don't really get much.
I'm not talking about you though. Remember,
I don't think Juneteenth or anyone. I told you I go to work in spite of Juneteenth, just because every time, and I get it off because you know what I do with that day, Beans. I'm gonna tell you what I do with that day. I use it for a day that I want to be off. Fuck Juneteenth. Juneteenth is usually on a goddamn Monday any goddamn way. Fuck that shit. Monday or Tuesday. Shit, I got a beer anyway. I'm gonna go. No, it's usually a Wednesday. Actually, I'm just gonna take that. I'm gonna take Friday out. Fuck Juneteenth. Yeah. Anyway, let's continue.
No, it's not irrelevant.
Yeah. Go ahead, Ms. Vaz, you got it. Beans, if you wouldn't mind, can you send that or can you share your screen with that video? Because Will, that video is unprovoked, right? So it's unadulterated if he hits the live button and speaks on something under his own what's the word I'm looking for, Aaron? Not fruition, under his own
volition.
Yeah, and in that case, that's not the same. That's not the same circumstance.
Right. That's
they're gonna say somebody asked them about it.
No, no one asked him about it. He went live.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Can you share that, please?
This is what I'm saying, bro.
Go ahead. So let's do this, Mr. Fantastic. Let's get Arnold, and then we'll introduce Tommy. Tommy was goody.
So my first thing to Beans was Beans. I wasn't doing anything to give grace to so on and so forth. I was correcting Nightish because Nightish made it seem as if I was directly talking to Nightish and it was in response to something. He said he just did it for no reason. I directly responded to Nightish and said, no, it was not a direct, just not done. He gave the reason for it. And I don't know, Hemp, didn't you read it in the thing? You read it. They actually read it. It was on the, you read it in the, what's the Instagram post, right? It said it brought up the Roger Jackson thing and all the other stuff with the dude that talked about skinning the kids.
Oh yeah, I read through that.
Yeah. So I was correcting Nightish. It's not me giving grace. Again, a nigga telling the truth about the white man is giving grace and wanting to be white and all sort of shit.
That, bro. It's not.
What do you mean? It's not that.
Okay, wait. Let me give you.
I didn't interrupt you. So now I'm getting interrupted.
I know, but I'm just saying. Let's have a conversation. Let me give you an accurate example. So I don't like it when somebody says the word dog. Nidus says dog, and I don't like it. And I'm like, man, I don't like when people say that word, but I know why you said it though. Then you say the word dog, and I'm like, man, see, niggas no, I don't like that word, bro. Like this, all you niggas do. You want to sit on the panel and say dog all day, bro. That's what you do. Don't make me go clip the shit up to show the world that that's what you do. When you talking about black people doing something, you speak about it as if it's in general. You say things like you niggas. You don't say it's a small percentage of you niggas. You say you niggas, right? That's how you talk, bro. So don't make it seem like I'm making something up. When I say that you giving grace, I'm not saying like you dick holding. That's why I'm using the term giving grace, because I'm just saying the way you speaking about it, you saying this man being upset behind another man beating another man up was provoked to say I'm a skin children.
Provoked. Now you're adding words to it.
You said don't make it seem like he just did it for no reason.
So he did.
What the fuck is that? Is that not provocation?
Literally the fact, and that's what I'm saying. And you niggas are so emotional. This is why I can't stand you niggas. Okay, I can't stand you niggas. We here now, right? I can't stand you niggas that look for an excuse to be a motherfucking victim in this race shit, bro.
Wait, but fantastic. Is that not provocation? If you're saying that he had a reason to do it, is that not provocation?
It is provocation, but I'm not motherfucking talking about it for the provocation to justify it. I'm just simply correcting someone for saying something that's not motherfucking correct on the fucking broadcast. What are you saying?
Fantastic. I didn't accuse you of justifying.
I ain't cut nobody off.
But
I didn't cut nobody off
because I didn't accuse you of justifying it.
Everybody
lying, bro. Don't lie on me. I'm not gonna.
Well, you doing it in real time.
He didn't say you justified it. He didn't say you justified. That's all.
Say you justified it.
Yeah.
You said, bro.
Mr. Fantastic, if you don't mind, what is the contentious point right now that we discussing?
The contentious point, bro, is again, he's doing exactly what he I guess he could say, I'm doing it. You're saying I'm bringing it up as provocation. Why would you say provocation? Because I'm saying, that's what provoked him to do it. You're trying to insinuate that I justified it because saying he was provoked.
I'm not.
So why would you use that word? Your number one thing that you always say is word means things. Okay. All I simply said, and I specifically told you, Nidus said something that was not factual, and I gave the context as to why what was said. Hemp literally read the shit on the fucking screen himself, the whole scenario. Okay. It's not because of me giving grace or none of this shit. So everything you're saying is being motherfucking inflammatory, even saying I'm giving grace to a situation to where a white man threatened about fucking skinning and killing black kids. That's ridiculous.
What the great? Okay,
okay. So this, oh Lord, this is dumb. When do y'all move on? Because this is dumb. Okay, let's go back to this.
But this is what I'm saying.
It should not be a federal holiday.
Go ahead.
The fact that we don't deal with this shit is this what bothers me about panels, bro. Mm-hmm. It's not like it's gonna take forever. It could take 30 seconds. What just happened right there is a breakdown in communication. This is what I highlight when I'm doing my reactions. Is the way people communicate and how that.
I think the problem is that everyone gets stuck on fucking every goddamn word. That's what fucks up conversations.
That's a good point. But here's the question though, and I'm asking it genuinely. Why do they get so caught up? Why do they get stuck?
I mean, all of us get stuck on it. We just got stuck on some shit 10 minutes ago because I don't know if it's a gotcha. I think everyone wants to feel that they're not stupid, I guess. I don't fucking know. It just makes no sense because the conversation draws on about the smallest fucking things that we can say our piece and move the fuck on. So what, the word was wrong, like OG say, I always correct OG when he says word wrong, and then we move on. We don't have to make a big old fucking deal about it. You say what you said, move the fuck on. That's how it should go.
Yeah, but this what I'm to me, I'm just saying that this is just my opinion on this. That's fucking dumb, bro. Like to me, look what just happened, right? Mm-hmm. So Fantastic, when he had his time to talk, he wanted to let me know, oh, listen, man, no, I wasn't giving him grace by acknowledging that he had a reason for saying the shit that he was saying about skinning kids and shit. Mm-hmm. But what I was the grace part that I was saying is that you're acknowledging that he had a reason to do it, that he didn't just get up one day and send a tweet saying he was going to skin black kids. Something happened that provoked him to make that tweet. That's the grace part.
Who said that?
Huh?
Who said that?
Some dude they were showing. It was some
okay.
Like,
Well, yeah.
remember that UFC dude? What's the UFC dude whose son beat the man up real bad?
Rampage Jackson.
Yeah, Rampage.
Yeah. So the dude, I guess he saw the Rampage Jackson Jr. shit, and after that, he said that he was gonna shoot up a school and skin a bunch of black kids alive. And the feds went and they tracked him down and they arrested him.
Okay, so he got put in jail.
Yeah, he got put in jail.
Oh, okay. So what's the point?
Okay, so again, don't get lost now, right? So what I'm saying is,
I was just like,
he's trying to say that he's not giving him grace. But what I was trying to tell him is that you are, because with black people, you don't acknowledge the provocations of the shit that black people just do. You just talk about what they do that's dumb or degenerate or all this other shit. You don't address the provocations at all, which is literally why I call you a conservative douchebag.
Okay, so can I ask you this question though?
Absolutely.
Could he be wanting to only see the fruitfulness or want his people to be better instead of fucking worrying about the white folks? Because y'all always say we always out for the white folks, but if he's only talking in general to black folks and see black folks do better, be more excellent than what they are, do you think he could be only geared towards that, just like a pro-black would be?
Answer to your question, yes. Now my response, that's irrelevant.
I don't think it's irrelevant.
If you won't, so what you saying is this: you have children, right?
What about isms?
Wait, you have. I'm not. You have children, right?
Sure.
Do you only address the bad shit that they do? Please, I'm begging you to just be honest.
For the most part, I'm gonna be 100%. Mostly, yes. You know why? Because if I'm not saying something, that means you're doing something right. The time I gotta fucking get on you and say shit and have to harp on you, that's you doing something wrong. I don't want to have to say nothing to you. I want days to go by. This is me. I want days to go by. And I say this to my kids all the time. If y'all want to hear my mouth, the reason why you want to hear my mouth, because you know you're doing something wrong. You know I'm going to say something. You know what is expected of you. So yes, my kids mostly hear the wrong shit that come out of my mouth. Absolutely.
I know what it is now. When a man says to you, please don't, you take it upon yourself to do it.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it is. So now I'm just not going to beg you no more. I'm just going to let you just say what you say. Because me asking you nicely not to do this shit, and then you still do it.
You asked me a question, and I literally gave you the answer.
You have grown ass sons. You're not finna sit here and tell me that you got 20-something-year-old sons, and in the 20 years they've been on this earth, you never said nothing nice about them. You never addressed anything.
So did you hear my answer?
You didn't address the provocations.
Did you hear my answer?
Yes, your answer was fucking deflecting by saying most of the time. Who gives a shit? I asked you. They said all you say to them is the negative shit. The answer to that is no, because you don't just only say the negative shit, and you know it.
And that's why I said most of the time. And I mean, not high percentage. So when I look at shit, I look at shit in percentage when it comes to my own life. So most of the time, only time I'll get to yell at my kids is I barely see the motherfuckers, even when they were kids. I was in the Army. So when I came home, yes, most of the shit I said was negative because I was coming home to them doing something wrong or they're doing something right. And if they're doing something right, guess what? I don't say shit. Hi, how you doing?
But that's not the point.
Hi, how are you doing? Other than that, it was negative.
But an example is this. You come home, your kid gets suspended from school, right? Wifey tell you your kid got suspended from school. You come home like, man, what's up with this getting suspended from school shit? Man, Pops, this kid was woo me. I had to put hands on him. They suspended me. So you're going to be like, no, fuck all that. You don't get suspended from school.
Yeah.
Okay? That's your problem. You just always want to damn fight all the damn time.
It depends on what the situation was. Like if he
give me the depends. I just gave you the situation. Please respond to what I just said.
You gave me incomplete motherfucking shit. I
gave you what I gave you, so respond to that.
Yes, and that shit to me is incomplete. If they was told me some shit like that, I'd be like, what happened with this? What happened with that? What did this happen? How did this happen? I ask fucking questions. If you don't think I ask questions here, I ask questions about everything.
That's fine, bro.
I'm not gonna just free will believe anybody, to include my wife, my mom, my dad, my kids.
You got it.
I ask questions. Now, again, why I clearly said mostly. And the reason why I said that, because every situation is different. Do they always hear the negative? No. The answer is no. That's why I said mostly they did. Now that my kid, two of my kids are grown, I literally hear from them when they want to talk to me. And I can't, well, one of them I can't really call because he's in Japan. But the other one, he calls me when he needs me. He calls me when he needs something. And we talk. Is it negative? No. Because he's grown. He's a grown-ass man. Ain't shit I can say to instill fear in a nigga.
It's just the point is that if you, when this white man was accused of doing this thing, he acknowledged that there was a provocation for him to do it. That's the only thing that we're talking about that part, Uncle T.
Cool.
Is that now, but when black people do shit, it's just like you niggas this, you niggas that, you niggas do this. There is no, when you talk about shit that actually black people have been through, he goes, boogeyman, white man, and y'all with the boogie, and y'all need to get over the white man. He acts like this shit don't even exist. The actual provocations for the dysfunction and the degeneracy of black people. That's the reason why I was saying he was giving grace to the white boy. I wasn't saying that he was justifying the white boy's actions. I was only acknowledging that he's acknowledging that there was a reason why the white boy did what he did. You see what I'm saying? And I was saying that he don't typically do that with us. But to your point,
about Fantastic himself. You're talking about Fantastic's overall statements that he make in general.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That's cool. Shit, most of us talk about how fucking detrimental black people are to us. Same thing. Well, see, I talk about both sides for the most part, but majority of my shit is nigga shit because I want niggas to be better than what they are. But I was told by OG I can't mix these motherfuckers with the blacks.
That's a fact.
So
because educate a nigga who got a college degree and is black and be cutting up on YouTube is different from a nigga who can't spell over KB.
What the fuck did you just say?
Yeah, exactly, nigga.
But this is what I'm saying. That you understand where the breakdowns was at in the community.
I got you.
But no. But I'm not trying to re-discuss it. What I'm talking about is why does and I'm not. This ain't just you. This is. I swear that it's at this point. I think it's every single motherfucking person on the planet Earth except for me. Think, well, let's just move past it. Why? Why can't we take 30 seconds to correct this shit? What's wrong with that? I don't get why that's, and I'm serious. I'm not even joking. I watch Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com do this shit. I watch Lapeef from Lapeef do this shit. I watch every single person just walk past miscommunication and breakdowns and all this other stupid shit, bro, without just taking the time to just correct the shit and tell motherfuckers, no, you know what? You kind of fucked up right there. You misheard right there. You misunderstood right here. Like, I don't understand.
Now, I will give you this. Hamp tries his best to stop and direct the conversation. There is not enough of people taking. Okay, I'll give you that. There's not enough of people taking control of the panel and redirecting or saying, "Hey, I see y'all have a miscommunication here." But I mean, let's be honest. Most niggas, I don't host my panels like that. I'm not Hamp. I'm not gonna do tape. Y'all some grown ass motherfuckers. If y'all can't understand each other, hey, I don't know what to tell you. Cause I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't listen to everything motherfuckers say. I don't. So if you expect me to catch everything, shit, you're wrong. I ain't.
Well, I might not expect you to catch it, but if I know you did, if I know you heard, right, then I just don't get it. I don't get what is wrong with, like, I don't get it, bro. Especially if we preaching to women.
But we never will.
I don't necessarily mean you because you don't really do
these hoes.
Yeah,
these hoes gonna be hoes whether they white or black. Hoes is gonna be hoes. There's enough hoes for everybody. At least have two of them.
So I was in the middle of that preface by saying I'm not. When I say we, I don't mean you because I typically don't even remember you ever doing a dick and pussy show.
But
they can push shows every now and again. But I don't stick to them because I turn them into marriage-based shit. Because I only speak what I know. I mean, I know about being a hoe, but I've been a hoe long time ago, right?
But if this is what we preaching to the women, how do we not practice it ourselves?
I don't preach these fucking hoes. I don't preach these.
I acknowledge that it ain't you. That's why I said I don't mean you. But I'm just saying, if in general, this is what we preaching to the women about accountability, about accepting correction, you know what I'm saying? All this other shit about being willing to change their mind, don't be delusional, all this other shit, and then we get on panels and we practice the same bullshit that we tell them not to do. I think
woman, if you don't get your white ass down. Shit.
I got hophobia.
Hophobia?
Yeah, yes. Look at the screen. Look at the screen. I don't know where I found that picture and I'm like, that's funny.
That's crazy.
I don't know who that man is, or I don't know, but it was funny.
These bitches bitching about other bitches.
I just thought it was funny. It was one of them random things that you don't even know the person. Yeah. It came up. I heard you from the other room. Look, the dog is always barking. He's probably barking at the cat that's sitting on top of the shed.
When did y'all talk about? Hold on, let's go ahead.
You was right there on it too. I definitely want to see what you gonna say.
Which one?
After you play the video.
Let's go. Fuck it.
Been patient too. Tommy said.
Yeah, he's there.
Yeah, I'm here.
It should not be a federal holiday, and I'm on my way to work.
We gotta rewind it.
Have a good day.
That's it right there.
Oh, what? That's what?
Yeah, he got to rewind it.
Oh, okay. He got it rewind.
Yeah, he's there.
Yeah, I'm here.
It should not be a federal holiday, and I'm on my way to work.
We gotta rewind it.
Have a good day.
Oh shit! Sorry.
I thought that was you telling me to stop.
Okay, everybody. A lot of people are going to be saying Happy Juneteenth. It should not be a federal holiday, and I'm on my way to work. Have a good day.
Where's the provocation?
There's no provocation. What's the problem?
Where's the question being asked?
No, my question to you is there is no wait, Tommy, hold on. I'm answering Beans. There is no provocation. He uploaded the video. He said what he said. What's the problem?
The problem is that you lied, and I want you to take accountability for lying.
For saying what?
That somebody asked him.
Okay, so that video someone asked him.
Didn't happen.
In a debate that he had in 2014, I want to say it was, a black person approached him and they asked him that same question. If the video...
No, he didn't. Lying.
See, this is why you my hero. This is why you my hero. Because when you don't believe something, when you know somebody lying, you say it. That's what I want you to do all the time.
But I do. If someone's saying something wrong and it's clearly Juneteenth ain't been a thing besides in the black community. It wasn't a holiday then. So for someone to ask him, did they probably ask him about Juneteenth being a holiday? He probably said, I don't think it should be a holiday. I don't know. But Juneteenth was not a holiday in 2014, 15, 16, 17, 18. I think it, matter of fact, where's my fucking phone? I can answer it. Where's my goddamn phone?
Because I don't know either.
I think it's like
you know already, OG?
Bro, I'm not the smartest nigga up here, bro. I tell y'all niggas, bro, what I do. I remember I smoke weed all day, bro. Y'all the educated folks, bro.
Answer the question.
Yes, bro, I know that. Yes, I know the answer to it, bro. Yes, it's been a thing for a long time. Say nothing, though. Well, it's not to be ignorant.
2021 is when Juneteenth became a holiday. 2021.
When they put it as if everybody was supposed to be doing it like a regular holiday, brought it into it was back then, bro. But you talking about going through Texas, bro? My whole life, bro, we always did something. And bro, like it always been something. It's just like I'm put it like this. It's the same thing when somebody brought up Easter and all that. I give you one that we ain't even get recognized to yet, but it's coming in the future. 420. It's been here for years.
Yeah,
but eventually it's not on the calendar. But you know what I'm saying? When we get legalized throughout the United States and every state fit all of them, yeah, we're gonna get us a 420 on the goddamn thing, bro. Because that's gonna be something these motherfuckers gonna push for.
I'm sorry to tell you, 420 is a holiday. It's just on the holiday schedule. It's not an actual recognized holiday. It's not a recognized federal holiday. That's all I'm saying.
And that's why I didn't want to. And that's why I didn't want to say.
What is
There's no reason to.
It's a difference between being a holiday and a federally recognized holiday.
Oh wow!
So how they gonna put it? That's why they want to go there with it. It's not on the calendar, bro. They don't recognize the shit.
Is that your way of saying that he might be right?
No.
Oh, I just don't.
No, not at all.
Right.
No,
I didn't want to speak against the niggas.
I literally said it was a holiday in the black community. I said that. It just wasn't a holiday that was given, because you got gifted a holiday by Joe Biden. So thank you, Joe Biden, for actually making motherfuckers hate the motherfucking holiday, because a lot of motherfuckers hate the shit, but it is what it is. It just showed out what people who like it, who love it, who don't. Most people take it as a free holiday, and thank you, Joe Biden, for giving us another fucking holiday. It is what it is.
Yeah, I don't even think I ever remember hearing the word Juneteenth until a few years ago.
Yeah, 2021. Besides that, it was only in the black community. Black community celebrate. It's just like Roses, the holiday of Roses in San Antonio. OG, that's every fucking year they have a Roses holiday.
This shit say 1980 Texas became the first state to officially recognize it as a state holiday.
It happened in Texas.
It happened in Texas.
Yes. It's a Texas holiday because it's from Texas.
Oh, okay. I guess that's why motherfucking OG was so passionate about it.
One passionate about it, just motherfuckers just sound crazy. I love to hear people talk, bro, because y'all put yourselves in the hole, bro, by not even knowing the information. Motherfuckers just be talking for no reason. But then, like I say, you really can't correlate it to nothing, because what we do in Texas is not with the same thing they do in Oklahoma, not the same thing they do in Florida, not the same thing they do everywhere else. So it's some places, bro, that recognize Donut Day before they recognize anything, sir.
Just like we have a Buffalo Soldiers holiday in Fort Sill.
I mean, that's what it is, bro. I mean, so but me trying to explain that, I'm gonna get pushback because, you know, it's not the government don't recognize. No, I'm just saying that's what it was going to be, bro. The government don't recognize it. So why, you know what I'm saying? If I said, well, it's just the same as 420, that's why I said give it some time. You know what I'm saying? When everybody say, you know what I'm saying, marijuana is legal throughout the United States, they're gonna get us a 420.
But
they're gonna have to recognize
it outside of that. So
because they're gonna realize what they're gonna realize is it's gonna be like Christmas to them. You get premiums. We do premiums at our dispensary, nigga, on 420, nigga. You make the most money around 420. You don't do it around other holidays. Our holiday for people who do cannabis, which brings in a lot of money, will be 420. So the only thing they would do is recognize it as a holiday, like they do Christmas, Black Friday. How the fuck did Black Friday become it's a holiday tradition between two holidays, Thanksgiving and Christmas. Christmas got a black holiday, a Black Friday now. Did y'all notice that? Or did y'all notice it was 3 or 4 Black Fridays coming in with just one at one time? Keep on going. Every single holiday is going to have it. An ending of sales. Get rid of everything.
Yeah.
Now I got to ask this damn question.
Oh my God, this nigga.
I'm about to ask ChatGPT because I'm
ask ChatGPT, nigga.
It was still up. I would go find you for you. But a lot of those videos is down because he changed up his platform. But again, I've been watching this man since 2012. You can't play me something.
But there is videos out there that, like I said before, are borderline. There are. If you go to his podcast, sometimes he be saying some crazy shit that don't get airtime because motherfuckers just don't know. That there's a lot of clips that you can take from his podcast that actually you can say people can take as being racist. I don't know if I wouldn't take it as racist, but some people can. A lot of people will take some of the shit he says as racist, but hell, a lot of people take what I say as racist too. I walked around. Never mind. Let me play the video
from recent and say, well, this is the reason why he's racist. And I can tell you about the conversation, just like the conversation that he had at Oxford College when they was lying on Trump and they lied on the FBI and they lied on the CIA. See, this is the problem. A lot of people are chiming in to what Carly, what
Beans, how do you prove someone's not a racist?
How do you prove someone is not a racist? So, for me to answer that question, you have to understand my basis of the word racist. Because it don't got shit to do with just not liking people.
Okay, well then
if they're not practicing impeding the growth or discriminating against financially, residentially, educationally, if they're not doing any of that shit, I don't necessarily consider it a racist, right?
Okay. If you're saying that, how did he oppress somebody? If he's one singular person, how is he oppressing somebody? Financially, emotionally, educationally, whatever it is, how is he doing that?
But who said that he was oppressive? I'm not sure if that word is. I'm not necessarily sure if that word is applicable, to be honest with you.
No, because
he was a threat. I can't say if he was oppressive, but he was absolutely a threat.
Okay, so threats make you. So that would make him a racist.
Not necessarily a racist, but
okay.
Again, because I don't have any evidence.
Okay.
He was, like that he would not employ black people or any of that.
Well, he did.
So I don't have any.
He employed Candace Owens, so that's one employee of his. That was his.
Yeah.
She black, right?
He see, that's why when I did my shit on all of my shows on Charlie Kirk, I made sure to emphasize that he was a bigot. I made sure
there you go. I can rock with that because all of us are bigots. Beans, you're a bigot. Beans, you're a bigot. You're literally a bigot.
Not all of us are bigots, right?
Sir, you're a bigot.
No, sir.
What makes you not a bigot?
No, sir. You can say I'm prejudiced. Yes.
No. I'm calling you exactly what you are, a fucking bigot, just like I'm a bigot.
No, sir.
And majority of humans are bigots. Or they have prejudices. Prejudices? Whatever the word is.
Yes, prejudice, yes. Absolutely. We all prejudge, yes. But bigot, no.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah, that's crazy.
They start the game off with the interception. Yeah, bigot is way deeper. It's
not to you because you're gonna add more bullshit that ain't in the definition. So
if you look up, see, this is what I mean. You know what? Help me out. Prove my point to the world right now. Look up the definition and then watch. You won't change your stance, which you absolutely wrong on. Go ahead.
I'm not changing. What's the definition of bigot?
A person who is intolerant toward those with different opinions.
You're a bigot.
I want you to know that you're training your audience to think like
yo. So you're telling me you are intolerant of people.
A noun, a person who is obstinately or unreasonably attached to a belief, opinion, or faction. Someone who is prejudiced against or antagonistic towards a person or people on the basis of their membership of a particular group. No,
and
sir,
that would be you. You literally can't stand conservative douchebags.
Right. Is that unreasonable?
Yes.
There you go. Thank you. Thank you so much. Again.
You are unreasonably. You are a goddamn bigot. Bean, stop it.
My point.
This is crazy to think you're not a bigot. You're insane. You are a bigot just like the rest of us. Just accept it. You know what? I'll be making my bigot sign. Bigots are us. And I'll make sure you get one, Beans. Because you're a fucking bigot just like the rest of us, nigga. I don't know why you're trying to explain yourself, bro. You in here with us, nigga. Come on in. Hey, we all caught in this bigotry time. So come on in here. Stop it.
Word, because
Charlie
word
Kirk
has.
Yeah, you're a bigot. That word does matter, and you are that.
Then and now, and they just now get into the conversation, and they're not listening subjectively. They're listening objectively because of their racism.
Right, absolutely.
All he said is that he wasn't.
Hold on, Mattis, please. Hold on. Now, Since I've been on this show today, have you heard me say that Charlie Kirk was a racist one time?
No.
Okay. I didn't say you. I'm talking in general, but you're taking it personally.
I'm not. You're talking to me, and I'm looking for answers for what I'm saying out of my mouth, and you're responding in these general ass.
No, I answered.
Right?
I answered.
That's not what I'm saying,
you.
Right?
I got you. And
because
I
it's
answered.
The same way how you over talking me now, right? And you don't want nobody to do it to you.
Go ahead.
You responding in this
I'm
very
not complaining about people.
Listen. I'm not. The conversation is unproductive with all the decorum. That's it. That's the key word. So we can be more productive and get through it. All right. Now, interjections happen during a conversation, but we just got to try to lessen them as much as possible because this is important. This is substantive. We ain't talking about bad behavior in relationships right now. All right. So I'm asking. Who had the floor? Was Bean saying something?
Just go to Tommy because you've been trying to get to him.
All right, yeah, I want to get Tommy because and the thing is, we get Tommy in, he not gonna go straight far from what we're talking about anyway. He right here on the conversation. Tommy, what's goody?
Oh, what's up, y'all? Well, even going off of what you said, Will, his last words prove you wrong because his last words. The question was not about black people at all. When they asked him about that, we all know what he was talking about, and that's a great diversion. It's a great.
No, I'm not saying anything. I want you to finish.
Is to but are we including this? I said this somewhere else. The ironic part about it is the exact day that shit happened to him. What that person asked him about happened that day. That's what they were talking about. But his diversion tactic was, well, are we going to include? Nobody asked you about that, and that was
he's absolutely wrong. But okay,
kind of one of his strategies of how I feel.
Exactly what he's saying. He's wrong. He's absolutely wrong.
What about just because you say that don't make it true? Please validate, substantiate.
Because the question that they was asking about was mass shooting amongst trans. He said, and then he said, "Are we?" Or it was about mass shooting. Then he said, "Are we including gangs?" Or and then something else. And then, but it wasn't. He's wrong about what he's saying. It wasn't asked about black folks, and he didn't address black folks with it.
Well, see, the problem with that is what it's being reported.
No, I watched the whole damn thing.
I had some sort of relationship.
Yeah, with the trend.
Yeah, so that's why I think he was saying it like that, based on that, But you're right, from a literal sense, the guy wasn't that. So yeah, you can't say it was that.
But it is what it is. I'm not gonna. Let's see what y'all say.
He was pushing propaganda. One of the things that really turned me off to him, and it wasn't a quote I seen printed, I seen him say it out his mouth, was the Martin Luther King thing. He was an awful man.
He was
a rapist.
He was.
Wait, huh?
Prostitution and goddamn cocaine. That nigga love orgies, nigga. What are we doing? I tell you what. Hey, Beans, come up on Wednesday, dog. We talking about MLK. Great leader right there. The moral leader of America. Yes, sir. I'm breaking down niggers. Yeah.
And that means you're going to provide evidence that he was a rapist.
Oh, fuck the grapes part. I don't know about that, but I know he loved, like I said, orgies and goddamn cocaine and prostitutes, nigga. That's what he loved. Yes, sir. Yeah, yes, sir. From a white woman said that shit.
Exactly. That's how we know it ain't.
He loved the white women. And he was also literally what do you call it, with the wiretap by the fucking CIA, who caught all that on audio. But that's neither here nor there.
But no. But see, he said that he was
a rapist and all that shit.
Horrible man.
Well, he is a horrible man. I mean, you asking me, I think he was a horrible man. That's
no,
my
I'm not asking you. I'm saying he said that, and then.
Well, I would tend to agree with him.
Somewhere. I can't remember if it was Hemp Show or if it was somebody else, but they made the statement. I think it was on this show. They made the statement that Charlie Kirk's take on that was because of the fact that he was a cheater.
Yeah,
that's why he was saying he was a horrible person.
Well, Okay, so that will go with his Christian beliefs, I would say. And if he went off that, then yes, he will be a horrible man. I guarantee if we asked John the Baptist if he was up here, are cheaters who cheat on their wives a horrible person, he would probably say yes too.
Right. But did John the Baptist vote for Trump?
Doesn't matter who he fucking voted for.
Does.
No, well, in that case, guess what? He did vote for Trump.
Right, and so Trump is a cheater. So why would you vote for a horrible person?
Just because you think their actions can be horrible and a person is a horrible person, don't mean you can't vote. Because most people are well, I don't say most people. Most people are single issue voters. But I don't know what that matters because
the reason why it matters is because if you're saying this person is horrible for what they did, A, why would you spend a vote on them? But then B, why are you not saying that about that person too? Why is he not calling Trump a horrible person?
So now he has to do the whataboutisms.
It's not whataboutism. It's called consistency.
No, what you want someone to do is call everyone out for every little transgression that they got. Just because someone has a statement on what they feel about one person doesn't mean I gotta call everyone out.
Uncle T, think about this before you just say that. Think, man.
I am thinking. That doesn't mean.
Who does he have more of a reason? Who does he have more of a reason to have an opinion on? Martin Luther King or Trump?
But what?
Once again, what about his
English language?
Say it again. Say it again.
I know you heard me.
Say it again so I understand what you're saying.
Charlie Kirk in 2025.
Okay.
Who is more relevant to Charlie Kirk's existence in 2025, Donald Trump or Martin Luther King?
Well, I would say Donald Trump because that's their. But you're asking about a friendship that they have. It pretty much. You're saying who's
I'm
more
not asking about a friendship.
Yes, you are because that's literally what it is. His friend. He's a friend of the motherfucker. So I can't tell him what to feel about his friend, how he gonna address his friend, whether he calls him a fucking whoremonger or whatever. It doesn't even matter.
Absolutely. So and that's a great point. I'm glad you made it. So Uncle T, you got a friend. Let's say you got a friend. Let's say his name is Bingo.
Yeah. What's his name though?
You don't like kid diddlers, do you?
No.
If your friend is a kid diddler, is he still your friend?
He can be my friend from a distance. I mean, I gotta be around him. I mean, I gotta address him. No, I still got friends. I got cousins that killed people. They still my fucking cousin.
Absolutely. You got it, bro. The contrarian shit, you take that shit to a whole new level, bro.
How's that contrarian?
It's a whole new, because you're not gonna be fucking friends with nobody diddling kids. Stop lying.
I don't have no friends. I
don't know.
Do I know if my friend diddled someone? No, I don't know.
You just said you don't know. The question was if you knew.
Even if
you're not gonna be fucking friends with nobody diddling kids. Stop lying. You got all them fucking guns always talking about you're gonna shoot somebody, but you're gonna be friends with a kid dealer. Stop, man.
Yeah,
it's
man.
Okay.
I might. You know what I'm saying? I might.
You liar.
I got Jesus in me. I might forgive him. Fuck we doing here? You
just say I got Jesus in me?
I got Jesus. I can forgive anyone. If Jesus can forgive them, why can't I? You know what I'm saying? What the fuck are we doing here?
But
Jesus died for his sins too, the little kids. How about that shit then, nigga?
Hey, listen, that's a great ass argument. Finally, welcome to the conversation. But here's the thing, though. What I'm saying is this: at the end of the day, he's made statements about Trump. And you know what? None of those statements said, he is a horrible man, though, for cheating on his wife multiple times.
I don't know. Yeah.
He never said that.
Probably not.
He only ever said good things about him.
Okay. So you're saying everyone has to like everyone?
No, you so fucking slow.
Everyone love everyone. ELE, right? ILG.
If the nigga who died in
yes, but wrong context.
40 years before your ass was even born.
I got you. I continue to do what I'm doing. Yeah, it might be. It might have been relevant to the conversation.
Yeah, and so is Trump.
Well, that they probably weren't having a conversation about Trump when he said it.
Are you insane?
I'm telling you, they probably were not having a conversation about Trump when he said that.
about MLK?
Yes.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about when he fucking talked about Trump. He only said good shit.
I'm gonna need you to quit switching conversation, nigga.
It ain't switching. The point is that I'm showing you he was fucking inconsistent. That's what you
okay. Are you consistent with everything you do? Are you consistent with everything you do?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
So are you eating healthy?
Wait. Let me give you my evidence. Since you always say bring the evidence.
Are you eating healthy right now?
Absolutely not. Let me give you my evidence.
Hold on. What you supposed to be, Mr. Consistency, motherfucker?
Absolutely not.
Oh, you full of shit.
Not. So let me give you my evidence.
God.
Let me give you my evidence. Everybody that I had as a goddamn co-host on my show, I fell out with every last one of them.
No shit, because you're an asshole.
I'm consistent, nigga. Right. Because when you do stupid shit, I'm gonna say you did some stupid shit. I don't give a fuck who you are. It don't fucking matter. I'm calling you out.
You. Everyone is not you, Beans.
No, everybody ain't consistent. They full of shit.
Cool.
Nigga,
now we're gonna speak to his consistency.
I call my daddy out, my grandmama, my cousin.
You got a daddy?
Everybody.
You got a daddy?
If I don't like some shit, I'm not gonna like it. It don't matter who do it. I'm not
Answer
gonna like
the question, nigga. You got a daddy, nigga?
Nigga, do you got a daddy?
Yeah, you see my daddy. You see my half a cracker daddy.
How the hell else I get here? I know I got a fucking daddy. What kind of question is that? It's fucking crazy, man. You got a daddy.
OG, what you got to say about Bean's horrible take on everything? Who's inconsistent?
Oh, that's for y'all niggas, bro. Yeah, y'all. Hey, I'm sitting over here laughing.
Fuck
ELE, nigga.
Yeah, you gonna tell me I used it in the wrong context? You supposed to be small with me now.
No, I couldn't. Well, I said you was right, but you just used it in the wrong context. Okay, I small filled you. That was small milling is. I thought I did a good job. You know what I mean?
Shit, man. How long were you motherfuckers having this dumbass conversation right here? Where the juicy shit at that I was listening to earlier? It's probably out there.
And I was under FBI watch 24 hours. A man that they wanted to shut down his situation, and you mean to tell me they just kicked their feet up and just watched him go around and just ingrate women? Like, that don't even make sense. But that's what he was pushing. I also seen him one time where he was pushing these
I don't remember him saying that.
And he said out of his mouth,
I don't remember him saying anything about MLK raping people. Hold on, let me see.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy?
You got them saying that this nigga was at sex parties and swinging and all type of shit, and they got it on video. So they might have heard somebody say, "Help me." So you never know, bro. I can't wait to Wednesday. I can't wait to Wednesday when you play those videos and we can hear that.
I got a lot.
To be honest with you, I never heard none of this shit that people
ain't never either.
So all I heard was the one video that I saw that I didn't like, or the two videos, the one about police brutality and the one about reparations. So that's what I was going off of with my opinion on Charlie Tate. So all of this other shit is new shit to me too. But the thing about it is that I'm not gonna lie, I kind of trust Tommy. I don't think Tommy would say I heard him say or I saw him say it if he didn't. Now he could be maybe possibly, I give him a 3% chance that he may be misquoting him. But if Tommy said I heard him say it, I believe him.
Okay, so what I got off of, he said Charlie Kirk said Martin Luther King was an awful person, not a good person, also criticized the Civil Rights Act. That's what he did. There were no reports of him mentioning MLK raping women. That's what Gemini says. I don't remember it. Now, I watched a lot of shit of what this nigga said. To be honest with you, I did. I've watched a lot, and I never heard that. I've heard him talk about civil rights because I'm kind of with him with that. Civil rights to me, it seems like motherfucker was saying that so the white man can help him, and that like the white man, like the black person was weak. We always take the weak portion of civil rights. I think civil rights was weak. I still do. I've been saying this for years. It's a weak thing. And then I always fought against segregation. I always said something about the actual fact of integration. That was the worst thing for black people ever. And that's what the civil rights was pushing. That's what the civil rights was pushing. No, they were supposed to desegregate, like what the push was for in the beginning. And then your so-called civil rights leaders, MLK, and all the rest of these motherfuckers push for integration, which was the worst thing for black people because it incentivized that the white ice was colder. That's why I hate the civil rights. That's exactly what integration, what these civil rights leaders did, was push for integration, and not what it started out to be was desegregate, which is I still own my shit and my shit is better than whatever it was or still should be good. But comparing it to white folks, because it gives a psyche to black people that up there that my dentist is not good because he a nigga. Even though we've had niggas doing our teeth and shit forever. We had our own hospitals. We had our own dentists. We had our own. And when you integrate, you say white people shit is colder. I want to sit in the front of the bus with the white folks, even though black people own their own bus companies. Yes, civil rights was
say that last. No. Please say that last part again, sir.
What part?
What you just got through saying. I think you're speaking too fast, Tom. If you're talking about black people had their own bus, and you talking about they was sitting in the back of their own bus, Tom.
No. They wasn't sitting in the back of their own bus. They wanted to sit in the front of the white people's bus. I don't give a fuck about that.
We'll say that, bro.
Okay, I kind of did say that.
You spitting too fast, bro. As if these people got their own bus, and only people that can ride on their bus is them, but they got to ride in the back, but white people can still ride on it. But you talking about desegregation, you talking about them splitting, having their own. So if they would have had their own bus, they would have been able to ride everywhere on the bus.
Anywhere they wanted to. Anywhere.
It's the way that you said it, sir. Okay. Like you told me earlier. I'm just trying to help you out, make sure you get your point through. Even though it's crazy, but I see what you're saying.
That's crazy to continue to own your own shit once desegregation happened, which was the initial push. You know, when the Black Baptist was a national black Baptist or National Baptist churches or whatever the fuck it was. I can't remember. I'm trying to fucking remember what it was. They were the initial push on it. You know, when they kicked sorry ass Martin Luther King puss ass out of Michael King out of the motherfucking Southern Baptist shit because he wanted to be a leader in there, and they said, "Get your little puss ass up out of it, bitch." Yeah, they did that. They didn't want that nigga in they shit because they knew this nigga was a Marxist, and it is okay because when these motherfucking Marxists pushed for integration, which gave motherfucking black people in their own psyche, because you know black people are easily manipulated by these motherfuckers, that white people shit is better. I got to go to a white dentist. I got to sit in a white person's bus in the front anywhere because you could have sat in the back, but no, you want to be in the front. So now I can sit in the front, and you got that white bright ass bitch. Oh, I need to sit in the front too, which was fake. They just put on fucking show. If I can say anything about the 60s, it showed how protesting and bullshit and just fake shit that they wanted to become reality. Because black people had values before the 60s. Values. X was a value.
This is exactly how I know that it's not a God, or if it is, that motherfucker don't fuck with me. Because these the kind of people that the universe put in my life.
Okay.
That sit on the internet and just spew out the most non-contextualized bullshit.
Okay, tell me what I was wrong about.
Because none of that shit had nothing to do with the fucking white man's ice.
Oh, really? Then why they need to
do it? What difference do it make if I got my own motherfucking neighborhood, but your people policing it? Your people, the aldermen, your people, the councilmen, your people, the mayors, your people, the governor, your people, the president, your people, the deputy sheriffs, and your
so you said there's
no run about you. What difference does that fucking make?
So you're telling me there was no black representatives? That what you're saying to me?
Bro.
No, answer that goddamn question.
No, now.
Okay, so then you're full of shit because it was.
You're full of shit by asking all or not all question.
Oh, really? Because you do that all the time.
I don't never ask all or not all. I go out of my way to not eat on my channel. We point that shit out all the time.
You guys are both
I'm
right.
never
No,
doing no
I'm
all
never
or
wrong.
not
I'm
all.
always
Fuck
right.
that all and not all. That shit is the dumbest shit. As soon as you say that shit, you have lost the debate.
Oh,
You never
bullshit.
go all or not all. It doesn't matter
Bullshit.
if it was. It doesn't matter if it was, because you and I both know even to this day it's still 2%. So who gives
so what? So what did it change? That's another question. If nothing fucking changed, what was the 60s for?
There you go, Will. Nice goalpost move, Will.
Oh no! That's what you said. It's still 2%.
You're not addressing what I was saying.
If it's still 2%, motherfucker, that means guess who's still policing your communities? Who's still doing this? Who's still representing your community? Who's still the aldermen? It's still not you. Why?
You're making it seem like somebody was arguing that. I'm not arguing or disagreeing with the merit of what you were saying. That we're not disagreeing on that. Segregation was good, cool. We're not disagreeing on that. We're disagreeing on why you're saying that they didn't, why they were protesting against it. I guarantee you, if you leave them people are fucked it alone, people wouldn't have needed no goddamn integration. When they went places and built it up on their own, they got shit burnt down and taken from them.
Yeah. How many times did that happen, sir?
Enough times where it mattered.
Well, answer the question. How many times did it happen?
Do you know how many times?
Since they burnt it down and they took it from them, I'm asking you.
I don't have to know because you don't know either.
Yes, I do.
You don't know. That's the point.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. I
Say it
absolutely.
right now. 3 seconds. Say it.
17 times.
Liar. Now.
How much you want to bet?
I got you for 10.
I don't know. I'm bullshit. I threw
I bet the fuck you are. That's what I'm talking about.
Hey, I told you I caught my bullshit.
All these goddamn times that shit happened. Not to mention when they wasn't doing that, when they was just trying to be cool where they was at, they was still getting their ass beat. They was still getting lynched and hung and all kind of shit.
Do you have proof of that?
Of course they thought integration was the answer.
No. Do you have proof of that?
Yes, motherfucker. What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, where's the proof?
All across the goddamn internet.
No. I'm not gonna do all across the internet. I need proof of what you're saying is true.
Do you know that the shit was happening?
No, I don't know. I don't know because I don't believe. No, because I don't believe that shit. I don't believe in slavery. That motherfuckers got their ass beat as much as motherfuckers want to portray it. They did. I don't. I don't. I'm sorry. I just don't.
And how much do people portray it?
Oh, a lot. I mean, if you hear the people talk about it, motherfuckers getting their ass beat left and right for talking. I mean, I know you seen Roots, nigga. I know you seen Roots when Soda Pop snitched on that nigga, got his motherfucking foot fucked up.
What would be the logic though behind that belief? What would be the logic behind not thinking that they got beat as much?
Do you want? You asking me?
Absolutely.
You ain't gonna like the answer
because you don't beat you don't fuck up your tools on purpose.
Oh my god.
No, you just make your tools sleep with each other and breed them.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh my god.
You need more. The way you get more, the way you multiply your tools is you make sure they crossbreed. Absolutely.
So the continuous onslaught of slave rebellions, they was just okay with that shit, huh?
Because they also was fucking them crackers too. So unless you're gonna put it out there for everything, they was fucking crackers just as much they had them breeding themselves. So what are we doing here? Is it bullshit, man?
And the reason why you're ignoring it is because it's gonna fucking.
I didn't hear what you said. Say what you said because I was talking over you.
I know, because it don't matter, but the fact of the matter is that you and I both know this shit is insane, bro. You only take this point because of where you stand on things politically. And this is
how do I stand politically? How do I stand politically? How do I stand politically? Because you keep saying
a right winger.
A what?
You are a right winger.
No, sir. I'm an Americanist.
No, you're not no fucking Americanist.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not.
Yes,
you
I am.
White people too much to be an American.
No. Y'all separate yourselves. I just give you your separation.
You ain't no goddamn Americanist.
Yes, I am. I made up the fucking term, nigga.
You think you made up the term?
Oh, come on.
American and the suffix ist has been around for millennial.
Where's that? Show it to me. Show it to me.
The point.
Show me a goddamn picture of it, nigga.
The point is that there's no reason for you to believe that. What is the logical fucking reason behind believing? I don't think they beat the slaves as much as people.
Because I gave you the fucking answer. Just because you didn't like it doesn't mean I didn't answer the question.
You're not. But you're not taking.
You may think it's not logical. Listen, you may think it's not logical.
Because y'all don't take shit into consideration. You just be fucking talking.
No. I'm dead ass serious about what I said. 100% serious. You just don't like what I had to say because it doesn't fit your victimhood mind.
No, I don't like what you said because it's not a legitimate answer.
Yes, it is a legitimate answer. You don't break your tools, which was worth more than your fucking house. That's stupid.
Nigga, what?
Yeah. I said it.
What?
Your tools. Those
Bro,
slaves cost more.
You gotta stop, bro. You gotta stop. Now you're doing too much, bro. You could buy slaves on penny on dollars, bro. Don't do that, Tom. Don't do that, sir. Sir, you literally show what was your see, this the shit that throw me off, bro. When you do shit like that, I be like, bro, I know you be coming, I know you know what you're doing, but bro, you literally your boy Conway. And whoever the fuck that nigga was on Wednesday, he showed records. They said that whoever that nigga was, he had records. A motherfucker sold his slave nigga for $2 and some cent.
You know how much $2 was?
How much $2 back then?
Stop, John. Stop, bro. The house is worth way more than that, John, plus the land that they was tilling up and working on, sir. Stop being ridiculous, bro. Use your brain, bro. These niggas, bro, you can literally go to a bank back in the day, bro, and bond your motherfucking you can liquidize and all your shit out. Which one was going to be higher, sir? Why you think they didn't get rid of their house and keep their slaves, John?
I'm not agreeing with Tom. Hold on. First of all, OG, I'm not agreeing with Tom. I'm not agreeing with Tom. I just want to know how much. I'm just asking how much $2 back there. That's all I'm asking.
No, bro, bro. If a nigga, you know how many pennies go. Wait, no, hold on, bro. If you know how many pennies is in $2, bro, and if you sit here telling me a nigga making 30 cents a day, come on, John.
No,
how much was $2?
I'm not comparing. Okay, because I know, you know how they say $1,000 now is worth like $1 million then. I mean, whatever. Now, that's all I was asking. I'm not trying to get
even
into
if
that.
you do ratio, even if you get ratio, John, your ratio will still be hella off. I'm talking about something that wasn't y'all making it seem like, you know, they used to go out and get slaves that cost them some money, bro. But what y'all just got to saying was unfactual, bro. Like literally.
OG. I'm not agreeing with Tom. I'm really not agreeing with Tom.
I know, bro. I'm telling you what I'm talking about, bro. I don't care about what Spoon talking about. That's why I jumped in and said something. If I agreed with the nigga, I would have kept my mouth closed. Wasn't trying to go for you, bro. I'm just saying, man, that shit getting crazy.
250 rebellions.
What does that mean?
250. Why wasn't it more? Oh, well, because of the fact that they had militias and slave patrols and brutal punishments to keep people in fear. Like, this nigga is fucking, like, I can't.
Boy, you believe all the whitewash you want, right?
What is the fucking, like, what is the satisfaction of misinformation? What do you get from it?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, I get satisfaction of making sure you motherfuckers lose your hair turn gray. Anyway, $2 back in 1824 was $71.67.
Thought it was 5,617,000 K. Nigga, that's what I'm saying. Still not worth more than a house.
Hey, yeah, I know I was fucking around, but yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact, Mayo.
Now this
nigga believes in white history now. Now this nigga believes in white history. Now that's a fact, Mayo. Fuck this nigga. Fuck beans.
Man, man.
Hey, I want to say something. I want to get out there and I want to be the first one to say it on the panel because I don't think a lot of people have looked into this. Right? It might be a little bit much, but I want you guys to hear me, and you can shoot it down right after I say it. Now, when it comes to the National Guard going to these major metropolitan cities, I don't think a lot of people see the
Put a hold on the bootlicking.
the major play, right? Which is it's more about real estate and consolidating the base. If you push the black folks out of metropolitan areas, you break up the Democratic Party almost altogether because they're scattered. They don't have that same consolidated base in those areas, right? Which allows the Republicans to do more basically when it comes to blue states and win more cities. I mean, I just wanted to put that out there. I'm going to sleep. I was the first one to ever say it. Thank you.
That was a pretty decent take. But I don't think them going into mostly Democratic and doing anything. It's not making the people leave. They're not kicking them out of the city.
I mean, with the National Guard, and then you think about it, right? Then the rising cost of gentrification, where black folks can't afford to live in these metropolitan areas anymore.
But
that all adds into real estate.
They've been that's false, right? Because niggas have been living in metropolitan areas always. That's the reason why they moved north, was because the city concept was spewed to them to say, hey, you can go down the street and get what you need. You ain't got to go far, all that extra walking. It's not country life. So yeah, the city folk. I mean, they've been. I was
the first one to say on the panel. It's been recorded. Thank you, gentlemen.
Beans, are you okay, sir? You stop with your aneurysm?
I don't even know why I let this shit get to me, bro. I really fucking don't, bro. Like, I got
look, I want y'all to understand, bro. Another thing, I hate when y'all say that, but I don't get why y'all say. Can y'all please explain to me about this goddamn
tools,
labor? The tools and shit, bro. Why would you think people wouldn't mistreat their tools?
Because it costs to keep them fucking.
Or use better words, livestock.
I didn't say livestock, but
I said let's use other better words, sir, than livestock. Because you keep on using tools is something that sit there and fix it. Then again, that's something that's most likely it rusts and everything, but you still use a ratchet.
Yeah.
I mean, let's just keep it real. But you know what I'm saying? Even if it's all tarnished and shit, but let's just keep it. So why didn't people hit they people that they was over control of the slaves? Why they didn't do it? This is what y'all said, that they didn't. So I want to know why they didn't.
Motherfuckers beat their kids. You know damn well they was beating them slaves.
But they said they wouldn't. So I'm trying to figure out why they wouldn't. Would it stop them from working, or would you still make a motherfucker work if his arm was broken and everything? You just slinged it up. They had that too, right?
This nigga changed this shit from the porch to the misinformation. I don't know what the hell. We definitely getting them gray hairs he trying to see us get though.
Hey, but Beans, what's crazy though is, I think you like the abuse from Tyler, because you know the stupid stuff he gonna say.
You might be right, fam. I ain't gonna even hold it. You might be fucking right, bro. Something is wrong. I just don't fucking. I just can't comprehend it though. Okay, man. I need for shit to be right, to make sense, to be logical. When it ain't, that shit is stressful. All that ducking that Will was doing on the panel, all the miscommunication that Fantastic dude. I mean, motherfuckers, I'm always trying to debate. I be trying to get motherfuckers out of debate mode, and they can't do it.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, my mom wants to argue me about the Hebrew Israelite talking point. There, he says God sent us all to fall four corners of the earth. No one cares about that shit, man. Don't care about that shit. Listen, because her point, I'm gonna give you my mom's point. Why would you vote for the oppressor, even though I said that segregation was good? Well, I didn't say segregation. I said desegregation was where it's supposed to be, not integration. I thought I made my points clear about that, but I guess I got to speak on it. It was better because we owned our own shit. I voted for Donald J. Trump because I'm an American now and always been an American. I ain't going to no other fucking country. This country is not for just the Hispanics, the blacks, and the Hebrew Israelites that God said He's gonna send it all 4 quarters of the earth. That shit is the dumbest shit I ever heard. I don't care what no one say. That shit's dumb because that's to say people don't travel. That's to say motherfucking country people didn't travel across to go to Greece and all these other fucking countries where they want to go. That's to say motherfuckers ain't never came to this fucking aisle. They just didn't have it mapped out. This is the dumb shit I be talking about. People traveled back then. To think that they never been here is insane. To think that Vikings wasn't over here is insane. And again, if you cannot protect your home, it ain't your. I'm not answering the phone. Stop calling me. You see I'm online. Goddamn it. You want to talk? Come up here. The link's in the goddamn chat.
That's your mama again.
Yeah.
I gotta make sure I tell my son to stay away from white women because this is what they could do to you.
So this is because I'm with a white woman. You think she has the same taste that I have?
No, I think you have the taste that you have because of white coochie.
So you
Bean has the same take as the KKK then.
I've heard. I got a couple of friends that went white and told me they would never fuck with a black woman again. So I'm assuming the white girl coochie must be good, and it drove your ass insane because you are nuts for no reason at all. You do not have to be this nuts, and you know it.
So now black people are the only people that are not supposed to date outside their race. Get the fuck out of here.
I hope so.
This is the dumbest shit ever. This is what I be talking about. Hey, put y'all niggas out the pasture. I'm saying y'all niggas had the worst takes ever. Like I said, motherfuckers ain't supposed to grow. Motherfuckers ain't supposed to do anything around here. That's just this nigga mentality that I said is just stupid.
No, nigga mentality is expected for black people to not expect the same shit that everybody else get.
They do expect that. They want privilege that they don't have.
That's the problem.
What's the problem?
All y'all niggas do is glorify your degeneracy, and then 40,000 motherfucking mafia movies come out every goddamn year.
I don't watch mafia movies, and I don't give a fuck about.
What I'm saying, I know, Will. I know that. I get that.
I don't give a fuck about those mafia movies, nor do I give a fuck about niggas when they dumb
Show
shit.
me the mafia movie with a positive outcome.
There ain't been one. There ain't been one.
Everybody winds up dead or in jail, right?
Absolutely. I don't know why they fucking. It's a good talking point. It's not a good talking point.
That's what happened.
It's not a good talking point because I hate when motherfuckers have to go to fucking movies that make their goddamn point, whether they niggas or fucking honkies. It's a stupid point. It's a fucking movie. The reason why I went back to Roots because y'all niggas do that dumb shit.
See what I mean? You got it, Fantastic.
You call it what you want, nigga. Fantastic gonna be fantastic. If he has the same take I do, then that motherfucker just as far as I am.
Hey, do those movies ever line up with real life?
I don't know. You can say they do, but then again,
you can say that they don't. Some of them families, bro, that their stuff was based off of, it was based off of them for a reason. So even if that shit would happen and they people got locked up and stuff, the successful story was their family was still a success and still is able to stay in that business and continue. Whatever you want to call it, McGarlas and the motherfucking the mobs, you know what I'm saying? Back in the day when all them niggas, you know what I'm saying, the Gottis and all them niggas, they still prominent to this day. But I'm just saying, I ain't trying to be funny about it, you know, because it's real life. They say real life street stars, you know what I'm talking about? They're what these niggas was. So, but when they portray it on a movie, you talk about something that happened in real life. This is way different. On a movie, it might end of it. You might look at it like it's an ending story. It wasn't an ending story in real life. But you know,
I ain't saying you trying to be funny. Not. I said I've always said this. I don't refer shit to movies. That shit is dumb. It's real life. There are real life people. Fucking talk about these motherfuckers. Tell us about their fucking story. What is that nigga?
Can I ask you something?
Go
What
ahead.
is so difficult about having the conversation with the people that you having it with? Right? Like the people that you talking to in real time. For example, right? When I bring up the movie thing,
I hate it. But go ahead.
People say black people the only group of people that promote their own degeneracy. But then when you point it out, oh, but they do it over here, they do it over there. Instead of acknowledging that, right, and having that conversation, it's, you know what, damn, that is crazy. I don't know why people would say that black people are the only ones who promote their own degeneracy when obviously there's a million motherfucking mafia movies that come out every goddamn year. That's actually a good fucking point. And you know what? I don't think anybody should be using that as an example. But even if they do, then the point would be made. No, we go directly to niggas always bring up this shit and niggas. But what about
Beans? Beans, come here.
We here with you right now. Have the conversation with us.
Go ahead.
Don't have a conversation with what niggas do all over the world every other minute of the fucking day.
Talk about niggas all across the world. I want to talk about motherfuckers here in America. Now, my question to you, I got you. My question to you is being, what is the new mafia movie that came out this year and last year?
No, just ask me about this year.
What this year?
Okay, cool. Robert De Niro just played in a mafia movie where he played two motherfuckers in the same goddamn movie, and neither one of them motherfuckers died in the movie. They held on to their positions forever and ever and ever until they ass passed away.
What was the movie? I didn't hear you. My wife's talking. Go ahead.
I don't remember the name of it, but I watched it. It was there. It was actually a good movie. He played the two main characters. He played both of them. It was a good movie, actually. It was a really good movie, actually. But I'm just saying, they was fucking head of mafia, the head of the mob. And it was based on a true story. So it wasn't even like it was fiction. It wasn't like it was some made up shit. It was
based on true story mean it's fiction, but okay.
So, like, you literally go, and then after I watched the movie, I went and looked up the Wikipedia pages of them niggas and looked at the documentation of them niggas, like some real shit, real court cases and shit that they had.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah. But when you say based off a true story, doesn't mean it's.
Got you. What I'm saying is what they did in the movie, you can see it, and you can see the documentation of it in real life. So So here's my question.
Mm-hmm.
So then that means that black people ain't the only one who promote their degeneracy, correct?
Sure. No, they don't. They're not the only ones who promote their degeneracy.
All right, thank you.
I promote their degeneracy all the time. I promote white degeneracy all the time. What are we doing here? That's not an argument for over here.
I know it's not about it being an argument. I'm just saying, bro, I'm gonna speak for myself. I'm here to have a conversation with you. Fuck what everybody else be talking about when I ain't around. Let's talk to me. Shit.
But that's why I think there's way more real life actual stories and tales that are actually true that we don't have to go to movies to make our points.
Absolutely. And this is what I asked him a little bit further in the video from where we at. Is it promoting it though? If I can't make a song or do like a short film or whatever about my real ass life, about shit that I really have experienced or seen, like without it being labeled as promoting it, like what kind of goofy shit is that? That ain't American.
Well, everyone promotes everything these days. I mean, if you give a motherfucker a camera, they can promote whatever the fuck they want to. I don't think that's the issue for me. I don't know.
Are you saying that if I was a gangbanging drug dealing pimp and I make a song about my days as a gangbanging drug dealing pimp, are you saying that's promotion?
It could be glorifying it. I don't know about promotion per se. I don't know. It just depends. It depends on your fucking take on the fucking thing. I think now and also goes to other people's opinion. Does everyone have to have the opinion that that's a good thing?
No, not that it's a good thing, but is it promotion? See, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it could be promotion. I mean, yes, it's definitely a promotion. You're promoting something. Even if it was your life, you're promoting your life based off of what you did. Yes, it's a promotion.
But you're not promoting as like with the fucking army commercials. You're not promoting it. You know
what you're saying is it's not an ad.
Telling a story isn't promotion, right?
Yeah.
That's what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
So these mafia movies also aren't a promotion because they're telling a story.
It's my point. It's not like the Be All You Can Be Army ads. That's promotion. You know what I'm saying? They not just showing you the motherfuckers in the military. They show you the motherfuckers in the military. Then they give you the phone number. They got a whole song. Be all that you can be. You know what I'm saying? Like it's.
No, I didn't come in underneath that. I went underneath Army of One. So
that was literally the most successful advertising campaign of all time.
I bet you it was. I just did a short saying the exact same thing. A lot of motherfuckers.
We did more before 7 a.m. than you did all day.
That was a good one too.
Yeah, that's the one they got. That's the one they got me.
Yeah, morning first sergeant on the drop zone.
It was. I ain't gonna.
I mean, it's an ad. It's an ad for some. It's an ad that wants to persuade you into doing something. So of course, it's got to be what it is. I mean, that's literally what an ad is, or promotion is. But literally, you making a video or a movie about your life still could be promoting shit, bro. I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah. It's what I don't like is the narrative.
Because you can like that. You can not like the narrative. Yeah, I mean,
you saying it in a more graceful way by saying it could be. The narrative is this what you trying to do. Just because you expressing this, you're trying to say this is what it is. No, motherfucker, like, no, that's just what it was.
Did you guys watch Roots again, Tom? No, we didn't watch Roots again. Take America for wait, put it back up. Take America, for example. What's the different word from slave and master? Indentured servitude from slavery. Yes, indentured servitude is a form of slavery. Yeah. And it's intention versus intention versus outcome, I guess. I don't know. I gotta think about that. I don't know. We all got that. Let's continue with this goddamn video because there was other parts.
Here's his answer. Look at the screen.
That's a fact, sir. That's a whole fact.
Right.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Human trafficking. Just another version.
Pimps are slaves. Slavers. Slave owners. Let's put it that way. Okay.
I don't know.
Multi-millionaire. Google is free.
You don't know about that, Beans?
Well, because they making a choice though.
Oh my God.
Even though I know
you tripping off, nobody corrected that nigga from saying it that way, but you know what I'm saying? It's slave and master.
Like I still don't even understand how they convince motherfuckers. Like I really, what the fuck are you saying to make a chick say yes? I will go out and have sex with all these niggas and bring you back the money. You got the.
Well, she was already out there to begin with. He just gave her a nice little teardrop in her eardrop to make her do what he wanted her to do. And they're already out there
when she didn't behave.
Yeah.
A little bit of dope stick in her arm, you know.
Well,
gotta hook them good.
Well, let's continue.
So in my head, you're doing this on purpose.
Absolutely.
Black people make up 50% of the prison population. Wrong. White people do. Black people make up 38. So in my head, I'm going, is he doing this because this is what he believes? Or does he want to push this to somebody who he knows isn't going to double back and check these numbers and just go off of what you said? Most people are going to do that. They're not going to double back and check the numbers. They're going to go off of what you said. So now you got people walking around thinking black people make up 50% of prison population, and they don't. He said, we have more M's. No, we don't. Now you can do, he meant, no, I don't give a fuck what he meant. Again, what we say, words mean something. And he said, from what
What are M's? Y'all know what M's are?
Murder, sir. Murder.
Murder. I was like,
what still Pimp C, bitch. So what the fuck is up? Putting powder on my face because I got big fucking. That's what he's talking about. Murder, nigga. Goddamn.
Okay. Murder. Okay. How long have I been saying that Charlie Kirk is using outdated governmental stats that were given to you? And I said they're BS stats. I don't agree with the stats that he put out there because I've seen where he was wrong at a couple of them. But do people call him out? It's not up to him for people to call him out. Those people that come up should come up there and have better arguments to prove that he's wrong. It's not on him. Whether he using it as a fucking where does it say when you're debating someone that you got to be factual?
Oh, fuck you!
You gotta present the best case.
Fuck you!
What'd you say?
You gotta present the best case.
You gotta present the best case. If you are not what did it say? What is the word? God damn it.
Convincing,
persuasive enough, then that's on you. If you're debating someone, it's up to you to make your point against his. And no one says you had to be factual. I never, when I was on the debate team, ever heard of anything said I had to be factual.
Yeah, because you leave out the truth all the
heard
time.
you had to be a goddamn bigot, but you one of those.
Hey, you answer my question. Does it say you had to be factual in your debates? I know you was on the debate team.
And that's exactly why I just said fuck you. Because when I called and talked to the second chair for the debate team at the University of Louisville, that's exactly what she said, and that shit broke my heart, bro.
Yeah,
I was not expecting to hear that shit.
Yeah, and most people think that someone has to. It's up to you to debate what he's saying and make the point, make the issue. But if you're not going to address what he says and you just want to make sure you get off your points and your points alone, then you're leaving an open-ended statistic that's out there for everyone to hear.
That's not what you arguing. What you arguing that it's okay to lie.
So it's true.
That's the
better liar. The better liar wins. It's very basically.
That's a fact.
That's some whole ass shit.
Think about
But he doesn't lie though. He just admits.
I'll admit. So it's up to you to figure out what I'll admit. Now, Beans.
Liar.
Beans. When a motherfucker's up for these politicians, right? So may the best liar win. May the best antic win out of these motherfuckers. But hey, you can't say Trump doesn't have the best fucking memes out there. He does. You know why? Because he don't make them. Someone else makes them for him. But you're in a fight for your political existence. Hey, you want the best. No one said he has to make them. It just had to be made for him. May the best liar win. Because everything that these motherfuckers do, they don't get everything done. And they say shit on these campaign trails that they know they can't get done. Or it takes more than just him to get done. That's why they said vote blue no matter who, or vote red even when you're dead. There's a reason why they're saying like this.
I don't understand how somebody could have a house burned down. Still think like you think. Like this shit is blowing my mind, bro. There's no way you should hate Trump. You should hate lies. Like you was that close to not being here no more, man.
Tom, I didn't know Trump burnt your house down.
I'm trying to figure how did he come to that logic.
That shit, nigga, because they say, see, this is what I mean. You niggas just ain't no thinkers. They say people don't really change until they hit the precipice. We watched this man sit in the house, jump up, hear, smell, all kind of shit. We saw the fear, we saw the anxiety there, but he's still the same ass nigga.
I don't change.
That shit is retarded, bro.
He's been the same since I've known him for 25 years.
I was just for the same. I just say this dude got his head blown up, and he still acting like that. What are you talking about?
Some people get over trauma.
I just need you to know that that's demonic, nigga.
It's called adapt and move forward.
Oh God, that's why you.
What are you gonna do? Cry?
With the Hebrew Israelite shit. Cause your ass a fucking demon.
No, man, that shit get on my nerve, dog. I get,
What's the name for white people that they call them?
I can't remember.
Who the Israelite?
Yeah.
Yeah, what do they call white people? There's a word.
What do Israelites call white people?
Gentiles? Is it Gentiles?
No.
It's not Gentiles.
It sounds like a bug.
Yeah. Fuck out of it. This shit is crazy, man. And to think that motherfuckers ain't ready. I'm glad that Hemp said, listen, the only way I say that little boy because it was like I'm gonna let the little boy die. I said okay, but if it was, you think I give a fuck about the little boy? See, that's that racist shit. That's a racist shit. You can't say that shit.
Now let me say some shit like that and see how many people go crazy. If I'm like, oh no, I wasn't gonna. What? I'm not gonna save that little girl. What? She's a little black girl. Like, how would I look saying some fucked up shit like that? But it's okay for other races to say this shit.
Well, other races do say it. Now, think about this. Me and a white boy actually, me and a white, yeah. I'm agreeing with you. Me and a white boy, Brandon, his name Brandon.
To be fair though, he said he would save the kids.
I know he did. I did say he said that. I did say he said it. I said he said life limb or what did he say? Life limb or something, whatever. So he ain't gonna let no kid get hurt in front of him. I said, okay, that's cool. But he said anything else, fuck that little white boy. And I laughed my ass off because I'm kind of the same way with all of these motherfucking kids. But when the motherfucking kid was drowning out in the motherfucking ocean, me and a white boy,
and several other people,
and several other white crackers flew our ass out there. It was only two of us that got there real quick, and my fat ass got out there just as quick as they did. Well, just as quick as my homeboy.
Don't leave out the part that boy's entire that boy's entire family
was sitting there.
Adults just stood there because none of them could swim.
Yeah,
why would you bring a child to the beach when you can't swim? First of all, you're a loser if you can't swim and you live in a place that's surrounded by water. 2, you don't bring children to a beach.
Oh, absolutely. I got a motherfucking whale, baby. I'm a whale in this water, nigga.
Look, you single-handedly, you alone are the only reason that child was dead.
Dude, I carried that motherfucker out there because everyone else was short as shit. Everyone else was short as shit. I'm holding that bitch like that.
Hell yeah, I was way behind you. All of us were. I don't even know how you got to that boy so fast.
Yeah, because I'm an athlete.
But he was dead. When you brought him back to the sand, he was dead.
Motherfucker was pumping that motherfucker's stomach hard as shit, boy.
You doing that?
Staying alive. I'm surprised. To be honest with you, I'm surprised that nigga that they didn't break his ribs. How hard they were pushing on him.
Oh, we don't know. They might have.
They
might have. I mean, damn. And they had to have been doing CPR all the way.
Yeah.
Like when they were doing it into the ambulance.
He's
How old was he, Tom? How old was he?
He was like
13 years old. See, it was
yeah, that's probably the only reason they didn't break his ribs because his fucking bones are still soft.
Yeah.
If he'd have been done
Then there was a couple of them. There wasn't just him.
Yeah, his brothers and them left him out there because they were about to get drowned.
Yep, they left him.
Not staying
Jesus Christ.
They were all about the same, probably brothers and cousins.
He said they was pumping on his chest like,
I knew you was see, I told you, OG, niggas get caught over words, nigga.
I fucked you up even more than his brothers that was standing right there on the beach. Nigga was like, I'm all alone.
No, his parents.
funny as hell, nigga.
OG, his parents.
It is what it is.
Oh my god, that visual, that would be a fire ass short. The motherfucker go and snatch a kid, save a motherfucker out the water, and then be pumping on their chest.
Did you didn't see that commercial?
Oh my god, nigga!
You didn't see that commercial?
To the same beat you're supposed to do CPR to.
Man,
They said on the office.
That's fine.
I'm telling you. Yeah.
I would like, subscribe, and share that motherfucker. Yeah, that is funny as hell.
All right, let's continue with the Beans and fantastic show and Will MAGA Will. That's nigga.
I understand an intelligent person. He said we have more crime. He said we have more.
Yeah, we know he's just bullshit.
There's white thugs.
Yeah,
We
get
know
to when a nigga come on there with the glasses.
whenever you hear the word
the young
thug,
nigga
white
who
don't
got
pop up
the
in your head.
scrunchy top.
Is that because of us? Or is that because that's how America
Hard
They
for
keep
their
on-
own people. Good show though, Ham. Salute.
I'm mad I ain't get that.
Just because of that, and when she was doing her, that's the same woman I think that went against Donald Trump, if I'm not mistaken. And she did a terrible job.
Louisiana nigga.
As a matter of fact, everything that she's been doing so far, she was against her, and they literally just
this shit right here, nigga.
What is Katana?
Nigga.
See what? But because
this is
what we're talking about.
He literally said white. So that in itself is racist, is white supremacist, right?
That nigga.
He didn't say a person's position to be taken seriously. He literally said white. So that in itself is racist, is white supremacist, right?
No.
I'm not, please let me know, McAvoy, if I'm taking out of context or anything, but I'm reading what he said exactly. And that sounds pretty racist to me, that the only people who are qualified in what he just said is white.
Okay, let's go back to what he really said before
right, to be taken a serious comment, I think rings true. And they're saying it for us. You do not have the brain processing power to otherwise be taken seriously. You had to go instill a white person slot to be taken somewhat seriously. Now, I know other people may say other parts taken out of context, but the last comment I think rings true.
Well, he didn't say you're taking a white person slot. He didn't say that. That part was wrong.
Didn't Sheila Jackson Lee say that?
You want to bet some money?
Do I want to bet some money? No, because when I remember, he didn't say that. Put the clip in there. We ain't got to bet money. Just bring the clip up.
From what I could be wrong, but if you rewind this, I promise you, he was reading.
Just because you read a quote that someone else put up there doesn't mean it was a quote from him.
But you don't know that somebody else put it up.
You know what? Let's go. Let's go. What the fuck is this motherfucking name? Hold on.
I think he said it, but I think they still. If I'm trying to remember, he said they taking what he said out of context though.
First of all, let me ask y'all a question. Do y'all think Reaper can read or anything like that? Because we're gonna justify. We're gonna have to figure this out, bro. Because this is what the next thing we're gonna step and go to.
Reaper ain't never did nothing to you.
I rock with him, bro. Hey, he didn't really say, I don't know why we arguing this point that this nigga talking, but I mean, shit.
He was having mic problems and shit. Like he said I had to go off camera to read. You know what I'm saying? So I was assuming that he was taking the quote directly. You know, the way he was saying it. I could be wrong about that part, but
yeah, I just want to see, because I mean, I'm telling you, that's what it's going to end up coming to. The next thing is, can this nigga do this? And can he do this? The information right, but we're gonna have to verify and check. I mean, that's gonna happen. I mean, you know, and they want to know what a source is. You know, you got to know what source it came from.
So I got this. It's come from the Guardian, but he said you can go to his site in 2023 on his podcast is where he said it. And matter of fact, I'm gonna go there right now because I got.
You know what's crazy about that is that in 2025, a person can literally give you the source and still misquote.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying he's totally wrong, but from what I remember, he didn't say still a white person's seat. But I could be wrong about it. He probably did say it. I'm not saying he didn't say shit provocative. He probably did.
He said that shit, man. That's like he said.
Hey, you know for sure.
Nigga, I'm willing to bet money, and I never saw it for myself.
I'm 70% sure. I'm 70% sure that he said it.
I remember hearing. That ain't that bad.
I remember hearing him. My bad. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead.
I remember hearing him saying it, but I want to. I'm almost 70% sure that he said it, but I'm almost 90% sure they also taken out of context. But I remember him saying those words.
See, John, you can't. The problem with this shit, because this is what they was trying to do earlier. The problem with this shit is you don't take one sentence, right? You have to take the context of the sentence, which is the sentences around it. So if he would have just said, you had to take the jobs from white people, then the argument
he did say you had to go steal a white person's slot. He did say that. I'm watching it myself. He said
If he would have just said that, that would be different.
But then once you take a shot at the other person's intellectual capacity, then that's when it's like, okay, there is no taking it out of context.
Okay, so when he's talking about Sheila Jackson, right, and then Ketanji, the judge, and talking about and then Kamala Harris, I remember him specifically mention those three women and how they were actually put in a position because they were black, and how incapable they were of the job. Now that's not a shot at black people. That's a shot at those three women, and it's true about because Ketanji Brown said she couldn't tell you what a woman was. We know that Kamala Harris was
stop. I got. I'm gonna play a quick clip for you so we can. So yeah, we all on the same goddamn page because we all about facts and what do you call it? What do you call it? OG. We all say what is the word?
We
all about transparency. See, I'm not gonna just leave you out here hanging. I play clips so I can be like, oh yeah.
You really have to wonder. In fact, you know, if we would have said 3 weeks ago, Blake, if we would have said that Joy Reid and Michelle Obama and Sheila Jackson Lee,
that's who it was,
and Brown Jackson were affirmative action picks, we would have been called the racist. But now they're coming out and they're saying it for us. They're coming out and they're saying, I'm only here because of affirmative action. Yeah, we know. You do not have the brain processing power to otherwise be taken really seriously. You had to go steal a white person's slot to go be taken somewhat seriously. Play cut 52.
But I rise today as a clear recipient of affirmative action, and particularly in higher education. I may have been admitted on affirmative action, both in terms of being a woman and a woman of color.
That was my minority.
But I can declare that I did not graduate on affirmative action. This is my personal story.
Checkmate.
I hear because of action affirmative. She can't even say that. We know. It's very obvious to us that you were not smart enough to be able to get in on your own. I couldn't make it on my own, so I needed to take opportunities from someone more deserving. You know, this is how arrogant Joy Reid and Ketanji Brown Jackson and Michelle Obama and Sheila Jackson Lee are. They're so narcissistic, they think this is persuasive. They think we're like, oh, of course. That's why we need affirmative action, because you have impressed us with your brilliance. Of course. Oh no, imagine the world without Joy Reid. Imagine the world without Sheila Jackson Lee or Michelle Obama or Ketanji Brown Jackson. They think this is persuasive. They think as they kind of now reveal that I'm only here because of anti-white, anti-Asian forced discrimination policies. That turned me into a bitter, resentful activist that hates white people, honestly, through our policies.
So there goes the clip. See the transparency we got over here? It's amazing, huh?
Shout out
to the you haven't gave the thoughts to me.
Shout out to the bigot racists.
What do you think about that, Tom? What you just got to seeing?
Again, I think I'm gonna say it again. In context of what he was saying, do I agree? Because I think, me personally, that I think he has a strong hate for Democrats, and it shows that. I mean, he said pretty much the same thing about Nancy Pelosi. He said shit about what is that bitch? AOC, all the rest of these motherfuckers. It wasn't like he just discriminated on black people per se. But do you think he went in on AOC? I mean, he gave a whole goddamn hour show to AOC. She's not black. But then again, y'all gonna say she's a Latino, even though she's married a white man. But y'all want to, what is on that one? Anyway, was he off? No, I don't believe in affirmative action. For them to come out and say that they're a recipient of affirmative action, I still think that was weak. I've been saying that to people who do that, who say that shit is weak, and I'm not going to change my stance now. It does show weakness that you needed the white man to get you where you need to be. And then come back to hate the white man that doesn't agree with you. I just think it's a weak argument. But did he say what he said? Yeah, absolutely. take a white person's slot. He absolutely said it, and it was in context, and there was no need to say that part.
I want to thank you for helping me realize I'm not him. Like I'm not him, bro. I'm not the dude who can just take kindly to retarded takes. Like I can't, I can't do it. I'm not him. That motherfucker, even though he used to get into his little battles with people, but he went all around the world having discussions with people that he absolutely disagreed with.
Yes,
I'm not him. I'm not. I can't do it, bro. Can't do it because that when shit just stupid. When I know and I can hear the way people express certain shit that they just saying that shit because of the side of the fence that they stand on. That's it. They can't back it up. They can't actually make no legitimate arguments for it. Like even trying to argue against affirmative action. It's just this the stupidest shit in the world.
Well, it's based in racism.
How? How could it be based in racism if the motherfucker who benefited from it the most is the dominant race? How?
It's still based in racism. If we
see what I mean?
Can I finish? Or are you gonna cut me off? I'm gonna tell you why. To me, if you're gonna say that there's no one, if we have equal rights and all this other shit, that means there should be no one getting special treatment. And what affirmative action did, it gave people special treatment just because of their race, their color, and where they're in their economic background. I don't think that should be due. That's giving someone a leg up. I don't give a fuck who it gave it to. I'm just saying it's based off racism because it literally was based off race. Whether white people got it more, whether niggas got it, whether Mexicans got it, I don't care who gets it. It is based off racism.
Yeah.
No one is supposed to be over the other one when it comes to it. It's supposed to be off grades. It's supposed to be off your testing. And if you're trying to say that your race is better than how you test into something, then what's the point of fucking doing any of that shit?
Absolutely.
What's the point?
So you said everybody's supposed to have equal rights. Can you tell me what year that started?
Whatever the fuck y'all say, whenever the fuck. Oh, I give it. I don't know. I can't tell you. 1960 something. How about that?
That's when you say, oh, okay, that's right.
That's right. 1960 something.
So
that's when civil rights was happening, right? So in civil rights,
that's civil rights, right? That's not equal rights. So when you said equal, so when did the equal rights start?
Yeah, we all have, well, that started in the inception of the fucking Constitution.
Absolutely. Was it in practice? For everybody,
depending
equal for everybody in practice.
Yes, when it was amended, when shit got amended, yeah, absolutely.
There you go.
I'm trying to have a conversation.
Equal for everybody, even though motherfuckers was enslaved.
But it wasn't equal for other motherfuckers. Only equal. Listen, like I said, until it got amended. When it got amended, yes, it became supposed.
Just look, I ain't the smartest person. Just answer one question for me. That affirmative action, was you said it was for race? Is it for, or was it the con or the pro for the for racism, the affirmative action? Because you just said something that blew my goddamn mind. Is it for it or is it not for it?
I said it was based in racism.
So is it for it or is it not for it?
Affirmative action, yes, it's for it.
Okay, that's one thing I'm on.
That doesn't make any sense.
Okay.
I want y'all to go back for us. I want y'all to go back for a second because y'all went too far from me. So when he talks about whose seat was he talking about taking? Was that an actual seat that he was talking about, or just a figurative seat?
He was literally talking. Well, he was talking about Sheila Jackson. Not Sheila Jackson. But that take with that one wasn't in it. The one that they were talking about is Supreme Court justice, where they ixnayed all white people and including all black men into having that seat. They said, "I'm going to hire I'm going to hire a black female for that Supreme Court justice seat," and she was the only black person on the fucking list.
Okay.
So it wasn't a real seat for anyone, but no one else got no race or gender got the other motherfucking check the box because it wasn't black. She was the only one on the list.
So
or one of the only ones on the list. Let me see what's a list of. Let me see all the black women. Let me make sure I'm right before I say all that.
So if Joe Biden picked her because he wanted a black woman on the seat. Is he wrong by saying that to question her qualification because she got picked because she was a black woman?
Yes.
So there was 3 black women. I'm sorry. Ketanji Brown, Michelle Childs, and Leandra Kruger.
So
why would his statement presume that the seats were for white people?
He wasn't. Well, I don't know. I don't know what that.
I'm not with you on that, right? I don't think it's for white people either. But that could have been. I'm not going to kick up for that. Could have been a misspoke. I'm not even going to try to defend that. I don't think it's for white people either. But I'm saying I think it's for the best qualified person. So, but when Joe Biden said that if he's going to pick a black woman, well, that literally notifies you picking the most qualified person.
Okay, don't. What Ham said, don't run past it. The question is, why would he say it?
No, I'm
not even asking you, John, because apparently you don't want to engage in that. So I'm just asking.
Why? How can we speak for why someone else would do it? That doesn't even make sense. We can't speak for him. First off, he's dead.
You never speak for a why. That's what you're gonna tell me, right? You never, ever, ever will suggest why a person said something.
I can't suggest why he said that shit. I even said that. I already said it was a stupid thing to say. I can't justify why he would say that shit. This is dumb. I think it's a dumb. Whether it was a misspeak, a misquote, he said the shit and it was dumb.
Well, I'm talking specifically about the fact of the presumption that the seats were for white people, while you're arguing that there's no need for affirmative action.
Well, this was during the time you
have a motherfucker literally
the Supreme Court case was going on.
Yeah, so that was when the affirmative action before it got rescinded,
struck down by the Supreme Court.
Yeah, and that was over the Harvard shit, or was it Harvard? Yeah, it was Harvard. And
it was literally white and Asian people getting cut out of the school.
Yeah.
So, Uncle T, was that video clipped up?
Well, it wasn't the whole video, so yeah, it was a clip.
I'm just saying the part that we watched, that wasn't clipped. That was one whole part, right?
That was one whole part. Yeah, that was one whole section.
Okay. So he was speaking directly to that chick, saying that she got into college based on affirmative action. So when he said the words,
well, she said that. He didn't have to say that. She said that.
No, she
said the opposites of that, sir. That's what I was telling you earlier, bro.
Man,
and there's stuff that happened before and after that clip.
Okay,
it was still clipped up.
Hold on. What did she say? You what did y'all say she said?
Oh.
Hold on. I'm trying to be. Listen, I'm trying to be as fucking even killed as is. So what did y'all say she didn't say? So she said the opposite?
I'm saying what I'm saying is I'm trying to address what he said.
Okay.
I'm only bringing up what she said because I'm saying if that clip was one whole clip, then everything he said was in response to her.
Oh, it could have been. It could have been.
Okay, so when he said she took somebody's spot and he said she took a white person's spot, why the fuck is he presuming that the spot was for somebody white?
Oh shit! Again, I can't speak for him. I'm not gonna speak for the motherfucker. You want me to speak for something the nigga that's dead? I'm not gonna do it.
No. That's fine. Now here's the part where I need you to fucking process.
Okay.
But you're arguing there's no need for affirmative action.
I don't think
this man is sitting here telling you his presumption is that the seat was for a white person.
So that's his presumption. That's not reality. His
but it is.
No, it's not.
Hold on.
Okay, that's the point. Is that it absolutely is.
No, it's not. Just because you think motherfuckers that get in there off of affirmative action, most like when they get into these higher colleges, they don't really qualify and they drop the fuck out.
See what I'm saying, Will? I love how you keep saying son and you keep acting like you saying son and transforming it for Will. That's not what the fuck the point is. The point it doesn't matter. The point is he's presuming that the motherfucking seat is for somebody white. And
nigga, I already said I don't give a fuck about what he said about it. What his presumption is.
My presumption is you blame everybody else for getting caught up on words, and now you doing it. Listen.
We'll get to the point.
You are arguing that there was no need for affirmative action.
Absolutely not.
And this man is telling you that those people were taking white people's places.
How the fuck would he know that the places were for white people? Why would he even have the presumption that the spaces were for white people?
You're going back to what he said.
A foregone conclusion that they would fucking have them.
So Beans, I'm gonna give you a reason why he may say it, right? Because most when people are talking, we talk about our race. So for example, if I'm talking about if I mentioned if it had been me talking, I probably said, well, they took that seat from that black man. Because we normally speak race first. That could be why he said it. I'm not saying that's why he did it, but it could be a logical reason why he did do it.
Boy, you niggas with this motherfucking white sympathy shit need to stop.
No, I'm literally okay. I'm literally saying that he's thinking.
John, Beans,
because we would not say that shit. Bro,
Beans, why would you
we don't do this. We don't.
Beans, why would he say that?
Because he's right. He's saying it because it's just true that all things being equal, you can expect for white people to be in these positions. It's just a fucking fact.
Okay.
So when you're arguing that there's no need for affirmative action, you're fucking wrong. If you have all of these positions and they're all filled by white people and people are very tribal, and motherfuckers is just gonna keep promoting and plugging in people that they know, and they're not gonna give these quote unquote outsiders a fucking chance.
Oh, that's crazy because most black people are in fucking college now. There's a lot of black women in college right now that had nothing to do with fucking affirmative action. That's bullshit, Beans.
Most HBUs were started by who, Tom?
White
this is
people.
fucking insane, bro. You're
not.
literally
It's not
arguing.
insane.
You know what you just did, though. You literally just said HBU was started by white folks, sir.
You're taking credit for what affirmative action.
But that has nothing to do with what we're talking about. With affirmative action, sir.
Ask me a question.
That has nothing. But that has nothing to do with affirmative action, though. Tom just said that.
It doesn't. My whole point is.
Why would you say it then? If you're only talking, bro? Come on, man. We understand, bro, that you right at it. We understand that you always right, Tom, bro. We get that, though. And I'm not saying that you're wrong when you said it. I'm asking you, why would you say that if we're talking about affirmative action?
Because Beans made the statement that white people will always put white people first, right?
He was talking about what the dude did specifically because he said it was a white person's seat. We're not even thinking what you guys is not even arguing about, which is the person's whoever seat it is supposed to be the right person in their seat, no matter if it's white or black. But what this dude just got through explaining was, nigga, that it was already set. That's why if I asked Tom, was it for racism or not racism? And when you said it was for, I was like, well, no. If you're agreeing with that, then you're agreeing with him by saying this seat is already for white folks, sir.
Yep. Check.
So if you say affirmative action wasn't for that, then that's why they was put in that place, sir.
That's a fact.
But they're
okay.
He tried to take by talking about how many black people have been to college and all of that. Then he tries to take the consequence and the effect of affirmative action and use that as a justification for not needing affirmative action.
So what you're saying is that every black person got into college based off affirmative action.
And there you go. What do I always say, chat? When they make the all or every argument, you know they've lost.
I'm asking you because if you're saying it's already said, that means they don't even want niggas there. So that would mean every motherfucker got in there based off fucking stupid ass affirmative goddamn action. So is that what you're saying or fucking no?
Nope, because I don't make all or every argument. Only slow people do that shit.
Jesus fucking Christ. Well, name the motherfucker who didn't get there based off affirmative action. Since you said whether it's you say majority of black people got in there based off affirmative action or not.
Nope.
Then what are you saying then?
Motherfucker, that go against your dumb ass. You argued that the shit was racist. So if affirmative action benefited white women more than everybody else, how the fuck could it be racist?
Literally, because it was based on
arguing against your own damn self.
Motherfucker, because the affirmative action that the case was for Asian motherfuckers, not for white and not for motherfucking black.
Wait, say that again? It was for Asian people.
Yes.
Originally?
No, not originally, but the motherfucking Asians are the ones that was getting excommunicated.
Yeah.
Was based off that.
Can we find a clip? Can we find a clip where he argued that affirmative action, that he's actually for affirmative action when it was the way it was intended, but now how it's played out now? Because
he did say that too. He did say that too.
I'll be interested how that would play out if you can find like a large portion of that clip and find out where that
Wait, what happened?
He said it was a for affirmative action for when it was intended for, but as everything happens, there's an over fucking correction.
Mm-hmm.
So can somebody find that clip?
I'm looking up right now.
All right.
So then that is the argument. The argument is for not affirmative action when it was instituted, but affirmative action now.
Here it goes right here. It's a 7-minute one here. Just fucking watch it.
Charlie Kirk, I'm talking about you. I'm saying your argument is that it's not needed anymore.
No, it's not needed anymore.
I'm saying
Now,
that
right now, colleges, listen, my son can get in based off to how much money I want to pay to get that motherfucker in there.
Absolutely. I'm asking you, is your take on affirmative action based on today, or are you saying we never should have had it?
Everything I do is based on today. I can't live in the past. I don't live in the past. But living in the past, you'll never move forward for anything. I don't give a fuck what knows. That's the truest statement ever. If I'm always looking behind me, I'm never going to move forward. Or I'll move forward and hit my head on something else or get motherfucking ran the fuck over.
I don't want to have to report your channel for bullying. Answer my question. Yes or no, should it have ever been instituted ever?
Have what? Affirmative action been instituted?
Should it have ever been instituted ever?
I would say yes. Yes.
Okay. All right. Now
I would say yes. I'm not gonna be disingenuous. There was a time where shit was fucking fucked up. I will say that. I'm not saying there's motherfucking peaches and roses, but y'all expect motherfucking peaches and roses when there wasn't supposed to be peaches and roses. This shit crazy. What's the problem with motherfuckers now getting to college? Fuck that. I'm against college. I don't think motherfuckers should go to college.
You do not feel safe about being in an airplane. And you made a claim about you do not feel safe about being in an airplane. That's
I never said that. I'll tell you what I said. I said if I see a black pilot, I'm going to hope that he's qualified.
Wow.
Yeah, but why do you think I said that?
Well, you probably think that
you think I'm a racist?
I mean, like,
but what could possibly possess me to say something like that?
Like you said something like you don't trust some.
Yeah, so let me tell you why I said that. United Airlines said that half their new pilots they're going to hire are people of color or women. What happened? Did you know that half of all their new pilots currently it's 14%. They're going to go up to.
Hold on, let me get this fucking super chat out of the way. Contract with 1399 says Supreme Court ruled against the higher education institutions were doing through affirmative action policies because they were deemed unconstitutional. That's absolutely right. And that's why it got struck down, because everything was based off race. No matter how you look at it, you can make a strong point on anything, whether it was just for white women, which would be racist, whether it was just for black women, which would still be racist, whether it was just for Asians, which would still be racist. No matter how you do it, it's putting one above the other, which is not supposed to be if all things equal. But, it is what it is, man. People think the way they want to. But I'm going to tell you this. Oh, I can't play the deck on my...
Whore. You know what I'm saying?
That's what Beans is to me right now. Fuck that nigga.
Fat ass. Butter your own biscuit, fat ass.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga?
What makes you think you greater than Jesus, huh? And John the Baptist, before we go, I have it fresh in my mind because I got ADD and I'm thinking about 17 things right now. I have some things I want to go over with you with religion. Anytime you want to do it. That's it. That's all I'm saying. I got some questions. I got some questions. But that's just me.
Okay. Got you. Understood.
It's not gonna be no time to say because this Wednesday is gonna be straight MLK, but it's all right. We're gonna go with this right now.
Stand strong, John. Stand strong.
Every
Let that
time
nigga do our God like that.
Standards go
Stand
down.
strong.
So therefore, what affirmative action does. So, for example, the Harvard case, the Department of Justice case. Every single time we see affirmative action, standards go down. And if you put a prioritization on race and a de-emphasis on competency, which is what United Airlines is doing. So therefore, I say, and then I go on in the video say that's not who I am. That's not how I like to think. But affirmative action makes you think that way.
Okay, well, does
that make a little more sense?
Yeah, but
okay.
Here's the thing about affirmative action. I personally think affirmative action is great for literally in any way possible. let's just step aside the race thing. Like, I think if I'm in like a learning community where it's all about learning, and I think diversity would help the critical thinking, and it's like actually proven by statistics.
Hold on. So do you mean racial diversity, or ideological diversity?
Honestly, both. Because
okay, why does somebody's melanin content matter?
That is some question that has nothing. Because like
you just said, racial diversity makes learning more interesting. Why does somebody's melanin content matter at all?
Dude, it's more about like where they came from. Okay, if they have more melanin in their skin, they're probably more likely to came from a black family, right?
But if they came, so it's about culture more.
Yeah, it's about culture more. How about that?
Okay, so then, but why is then the hiring quota is not on culture? Why is it about race?
They're related, obviously.
Oh, they are. So
obviously.
For example, there's more blacks that have come voluntarily than from slavery in this country. So what from the Caribbean islands and from West Africa? So it's actually not about culture where they came from, is it?
I'm shocked.
What are you shocked about?
That you said they were voluntary came to
yes,
the US.
No, since you know that more blacks in this country have voluntarily emigrated in the last 30 years than that came via slavery. That is a fact.
Oh my God! I'm just a bit stunned.
Do numbers bother you or something?
No.
Which one's retarded, sir?
The dead one.
Oh, okay.
Like,
you do know that there are blacks in this country that voluntarily have come here, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and there's more of those that came than via slavery.
Yeah. Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
And then, so how does that relate to the?
What does the skin color tell you? If LeBron James's kid is in class with you, what does that tell you about him?
LeBron. I don't know what
exactly. So
like he brings out
that he's a son of a rich basketball player. Like
no, okay. Brings out like okay, what's it? He can bring out opinions about like, oh, how does it feel to?
This is somebody saw me say this when I did my show on him a couple of months ago, and they stole it from me. They ain't gonna admit it, but I know they did. But I heard somebody else say this. This is exactly why he went to college campuses. This motherfucker was 31.
Yeah.
Are you 31 debating college kids?
Because the simple fact is get them to open their mind. That's what he said his thing was, to get them to think differently, to get to get off the whole stigma of indoctrination. Because we all know from indoctrination, your parents are going to indoctrinate you first, then your regular schools, and then you go off to college where you get another set of indoctrination. So it's a complete circle of how many times you're indoctrinated. So his thing was to get them to reopen their mind again and listen to the other side and see what could be had if you listen to someone else. And
because there's not diversity of thought in college campuses today.
Thank you for speaking on his behalf, what you said a few minutes ago that you don't do. But
I'm going off what he said. This is based
off
on
what he said. He literally said that. He literally said that.
Okay, cool. Now here's another side of that though.
Okay.
Nigga, because you know more than they do.
Okay, cool. Is
that right? So you can outshine them. They get flustered. See, he would never have debated no motherfucker who not gonna get flustered. Right? This shit is dumb. You ask stupid, dumb questions that are irrelevant. Right?
So you're saying he never? You're saying he
at the end of the day, he knows damn well.
He debated adults too, right?
That's not the point. I said he don't debate people who won't get flustered, right? Like actual debates. I'm saying the way he did this.
But he did in Oxford.
Absolutely. Let's go with that. Was those college students?
Not all of them.
Absolutely. So again,
well, are college students adults?
They aren't 31, and they're usually under 22.
Well, there's a lot of college students that are actually over 31.
And he's a 31-year-old high school graduate. He's a 31-year-old high school graduate.
Did he go to college?
No, he dropped out.
I'm asking him. I'm asking.
Yes, he went to college. He went to junior college.
Of course it hurts. Of course it's fire. Of
course
it's pain. Of course it's that's hot. Y'all just shut up. I can handle it. I know what I'm doing. Oh God, that hurts. Oh God, I'm so tired. Oh God, I didn't want to lose her. Oh God, I didn't want to have that pain. Oh God, no. love me so much, don't you? Yes. Oh, God, thank you for what you're making me. You're welcome.
How the fuck is it possible that this nigga is the one who has these kind of fucking videos?
Tom, you.
I didn't know where you was going with that, but more power to you, my brother.
Hey, sometimes you gotta break it up.
Whatever you want to talk about in religion, I'm good. I don't want to talk about it.
Dang, bro.
I'm good. I can't even take you serious at all. That was straight trash right there.
Hey,
your ass is crazy, bro.
I didn't make it.
But this is the crazy part, though. So that's not AI.
No, no, not at all.
Okay, because they got some other funny ones out here that's AI that I didn't even know the bitch was AI until somebody else said something. But
No, that was a real. I took it off for show. Yeah.
In his mind, I'm wondering, is he not thinking what the visual looks like? You know what I'm saying? Like that ain't crossing his mind at all.
Yeah.
Well, go to show that everybody ain't perverted.
Yeah. That's a funny retort, but okay.
Everybody ain't OG.
I'm gonna say that motherfucker is perverted, especially when he slowed down and shit. Yeah. Hey, shit, you can tell me. I think that motherfucker was in his bag.
Yeah, but no, let's not get stuck on who he debated. He debated a lot of different people. He even debated with Ben Shapiro too. So it's not like he didn't debate.
No, those was conversations. It's not the same thing. That's
what you say.
Literally a prove me wrong thing. This is something completely different, bro.
Yeah, this is different than debate. I'm not saying this was a debate. I will never say this was a debate because it's not an actual debate. This is a open-ended conversation. A prove me wrong type shit. So when I'm talking about
but listen, but to pretend, bro, you from Oklahoma, OG from Texas, I'm from Chicago. If you put all three of us in the motherfucking room, it would increase our ability and our focus to be able to learn. Right? It's the same reason why when you seen what happened during the pandemic, that the fucking kids wasn't doing well in school.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? From being at home on a fucking computer, man. They needed to be in school with their peers.
Yeah.
So bring in people from different cultures. Like, let me ask you something real quick. And I won't, all y'all can answer. I know you probably do because you got a white wife, but do you have a white friend? Do you have an Asian friend? Do you have I'm talking about friend. I'm talking about phone numbers in your phone. Call each other, text each other, hang out when whatever.
My best friend is a honky. I call him a Nazi nigga because he's half German, half cracker. So he's a Nazi nigga.
Yeah. See, I've never had a friend, like a real friend. I've never had a friend that wasn't black.
That's your problem. It's sad. That's sad.
But when I was in college, though, right? Yeah, it was inspiring to have not the professors, because I couldn't understand what they were saying, but it was inspiring to have classmates and shit from other cultures. Yeah,
so that's the reason why you have a pro-black stance. I mean, you just really don't see no other side of life besides niggatry. Well,
that doesn't make any sense because I live in America where it's 77%.
Yeah, but most people
not even possible.
Most people self-segregate. Let's be honest, they do.
Just because that's not even possible when you live in a country where it's 77% white.
Yes, it is. You can self-segregate. That's crazy.
It's not the point.
You literally just said you have no white friends, so you self-segregate.
They don't have anything. What about work? What about school? What about the internet? I'm on the panel right now with a white motherfucker. Like, I still am not TV all day. White people, white commentators all day. White.
When you self-segregate, that means you're not trying to find friends of opposite things. When you get amongst your peers, you want them to be black. I'm sorry, you do.
Well, the thing is, no,
find a flaw in everything. You find a flaw in everything a white person does, but don't find the same flaws in niggas or black.
Now, angry man, you're wrong. I can't find flaws in motherfuckers that I'm not around.
Well, yeah, that's because I said you self-segregate. Just because you self-segregate, that's one thing. But that doesn't mean you're always by yourself. Because in segregation, motherfuckers still went around other people.
It just means I lived where I lived at.
Huh?
I lived where I lived at. See, in the South, you wouldn't even be able to comprehend the level of segregation that goes on in Chicago.
What was your experience in Iowa? Because I've heard you talk about it before.
I mean, so of course the majority of my motherfucking coworkers and shit was white. But
he's not gonna call him a friend because that would be too aggressive.
I only had one like dude that I considered my friend when I was in Iowa.
So you just said you had no white friends.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like most of the people, my coworkers and shit that I socialized with was white, but I only had like one dude that I actually considered a friend.
But you said none.
None what?
You said you had no white friends.
Yeah, like I've never had a white, like I said, phone. We got each other phone number. We call.
You didn't have his phone number?
Families and shit. None of that.
You didn't have his phone number? Ooh. I heard you talk about you going to a white person cookout before, going to their house and eating and shit. I've heard you say that before.
No, you've never heard me say it.
Yes, I did.
You never dated a white girl?
Nope.
Oh well. You missing out on life. You need to go live life, motherfucker. You almost dead, nigga. You better go check it out. It's good on the white side.
I'm saying, like, honestly, I don't even know how you make friends.
They'll pay for your drinks, nigga. You know nigga, I ain't saying you got to go on a play date or those stupid shit like that, nigga. But goddamn, it ain't hard to make fucking friends.
But that's what I'm saying. How do you like? I don't know how you make friends. I think
you have common interests, but you only have common interests in nigga shit. You don't. It seems like
the reason why the dude who I consider my friend down there, and he passed away too. But the dude who I looked at as a friend, like he was the one motherfucker who I went to his crib and hung out with him and shit. You know why we ended up being friends? Because that motherfucker sold weed.
I already knew. I was about to say weed, but to make friends is simple. You have common interests. It's simple. It's not even hard.
So weed was your common interest.
It's not even that fucking hard. I mean, this is child's play.
How do you know that, motherfucker? You don't know that motherfucker got your same interest.
You 50 years old, motherfucker, because you talk, nigga. Open your motherfucking lips, nigga, like you do on this some bitch and motherfucking yammer all the time. You can yammer to these crackers. These crackers, listen, guess what? Just find one that you are kind of cool with, right? Then say, hey, man, let's go out to the club. Guess what you do out in the club? Them niggas gonna buy the ball for you, nigga.
See, right there, checkmate.
They're gonna buy the ball for you, nigga.
That ain't gonna happen. I think I talked about that before. Like the thought of saying to a white person, "Hey man, let me get your number."
I would never say get your number. That's kind of gay.
Why the fuck am I gonna say let's go out? How the fuck do we know where we going, when we're gonna be there? That shit. Like,
if y'all have common interests, that means y'all probably be going to the same places. I know you like 50, so you don't probably go to the club. You might go shoot pool or some shit. Find a motherfucker in a pool hall and just start talking. Nigga, it's easy to. You know what? Let me play this.
Be raising a black family.
What's like being raised by a billionaire? Yeah,
that is different.
That's the point. Is that every individual is different. I don't want to go towards a tribal based of trying to get people into institutions.
Mm-hmm.
And so affirmative action at its core is tribalism.
Okay.
We're going to have a certain tribe have preference over the individual. And that is against the American, the three promises of America are e pluribus unum, out of many one, liberty, and in God we trust. E pluribus unum is the one that it doesn't matter your skin color. We should have a preference on you as an individual, not what tribe you're from.
But hey, college is about a place to where you learn. All right.
What do you mean? See what I mean?
Misleading.
Okay. Right? What's misleading about it?
Because he's arguing it as if affirmative action is everywhere at all times. And that's not what it's doing. Affirmative action.
He's arguing on the school issue. He's arguing specifically on the school issue.
And even if he's doing that, then again, it's misleading.
All right, Conshine with the $6 says Kirk encouraged young people to think by challenging their views and engaging in open discourse. That's a fact. He
Right,
did.
but why can't you do that with the truth?
But he did. Again, who said he got to tell the truth? What stipulation says you got to tell the truth? You can't tell your side. Motherfucking Democrats lie, Republicans lie. Guess what? Everyone fucking lies. And that's a true statement right there.
Uncle Tom lies.
So let me make sure I understand this. My question was, why can't you do that with the truth? And your answer is, why do you have to do that with the truth?
Because I am advocating for liars. It's free speech. Lie all you want to. Cops can lie.
Right.
I'm basing everything off cops, nigga. They can lie. Judges can lie. Yeah. Attorneys can lie. But you as a citizen, you better not lie to them motherfuckers. So yeah, I'm advocating for liars now. Fuck it. Everyone else can do it. I can do it too.
Okay.
It's all about like to improve improve your critical
I agree.
thinking. Yeah. And diversity helps on that.
Okay, I believe ideological diversity does, and I'm not against different
Diversity,
skin colors.
no,
If
diversity
if
helps
you
on
have
that.
earned yourself to come into the institution, of course you should.
And then
be there.
affirmative action is has a base minimum requirement of at least 3.2, 3.3 for
Yeah,
Harvard, for all the Ivy League.
The base is pretty low.
And then they
the Harvard case taught us a lot.
It's
about
not
how whites and Asians were the most discriminated against in particular. Yeah.
I'm not feeling discriminated because I wanted to go to a college campus where it's very diverse.
Okay, and so that's actually, we have clarity but not agreement.
Okay.
You would rather have a diverse college campus. I would rather have an excellent college campus.
I
You can't have both.
I personally think
You have
that
to
the
choose.
most diverse campus would be the most excellent.
No, it might be the most fun or the most interesting, but there's no example where you put race. No, can you give me an example where race is prioritized and excellence is achieved?
There's not.
Yeah, it doesn't exist. Right. So
Because
as Harvard, and that's fine. We have clarity. I'm not even making you feeling bad. You just have to be clear what you want. I think that we should try to be the best in all that we do, regardless of what skin color achieves. If that means 100 Asians are going to be in every Harvard math class, so be it. If that the essence should be a prioritization on competency and merit, not on just everyone. Oh, we have a beautiful. Everyone looks different but thinks the same. And that's what college has become, where everyone looks different, but they think the same.
They do
and we call
not
it diversity.
think the same.
But
we call that diversity.
But guess what?
I'm
though?
sorry. A large.
I'm looking at the number now. 1 to 2%. Historically.
Doesn't matter how many 1 to 2%. It doesn't matter.
1 to 2%
Doesn't
of
matter.
college admissions was from affirmative action.
How do you quantify that? When they're not allowed to tell you.
I just did.
No. They're not allowed to tell you that you're in here off affirmative action. Those people say they got in off of affirmative action. They're guessing. They don't know. They don't say, "Hey, we're going to admit you on affirmative action." They don't say that.
The fact that you arguing as if the people are the one divulging this is fucking insane. You don't think these people kept records of what they did and what they did it?
Hell no.
Get the fuck on, man.
And if they kept that information, they'd be able to tell us everyone that was admitted off of fucking affirmative action.
Anyway,
I guarantee they can't do it.
So looking at the math, 20 to 30% of Black, Hispanic, and Native Americans might not have gotten in without affirmative action, but this is specifically for selective universities like Harvard, Stanford, and Ivy League flagship state schools, not less open-minded open colleges like community college and regional universities.
So how you know it didn't happen there?
That's still 1 to 2.
How do you know it didn't happen there?
Bro, that is crazy, bro.
If you're saying it only happened at Ivy League colleges, that means it didn't. Then what is the point of having affirmative action if it was only in that shit?
That's the shit that matters.
No, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it absolutely does.
How does it matter just by going to Ivy League? You can get the same goddamn education somewhere else.
Because when you go to Ivy League colleges, it ain't about the education; it's about the relationships that you're able to build.
Oh, okay.
It becomes disingenuous. Everybody, look, pay attention.
Now ask me, how many? Let's go to how many prestigious motherfuckers actually went to an Ivy League college? that are, let's just say these motherfuckers are in Congress right now. How many of them went to an Ivy League college?
Y'all see it?
No, it's a fucking question. If you can't answer it, just say you can't answer it.
Why can't you acknowledge what was said to you first before you ask the question?
Acknowledge what?
Yes or no? Is the bigger benefit from going to Ivy League colleges the ability to build relationships with resources?
You didn't ask that question.
I didn't have to. I made a statement, but you're not responding to it. I said, can you acknowledge?
I don't have to answer statements.
I didn't say answer a question. I said acknowledge.
I don't even have to acknowledge it. You made a statement. Good. You made a statement.
Be a damn contrarian.
If you made a statement, that's you making a statement. I don't have to answer or comment on every statement made.
You don't. You get to be a contrarian. You got
that's not being a contrarian. That's just not answering. That's not even. That's just not a pretending that it fucking even happened.
It is because the next question that you asked is
if you wanted me to answer to acknowledge something, you should have asked me a fucking question.
I shouldn't have to. We can just acknowledge it.
Oh my God! Stop it.
So you're saying people who went to Harvard who didn't get a degree have the same outcomes as people who got a degree from Harvard?
See, that's what I'm trying to get you to not be. You're
Not be
black. You
what?
don't have to be like that.
I didn't say anything.
I know.
So
that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to get you to not be like that. Don't be
what
disingenuous.
actual question is how's that
Don't
being
be
disingenuous?
disingenuous.
You literally just said that you don't go to Ivy League school to make not just
what
for
I
school.
said.
You don't go to Ivy League not just for school. It's mostly about the connections that you make.
Absolutely. That's
So-
why people want to go there. They want to go there because they believe the recognition of their name on their school and the relationship, the name on the school on their documentation and the relationship that they will be able to build from that. That's why they
Now,
want to be there.
Now, if you flunk out, what does that do for you?
You literally just made the argument that you can get the same education at another school.
You
so if you
can.
can get the same education at another school, then what would be the reason why they would want to go to the Ivy League?
Most people don't even try to go to Ivy League school. Now, the mass majority don't even think about fucking Ivy League schools. Stop it.
Thank you.
So in
I
other
wish
words,
there was somebody here that wasn't afraid to tell you you are building my case for me.
Now, thank you. You don't need affirmative action for that.
I don't need your help, but you building my case for me.
Again, there's no need for affirmative action. Just for fucking Ivy League school. What the fuck are we doing here? Ivy League schools are private fucking schools. Why does the government have to step in to give you what you want? If you won't, stop taking federal goddamn funding. If you're a private school. And then you can do whatever the fuck you want. It's that simple. If you want to fucking enroll anyone you want, don't take federal funding. See how easy it is? Because it's a private college. Once that college becomes private, you can do what the fuck you want to. You can have all the niggas you want in there as you want to. But they won't do that, right? Because they're not going to get that fucking federal funding to offset the niggas being there and dropping in and out of school. And the dumbass fucking white folks that drop out of school more than most niggas.
That was a great deflection.
Oh, okay. Well, if it's a
Harvard got 53 billion sitting in the bank.
I know they got the most endowment than any school out there.
Yeah.
So if that's the
They
case,
can survive without federal funds. Easy.
Most people don't. I don't know why you even making this argument that just because they needed it in Ivy League schools, then that means they don't need it. They just need to stop taking federal funding, and then they can do what they want. You can have the affirmative action that you want. All they got to do is stop taking federal funds. Checkmate.
To what?
Everything.
You ain't responding to nothing that was said.
They don't need affirmative action. It's not needed.
Straw manning.
No, it's not straw manning. It's telling you the fucking truth. If you don't like to hear the truth,
what I said.
What?
Let's statement about what I said.
Let's see what Kirk said.
What did your statement say, B? What your statement be? I forgot.
I said get them and respond to what I said.
Okay, now I heard that part. Well, what did you say before that? I can't remember. I really my brain loose.
No, I get it. If they fucking if you're making the argument that you can get the same education at another school, then why the fuck do people want to go to those schools so bad? And it's because of the relationships and
and the name of the school being on their paperwork, and what that was, and that having that will build relationships, right?
Okay,
I heard
cool.
somebody say once upon a time,
You
I
think-
don't want to go to law school, I want to
do
go
you
to
think-
Harvard Law.
Do you
right?
think most people want to go to those schools?
We not
anymore.
about most people. We talking about the ones that want to go there.
And that's
what
a
we talking
small-
about. We're not talking about the ones that don't want to
And
go there.
that's a small fucking number, Beans.
Thank you. Check fucking Nate. Affirmative action wasn't that big of a goddamn deal. So why
in
is
other
all
words,
this whining about it?
Again, that means they don't need it then. This argument can go both ways.
No, it doesn't go both ways because you argue the need of it has little to do with
See,
whether or not it was a
listen,
big
you're
impact
saying if
on
it's not a, if it's not a
society,
big
it wasn't.
thing, if it's not a big thing, like you say it is, then guess what? Just not take the motherfucking federal funding, and you can enroll as many people as you want.
Yeah, now what you're talking about, what the school could do, and we're not talking about the school.
Jesus Christ! So you want the federal government to take over everything? Is that what you're saying?
Our conversation ain't about the federal government, ain't about what the school can do.
That's what I'm saying.
Whenever
Because
you
affirmative action
cool,
was
you
a
got that. I can see you on now. Actually,
federal.
respond to what I said.
Listen, affirmative
This is what you
action
said to me. You
was
said,
a
I don't know what you
federal
said, Pop. Wait, this is what you said. You said, I don't know what you said. I said
Sir.
it again, and you responding again with the same shit.
Listen, affirmative action was a federal fucking law.
Congratulations.
So we are talking about the federal government.
Absolutely. Congratulations. What did you prove?
That you said we're not talking about the federal government. We literally are.
We not.
Yes.
Because what we're talking about is whether or not on one hand you're arguing that it was unnecessary, even though you said it was always unnecessary, but you're arguing that it became unnecessary, right? But then
I'm
on the
always
other
arguing
hand,
the fact that you said that there was a small number who needed it, went to the Ivy League school. So if you saying that even furthers my case that it wasn't needed to begin with anyway.
That's exactly why it was necessary.
Not for the Ivy League. Not most people don't even try to go to Ivy League.
Oh my God, you fucking retarded. That's the point.
So why was it needed?
You have a very small percentage of people who even wanted to go to these schools, and without it, they still couldn't have got in.
But they did.
Yes, with it.
Why?
Man, shut the fuck up, man.
Why? Because they
bullshit.
would not qualify without it. So in other words, you were not supposed to go there. If you're not qualified to be there, then
do you
why
know
do
that?
Because if they did, they would have got in.
This is
Just
bullshit.
Okay,
so
so
I want to make sure I get this straight. I want to make sure I get this straight. I want you to tell me right now what the qualification is. Everybody pay attention. Uncle Tom is about to kill himself. Watch this. What's the qualification, Uncle T?
Ask you a question because I'm not going to answer that stupid ass question.
Exactly.
When was the first black Harvard fucking student, sir? No. Answer that question. When was the first black Harvard student? Since you said motherfuckers can't get in off their fucking merit, and they needed affirmative action. When was the first black student enrolled into Harvard?
Uncle T, it's okay.
No, just answer that question because if I'm not going to answer your question,
Really?
you're not going to answer mine.
Right. If you're not going to answer my question, hey, be a bitch and answer my question, though.
No, I ain't going to be a bitch. You be a bitch and answer
No.
mine.
That's what you saying to me. You telling me to be a bitch to answer your question right after you not going to answer mine.
Listen, you ain't got to answer. I'm gonna tell you, 1870. So in 1870, right after fucking slavery, a black man was enrolled in fucking the prestigious Ivy League of fucking Harvard. So you telling me in 1870 there was less discrimination than it is today? Is that what you're fucking telling me, nigga?
Yeah, because one motherfucker got in school.
Up,
That's
nigga,
a great ass argument.
Fuck you in that bullshit.
That's
what
a
you
great
said.
argument. You know, that was this one motherfucker that got in a school, so therefore it couldn't have been this thing.
Oh, no. We're not gonna say listen, motherfucker, all I'm saying there was more discrimination then. So you trying to tell me they didn't want niggas in their school, but they gonna let a nigga in 1870, nigga? The fuck out of here.
Gotcha, you right. So let me explain something real quick to the audience.
Fuck out of here.
The reason why he ducked the question,
I didn't even listen to the
qualification.
I know
what the qualification was to get into
I don't
the
fucking
school,
know,
right?
motherfucker. That's why.
But here's the thing.
I
You're
don't
the
fucking
one
know.
who made the statement that they weren't qualified.
Yeah, absolutely. Because if they were qualified, they wouldn't have a problem getting in off their merit.
Yes,
That's why I said it.
Which is exactly why they needed
Then they should be getting it now. Then we got 13-year-olds getting into Harvard. 13-year-olds.
Thanks to affirmative action.
It wasn't a fucking affirmative action. It was last year, motherfucker. The fuck are you talking about? No fucking affirmative action for that 13-year-old to get into college. He got in there based off because he was smarter than dumb niggas like me that can't get into Harvard.
Absolutely. Was affirmative action instituted last year?
Man, shit. No, motherfucker, it was not.
Exactly. So, like I said, thanks to affirmative action.
There was no affirmative action last year, sir.
I know.
So how did he get in based off affirmative action?
Because affirmative action was instituted decades ago.
Oh, you sound retarded. Conshine was
you're right. Because you sitting up there. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, read the super chat.
The fact is that affirmative action led to less qualified minority candidates being chosen over qualified white or Asian candidates, resulting in reverse discrimination. Checkmate. That's a fucking fact. It's not needed.
Both of y'all stupid. Neither one here's why, because neither one of you motherfuckers won't prove it. You won't answer the question because you know you can't. Because you know
I don't know the qualifications there.
Absolutely, I got you. Absolutely.
No. I'm gonna look it up before it.
No, that's cool. I'm saying
the qualifications to get into Harvard. I don't need you to do it.
Absolutely, that's okay. I'm not going to because I don't need to. Because here's what we know. We know that every motherfucker didn't get in based off qualifications. We know that.
Typically have a high GPA. Many have a 4.0. A rigorous course load.
You just want to fucking be retarded.
I'm reading it for you.
Impressive standardized test scores. Average SAT scores range from 1500 to 1580, and average ACT scores from 34 to 36. Additionally, successful applicants show strong personal qualities, leadership, and meaningful extracurricular involvement.
So there's no single formula. So the formula that you were requesting, there's not one.
See,
that's what it said. I'm going off what it said. There is no fucking formula.
Absolutely cool. So here's the problem, though. What we know for sure is that not everybody got in had the same grade marks. That's what we know for sure. You also had legacies. Motherfuckers who their dad went there, their granddad went there, their great dad went there, and all them motherfuckers didn't have 4.0 and 4.0 this. You have motherfuckers who paid for shit and got their kids into school. We know that this shit happened, but the only motherfucker that we want to cry about is the niggas who got in off affirmative action.
You don't again. Did affirmative action help white folks more or black folks?
Here we go.
I'm asking you because you made the statement.
Oh, it's always a question.
Just answer the question. Just answer the question.
Absolutely. It helped more white women.
Okay, then there you go.
But that don't got shit to do with college. You're a fucking retard, bro.
Yes, it does.
Like you think everybody is like these dumb motherfuckers you hang around, bro.
So why bring up the point of affirmative action only help? Because that what DEI helped more white folks. But if you want to say DEI is affirmative action, then I agree with you. But if you're trying to say affirmative action help more white people in college enrollment, then you're wrong.
Yeah.
So what are you saying? I don't know which part you're saying. We're talking about college, but now you want to bring it to something else.
Listening. You just hearing to respond, hearing to ask questions. You're not engaging.
I ask questions just like you ask questions.
Yes, but I answer your questions though. And then when you say shit, I say, yeah, I get what you're saying, or I acknowledge what you said.
So what you done now? Let me know the stipulations. You want me to respond to statements? Is that what you're saying?
I want you to acknowledge what is being said to you and stop asking contrarian ass questions.
Go like this. Is that a good enough answer for you?
Here's the thing. No, sir, because that's dismissive.
Okay.
Here's the thing.
That's not being dismissive. That's acknowledging what was said. That was acknowledgement.
What was said about affirmative action a few seconds ago, right? Was the fact that they needed it. Right at a specific time, and I just mentioned to you again what you just blew right past. We know for a fact that people got into the school and they didn't all have the best grades. We know for a fact that you had legacies, people whose father went there, grandfather went there, great grandfather went there. They got into the school and they didn't always have the best grades. We know for a fact that motherfuckers donated money to the school and halls and shit named after them, and they kids got into the school and they didn't always have the best grades. But the only thing we crying about is the niggas who got in off affirmative action.
They were trying to go to Stanford, not Harvard. But I mean, those are the ones that try to buy into Stanford, not Harvard. But I hear what you're saying.
So now the distinguishment isn't Ivy League schools; it's just Harvard, right?
Oh, no, we were talking about Harvard, but if you want to go to other schools, that's fine.
Absolutely. So, Ivy League.
Okay. All right. Well, it's Ivy League. Well, I don't know. Listen, I can't say it on the affirmative or not because I didn't do the research on this. Maybe when I do the research on actual fucking schools and how many people are enrolled based off paying money to get in or legacies or anything. How many legacy students got in over the last 10 years? Do you know?
No.
I don't either. How many bought in to go to school? Do you know that?
Absolutely not.
Okay. How many donated money to go to school? Do you know that? Any of the
Absolutely
schools?
not.
So how am I supposed to justify or quantify how many people did?
Because you're not a fucking idiot.
Oh, I'm not
and
a
you
fucking
just
idiot.
heard me say a few seconds ago.
Just because you
just
say
heard me say a few
I
seconds
believe
ago that affirmative action was 1 to 2% of students.
Sure.
Now, are you going to sit here and try to pretend like all three of those things combined, the paying into the schools, the fucking legacies, all that shit, couldn't have been 1%?
I can't tell you. I don't know.
Right.
I can't quantify.
Only 40% of donor related applications were accepted at Harvard in 2022, and legacies 34%.
Which means it happened. That's the only thing I'm saying is that we know it fucking happened. So if
I don't know that for sure.
You're not willing to give it 1%.
I wasn't willing to give it anything because I don't know. If I don't know, I'm not going to give you an answer for something I truly don't know.
I'll put it in the back for you.
Now that we got information, we
like
can
I
use
said, audience, of course it's at least 1%, right? And the number said that it was 1 to 2% for affirmative action. So this is my point. Just as many motherfuckers got in who weren't qualified.
That was an acceptance rate, sir.
Right? So the point is that why is this particular thing the one that we crying about? Why are we crying about the affirmative action that we believe helped black people get in when they weren't qualified? But we ain't crying about the legacies. We ain't crying about the motherfuckers buying their way in.
Actually, they had a whole fucking
legacies and donations aren't against federal law.
Who cares? Affirmative action wasn't either. It was law.
True.
Another poor ass argument.
That's a true statement. But here's the thing. It's not now, so we ain't cried about it. The courts cried about it. I could care less about affirmative action because I got it. I went to school based off my talent.
Which is exactly why you didn't go to Harvard.
I didn't want to go to Harvard. I never thought about going to Harvard.
No, because you wouldn't have made it anyway.
You wouldn't have made it either.
Who are you talking to?
You, nigga.
Okay, yeah, no, you're right. That math was fucking me up when I got to high school. That math what made me drop out. That math was beating my ass, boy. I'm like, fuck this shit. I don't even feel smart no more.
And again, Beans, I'm not. What did you say, John Bass? I'm sorry.
I got accepted to Harvard.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad. Did you go?
No, I couldn't afford it.
Ah, damn, that sucks.
That's why they accepted you.
Yeah, you should have got in off of affirmative action. Oh, you a nigga male. That's right. It only helps nigga females.
They accepted him because they knew he couldn't afford it nowhere.
Nah,
affirmative action was ruled unconstitutional to the 14th Amendment.
So my question to you, Beans, to be honest with you, well, not a question. My statement to you was, I don't even care about. I told my kids not to fucking go to college, and they still went to college. What the fuck is you doing? I think it's an Asian goddamn restaurant and shit. Contrast says Beans affirmative action made America better. Beans has affirmative action made America better. What up,
no.
Well, what's up?
What do you think about affirmative action, good sir?
I think some people need it and some people definitely don't, for sure. I mean, still to this day.
Well, it was deemed unconstitutional, so they can't get it today.
Damn, I was wrong.
I said some people still need it to this day.
Okay. What's up?
I was wrong. This says that it did benefit white women more in college.
It did.
I did not know that.
Oh, okay. So it wasn't racist then.
Wow.
So it wasn't racist.
A lot of
I thought
women
that
do
it was just hiring. This shit says it was college enrollment too.
Okay, so it didn't. So it wasn't a racist act, and I guess that's what we're gonna say, right? Or we're gonna still say it was racist. Well, I said it was racist. So would you like me to change my stance on it and say it wasn't racist?
No, you said it was founded in racism. I don't think it was founded in racism.
It literally
Benefiting
was.
white women is not racism.
Yes, it is.
I think it benefited exactly who they wanted it to benefit, women.
I know it was still racist, Conshon. I was just trying to prove a point that no matter who gets it, it still was racism because they favored one community over the next, and that's fucking racist.
And then you will turn around and make that same argument against the idea if we apply it to a man, say like somebody, I don't know, Charlie Kirk.
He didn't go to college. Well, he didn't go to federal. He didn't go to school.
That's wild, man. That's fucking wild.
But here's the thing.
Wait, he didn't? I could have swore Candace said that they met. Okay.
He dropped out. So what I'm going to say to you, Beans, and I'm going to say it again, so you can understand, you can clip it. Are you clipping shit right now? So I want you to clip it. I need you to clip this. Clip this one right here. You ready? Let me know when you're ready, Beans.
Man, I'm not clipping shit.
I was hoping you was, because I was gonna say fuck you. You wasn't getting into Harvard, so it don't fucking matter. Just like I was. Fuck Harvard, fuck Stanford, fuck Purdue, fuck all those goddamn Ivy League so-called colleges. I went to one that beat their ass in football. No one give a fuck about this shit. If it ain't had nothing to do with sports, I don't care.
Dude, Charlie Kirk and Beans are homeboys, man. They both from Chicago.
You arguing that just because something benefited a specific demographic of people, that makes it racist. But if somebody's content is geared towards somebody a specific race, you don't want to argue that that's racist. It's just dumb.
So
it's not consistent, bro. Ever.
Okay, so
let's just go away from that dumb shit. Let's just acknowledge it for what. Wait. Let me finish for a second, bro. Just let me finish for a second. I get it. Your man's is here. You want to start trying to be rude to me. But listen,
my man's has been here the whole time.
What I'm saying is this. I think the whole shit was about women. I'm not seeing it right now, and it's probably because I'm not asking the right question, so I'm gonna have to try to ask the right question. But the same way how we saw that shit was mostly white women and only 1% of people actually get, I guarantee you this affirmative action shit is probably gonna be way more than 70% in favor of women. Which would mean that was actually the target audience.
I said black women.
It can't be black women if it benefited white women more. Come on, stop being an asshole.
I'm talking about them together. If you're talking about women, it benefited black women and white women together. Most women, majority women.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna see.
But whether it was or not, I'm still sticking what I was standing for. It's based on racism.
Fucking asshole.
I don't care.
Refusing to accept new information.
I accepted new information.
You were wrong. It wasn't about race. It was about fucking gender.
No, it was literally based. It was based off. It was based off race. You just if it benefited white people more, it still was based in racism. It was based in. Let me give you the buzzwords that you want to hear. It was based in white supremacy. Oh yeah, how's that make you feel, Beans?
Well, yeah, that's accurate. But that's not
okay,
racism.
see now you accept that wording. Okay,
That's because that's not racism.
So white supremacy ain't racism?
No.
Oh my God, what's the definition of racism?
Come on, man. It's too early in the morning for this shit.
I'm asking you. I'm asking basic questions that everyone.
It's different.
White supremacy and racism is not the same thing.
Yes, it's different.
What's different about them?
Hold on. Recipient.
Oh my God, this nigga really actually good.
Yeah, this shit right here finna. I think,
John the Baptist. What do you think about affirmative action? Because we didn't get your take on it. What do you think about it? And how do you feel? Do you think it should exist or not?
I don't think we need it anymore. I think at one time in American history we did need affirmative action, but No, I think now we should make it on our own merit now.
Okay. OG, I know you don't talk about school, and that ain't the way you talk. What do you think about affirmative action? If you're there, you probably sleep. Mayo, what do you think about affirmative action?
It's shit, and it should be illegal for sex too.
Oh yeah, well yeah, it shouldn't be gender either. I'm with you. Well, sex, gender, same shit to me. Wrestler, you already gave his point. But do you think what he said in this statement on this thing about diversity, this thing about affirmative action and diversity, do you think he was wrong, Beans? Do you think his points were racist?
Who? Kirk?
Yes.
What, in that video we was just watching?
Yes.
No, I think they were conservative douchebag.
Okay.
I think they were conservative talking points.
But
that's what I think that shit is. I don't think that's what, again, I don't have.
You didn't say it was racist. I know.
Racist, you know.
Yeah,
Simplified answered about 60 to 70% of affirmative action beneficiaries were women, and then the other 30 to 40% were largely minority men. So 60 to 70% was women, and then the majority of that was white women. So, I mean, I thought it would have been more like 80%, but 70% is still, I mean, that's your target audience right there. This was the whole, and this shit was installed at the time when they was pushing feminism.
Mm-hmm.
Second wave. This explains a lot, man. Like this really explains a lot, bro. And then think about it, Uncle T. You said the Asians was the ones complaining.
Yes, the Asians was the ones complaining because they kept getting denied because of their allowing other motherfuckers in based off affirmative action versus
Yeah, they had to have like a crazy high SAT score to get in.
Where it was lowered for blacks and
whites.
But you said you can get the same education at another school, so why would they care? So why would they care? So why would they care?
I'm not Asian, motherfucker. I can't speak for them.
It is.
No,
You are Asian. You are Asian.
Because, dude, the diploma matters. Nobody denied that. Nobody denied that at all.
And you know, Asian families, if they got the school that they want you to go to, you gonna go to that school.
Yeah, type shit.
It's
And you know what? And guess
built
what?
in their culture. That's built in their culture.
And guess what? I'm starting to understand that to some degree, that shit is necessary.
Absolutely. I think some people don't need options.
Right. That's a good way to say that. Or choice. I like using
choice, options, all the same thing.
Yeah, like
the entire country. It's not about the
country in the Middle East.
It's not about
the people in the Middle East.
Yeah, it's not about the options, Uncle T. It's about the ability to make the choice. The options is there, but we gonna choose for you. Right? Because goddamn it,
yeah, choice is a better word. I'll give it that.
Give us letting these kids get to 18 and then acting like, oh, you grown now, you supposed to be able to make all these adult ass decisions when you was making horrible ass decisions and you fucking know it. But
what you should do is give them limited options so they have a smaller chance of making a bad choice.
You should have. I guess you can look at it that way. I say, what do they call it? The fall would be a lot easier. So a guided fall. So they gonna fall on their ass too hard. But if they fail, they fail. But I'm all in. But you should be able to. You should pick your fucking school for your children. But like me, I'm letting my son pick it because hey, they can pick it on their own. I'm telling them, hey, that's a good option. That's not a bad option. I give
don't know about the school.
No, I'm really talking about school because if you're not ready for school, because you as a person should know if you're ready for college. I knew when I wasn't ready for college, but I went anyway because I was playing football. But all I did was drink. But I still was on the dean's list. All I did was drink. I think I would have dropped out probably my second year. If I would have stayed at Ohio State, I would have dropped out of my second year because I was no good to no one. I was drunk every fucking night. To be honest with you,
that do it fluid, nigga.
yeah, I was drunk every night.
But the thing is that we try to pretend like that shit ain't pressure. It is.
Oh no, it is. I'm not gonna say it's not. I'm not gonna say it's not. That's why I'm a big proponent saying don't go to fucking college. I don't think if you're not ready to go, if you're not going to college to do something that you know is not going to be needed. I mean, it's not going to. If you're going to school for something that's not going to be needed in the future, you're stupid. So, doctor, lawyer, whatever the fuck it is that you think you need to go to college for. I wouldn't even say sports because that's just an excuse, but you can make a good effort out of that. Get your first year, get all your shit, first 4 years, get all your shit out of the way, and then decide what you want to do. If you're still enrolled for football, then or basketball or track or whatever the fuck sport is, I don't care. But other than that, there's no other reason for you to go waste that much money on a college if you're just going for social skills. That's stupid. You can get, what are you, fucking dog? You need a play date with motherfuckers. You need a doggy date and shit. That's dumb.
Yes.
No, you don't need it.
Yeah, for some people that college is that. It's the experience of socializing and
the experience of fucking all these motherfucking whores and being fucking drunk. It's not a great experience. I mean, it is a great experience, but it's not a great experience in the long run.
It's just only for those who ain't good at it.
Oh, I was good at being drunk. I was good at being drunk.
What I'm saying is, if you're not a good social, person, then it wouldn't be a benefit for you, sir. But if you great with social skills, nigga, I don't know what y'all doing, bro. I mean, some people are just not meant for it, bro. I mean, y'all need to sit in the cupboard, bro. You know what I'm saying?
It's not even sitting in the computer. But
that's all I'm saying.
It's not even about the being social, because it does have a financial burden on it. So if you're going to school for something that's not going to be needed or less needed, you don't plan on having your own business. You don't have anything. You just get into debt for no fucking reason. That's just dumb. Most people don't.
That's only a chosen few though, Tom. That's only because most people are on academics. I mean, if you get academics, bro, and you go and everything free for you, it's different.
Oh, gee,
let me say this real quick.
A lot of people don't get off academics, my sir. They don't. Most people are paying to stay there.
Yeah, that's the point.
Real quick, if you're talking about like $100,000 type debt, then yeah. But if you just talking about some $40,000-$50,000 type shit,
yeah, that's a lot.
I get that, but if you doing it for, I'm talking about 4 years, living on campus, you know what I'm saying, working and going to school and all this different shit, socializing and networking and understand and like learning how to do that shit. Because for a lot of people, that's really how they leapfrog into being conducive with society. If you come from the crib and you was just in the house, go to school, you're at the crib, shit like that, blah 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 blah, and then somebody kind of like throw you in the mix, that shit ain't gonna be what you think it's gonna be. Like my first, and this is different, I understand, but just bear with me. My first time going to jail when I was 17, right? I was absolutely tremendously, can't even explain how scared I was, right? About 7 days of being in there, I got real comfortable, but that's because I had a mob. So I didn't feel as alone as I did when I first walked through the doors. You know what I'm saying? But now it's a whole culture in here that you got to get adapted to that I wasn't really prepared for, right? So I got violated a lot because, I didn't know how to control my mouth. I disrespected motherfuckers. I was wild. I didn't understand it. You see what I'm saying? So for some people, that college experience, it's their first taste of civility, bro.
I agree with that. I went to college my first semester. Well, shit, yeah, semester I did, and I was just like, I went home.
If you could, what I'm saying is this: if you could make it through that shit, 4 years of that shit, you get your little pussy ass bachelor's degree of arts or whatever the fuck you get. But You survived it. You made it. You was going to school. You had your little job. You went from being in the dormitories in the first year or the second year to having an apartment. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you can survive that shit, I feel like you got a better chance of thriving, or at least being conducive with the way the society is set up.
I can agree to that a little bit, but I think what's going to do is that college debt is going to be more of a burden to those people that did that than anything else. And most people use those college funds not even for college; they use them for fucking a lifestyle that they're trying to persuade, and or to go on goddamn college trips, which is stupid. So you're taking out all this college debt because it's offered to you. It's literally offered to you. Like, my son could have got almost $30,000 his first semester of college, just free and clear. $30,000 that he didn't need. His college was paid for.
Tom, you can be weak when you want to. You know that, right?
What do you mean? It had nothing to do with being weak. I think it's
you just sat there and agreed with Beans. You said I kind of agree with you a little bit. You just said no, I don't.
Well,
and the reason why you should, the reason why you say the reason why you should say you don't, because if the biggest thing you get out of college is that you got a liberal arts degree and you socialized, you wasted about $40,000 a year or $30,000, whatever it is.
You can go to charm school to get socialized.
Well, I said that from the get-go, but at least listen, I wasn't agreeing. The reason why I said agree a little bit because I believe that your first semester, if you want to do it on there, and you figure out what the fuck you want to do, then you move on. So I'm in agreement with that, but it's not going to work for everybody. Even the first year, I would say the first year. I'm not going to say the first semester. First year, get that shit out of your system, and then lock in and do what you got to do. And actually pick, because I don't think you should pick your major your first 4 years. I don't. I just think you should get everything you need to get out just to get a bachelor's degree. And you don't have to pick a major then. So that's how I look at it.
If you want to socialize,
I would never say go to socialize. That's stupid. That's dumb.
This nigga here, man. Like, I be trying to be nice because he a Christian, but I'm about to start giving it to his ass too. Like, misrepresenting what I just said. I just said something way more than that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't even about the socializing part. I said the experience.
Yeah, we're socializing.
In there, you in the school, you going to school and you working. You might spend your first year or two in the dorm, then you end up with an apartment. Now you got, these responsibilities and shit that you taking care of, but you're doing it in this controlled environment. You know what I'm saying? I think it's better for you to get it that way than for you to be 18 and some motherfucker trying to force your ass to hurry up and get a job and get out their house. You know what I'm saying? I think that will make it more conducive for you to adjust to society than somebody just kicking you out. The motherfuckers that just get kicked out tend to come back home a lot. You know?
Okay.
So not to misconstrue your words again. So you said go to college, live on campus the first year, then get an apartment the second year, right? And then are they working their way through school? Or they just taking student loans? I'm not trying to be
that's all of it. Everything that's available to you. That's what we talking about. We talking about incurring the debt. And I'm saying I think the debt might actually be worth it from the experience that you get. I know today we saying no. I'm with y'all. College is a scam and all of that. But I am just saying for some people.
So you agree with Charlie Kirk?
That college is a scam? Nigga,
Yes.
I said that shit 10 years. I've been saying that shit since.
Oh, okay. So you do agree with this?
Yeah, I've been, but I'm saying for some people though, that's a better way for them to start their adulthood, right? It's on campus in a controlled environment where you have some sort of assistance and shit. You know what I'm saying? You have student loans, you have other thing, but you going to class and working. You know what I'm saying? So like you might be in a sorority, you might be doing sports, like you got a whole thing going on. So you learning how to balance shit. It's a lot of people out here that is like, oh, you graduated, okay, boop, boop. All right, get the fuck out. You know, that shit is happening to a lot of people, especially girls. I
don't want to misconstrue your words again, though, right? So I want to ask you, just so you can tell me specifically what degrees would they go to school for? I mean, just would
I
it be
don't
just
know. It's a plethora of them, man. We already, but here's the thing: out of all degrees, only 40% or 40% of graduates actually have jobs in the field that they got their degree in.
Okay, so that
I said
so
that.
so for that point you just made is one of the reasons why I disagree with your statement. Because you're right. Most kids go to school. I don't even say most. I want to say I keep letting you say 40% use number that you use. Go to school, get a degree, and don't get a job in that degree. And all they do is accumulate a bunch of debt and still get a job. They don't pay enough money. Which is why I'm disagreeing with you. I don't think the best thing to do is go to school. In those situations, those kids should have went straight to the workforce. They would did way better.
Yeah. Man, this is a good conversation, but I want.
Well, this is crazy. Now I'm looking because now you know you're more right because I'm looking at it now. The 4 years at NIU they saying is 100 to 110. And that's just NIU is just Northern Illinois and DeKalb. That's not even like no huge ass school, but you own campus. I had to check out the
Beans. My kid's school was my middle son's school was paid for. This nigga was offered $30,000 and he was living at home with me. And if I was not an involved parent, he probably would have took it.
Oh, you talking 30,000 in loans?
Yes.
Okay, I thought you meant like 30,000 like in grants.
And again, his tuition is paid for. His books was paid for. There was nothing he needed. And they still was going to give him $30,000.
Right, yeah.
Well, because they want you in debt.
And that's what I'm saying. That's why I say it's a scam in the heart.
Yeah.
And he was not even going to a major school. He's going to a fucking 4-year piece of shit JUCO type shit. Well, it wasn't even JUCO, but a 4-year little piece of shit junior college. A 4-year junior college.
Yeah, my son graduated with a 4-year degree.
Criminal
justice, and then spent no time working in that field at all. And I think we end up on like, I think we pay like $10,000 a year after all his grants and stuff and his scholarship money. We end up with $10,000 a year. So $40,000 after 4 years.
Well, he in the Navy now, so he doing good. He figured out life a little bit, except for he don't know how to get an immune system of a god like his father.
And thanks to the liberal Democrat Barack Obama, I had to take out student loans for him.
Yeah, I because I'm not researching a lot of shit a lot. I don't think I was paying attention to how much just like everything else has went up. Of course, tuition has too. Because this $100K for NIU is ridiculous, bro. I can't believe that. I can't believe that at all.
My son's school was a small D2 school in North Carolina, and it was $40,000 a year.
Yeah.
Damn. That is crazy.
Beans. It was $27,000 a year when I was going to semester when I was at Ohio State.
Yeah, but that makes sense.
And that was in 2000, nigga. So you know how much it then went up.
Yeah, but that was like Ohio State is. I feel like, well, it's a sports school.
Absolutely, it is.
But maybe I'm wrong. But I still feel like it's a school where you could build relationships at and will mean something on that piece of paper.
Yeah, it does. I mean, every
I
major
went to the Ohio State like that.
But Beans, any major D1 school, you're there for the connections you make. To be honest with you, all of them. It don't matter which one you go to. You're there for the connections. But you're also there to get an education, even though right now it's an indoctrinated education, but that's to be expected.
Well, I mean, thank you for admitting it an hour later, but I'm just saying that's why I'm saying it depends on where you go, shit like that. I'm saying this. It's a lot of money now. I'm admitting that I didn't know it was this much on average, but so I had to maybe take it back. But let's just say if it was that much, let's just say if it was 10,000, 5,000 to 10,000 a year.
Oh, that ain't even.
I think it might be worth the debt, bro, for a lot of people to get out of that fucking bullshit ass environment that they was growing up in. You know what I'm saying? And still be in a controlled environment.
I agree with that. A controlled fall. That's what it's called. A controlled fall. Jesus, thank you, Jesus.
But this is the problem. This is the problem I have with, like, I get it though, what you're trying to say, Beans, but the problem I had was that college is not even worth it to me anymore, because the indoctrination that your kids are going to be exposed to, and that's not even, I'm not even talking about just the college classes, the courses. It's also the liberal ideology that's floating around these campuses. I don't think it's really worth it anymore. Just let your kids go to, it's not a controlled environment. It's uncontrolled.
Yeah, but to some degree, I will argue, and I'm not disagreeing with y'all. I think I'm lockstep with y'all, but I think your kids have to be susceptible to that shit.
Yes.
Now, I know I was older when I went to community college.
You ain't wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Because I talk about that with my wife all the time. That's why your indoctrination should be always greater than school. And you should have strong enough kids to have a strong mind where they don't allow people wait, John the Baptist. Like, even me and my son had a conversation today, and I was like, yeah, don't let none of these motherfuckers dictate how you feel about anything. Like, no, I know that, but no, I was like, no. Don't let these niggas make you have an emotional outbreak or any of that shit. Nigga, you are you. Don't let no one else change you, because these motherfuckers want to see what they want out of you. You motherfucking dictate your future, not these motherfuckers. And
yeah, that's cool. That sounds cool, right?
It ain't a sound.
How old is your son when you said that?
He's 16 right now.
Okay, so now this is the problem with that though.
Mm-hmm.
So when we step on that campus,
mm-hmm.
he's already behind the Powerball, as far as like behind these professors, these seniors and juniors who are everything is fast paced to him. He's trying to keep up. So from the time he stepped into the classroom, he's already been indoctrinated, and don't understand how they're doing it. College is not a good place for kids anymore.
Well, that's not necessary.
I get what you're saying, but hold on, but John, let me respond to that. I get what you're saying, but John, this is what I think, and I don't know if Uncle T gonna agree with me on this, but this is what I'm saying. I was grown when I went to college. I was in my 30s, right? So that's different. But what I'm saying is this: you got those people who go to school and become. You ever seen Higher Learning?
Yeah.
You got those people who go to school and become Ice Cube's character.
Yeah.
Right? It's something about you, and it's something about the confidence that your mother, your father, and whatever your peoples have instilled in you, that you have a certain understanding that when you take things in, you processing it through a certain lens. The people who actually get indoctrinated, and I'm agreeing with you that it's a plethora of them, it's the majority of them, but the people who actually get indoctrinated, the reason why that is because they go in there looking for that. They go in there looking for something to fill them up with. You know what I'm saying? Whereas for other motherfuckers, they got their mind made up. I'm coming here for this. I'm coming here to play football. I'm coming here to play basketball. I'm coming here to get this particular degree. I'm coming here to get this particular certificate so I can go do this other shit I'm trying to go do. I'm listening to what y'all saying just so I can get enough to fill out this paperwork on this test and pass and get the fuck on. You know what I'm saying? But it's some other people that's going in there trying to fill voids and shit, and they personality and they confidence and all this other shit. And I think those are the ones that's more susceptible to that shit. Somebody, particularly males, coming out of the house that Uncle T was a father in, that John the Baptist was a father in, that Mayo Monkey was a father in. I don't think those boys in particular, those boys, maybe not even the girls, but especially those boys, it's gonna be that susceptible to some fucking.
No, I'm going to tell you right now, John the Baptist son actually did get indoctrinated. And so I'm trying to tell you, even with the strong father figure, it's because one thing will happen to kids is when they step onto that campus and they get that freedom, and they can now make decisions how they want to make decisions. Now he graduated school, he kept his grades up, but there are a lot of things he feels acceptable to. Now, he need life experience, but I think there's better ways of getting it though.
But was it college? Think about what you're saying, because right now the way you're saying it, it don't sound like you're talking about college. You know, it don't sound like you're talking about indoctrination.
I'm talking about college. It's the liberal studies that they actually do on the campus now that I didn't understand when he went to college.
And those are forced too. Those are forced.
Those are forced. And then
If you don't mind, John, can you give an example if it ain't too personal?
Well, the Karl Marx education, that Karl Marx stuff, I won't. Well, I'll tell you what. He got experience with that weed. Outside educational stuff.
WEED.
Yeah.
See, that's what I'm saying. That's not an indoctrination.
No, hold on. I'm saying the Karl Marx education stuff was big, but then I'm saying the weed also too. But it's indoctrination for me because in my house we taught him not to do this stuff, not to get participated in this. But then he got to campus, and guess what? Somebody else taught him something different.
Yeah, I mean, but that could have happened in the real world though. Like he could have stepped out and became a truck driver and made that decision. You see what I'm saying?
But the thing is though, I wouldn't have paid $10,000 a year for that to happen though.
Right, I think.
Okay. Yeah.
Let me ask you a question, bro, because you made that WEED sound like it was a problem. What if your son went to college, bro, and became some type of chemist or person that got to do with biology, right? You know, that's one of the top fields in marijuana right now. When you go to solution places, people who test this shit, people who do all the experiment, breaking down WEED cannabis into products, sir, would be the same knowledge you will get in college. That's why most people go there and get the shit. You can't work at these solution places, bro, if you don't have a education or high degree or master's or something. They just not hiring anybody like me who can go read books, come up with the same stuff, make the same products, and then I got to go up there. No, what they're going to tell me is I need to be qualified, sir. So I'm going to have to go get these degrees, not just in the small little basket weave and shit. I got to get the same motherfucking degrees that motherfucking chemists get.
But OG.
So why we talking down on chemists?
Are you asking me a question or are you making a statement?
I was making a statement, sir, because you brought up weed like your son did, just because he was ingesting weed that he couldn't do nothing with that, sir. That was on him.
You talking about a botany degree?
Botanist, yeah.
Ingesting weed isn't a degree.
Hold on. Let me.
Oh, sir, but learning how to do.
Hold on. I want to address what he said because
I was about to say, boy, come on now.
I'm gonna come out strong with this. Okay.
You better, you better come strong fucking with me with some shit like this, bro. You gotta come on, man.
You do what you want to, right? Because you come up in your parents' house and your parents' rules, and you come up, how you want to do with your life. What I'm saying to you is, for me and my household, it wasn't cool with me. Now I chill out with you because you're a grown man, you do what you want to, and I still think you're cool. But for me and my house, no, I don't think weed is not cool in my house. My son before he went to school and after he came home. Like my childhood, I don't have the same look on drugs as you do. I think weed is a drug. So whether you think it is or not, I don't really care. For me in my house, it's a drug. And anybody attached to me, if you're attached to me, it don't go in my house. So what I'm saying this to you is, yeah, I get what you think about it being a degree, you can do all the stuff with it, but it ain't gonna go down in my house. It's not.
Cool. I have no problem with that. I have no problem with your beliefs and what you believe in, but the way that you made it seem is that he fucked up by smoking weed. Okay, wait, stop. That's your opinion, sir. Yeah. Because again, if he would have took that same smoking that weed in college, bro, and went and got a degree with some, you know what this nigga could have been doing? He could have been right now getting grants and getting hella money, bro, for using marijuana for medical products, sir. What the fuck are you talking about?
And you know what I would say? Give me my.
You would accept that if your son came in the house. No. Stop. I'll let you go, bro. I'll let you go, John. Just let me say this. You would accept if your son came in the house with a Nobel Peace Prize or something like that, bro. Congratulating your motherfucking family, congratulating him for being a pioneer in creating something for Parkinson's or something like that, some type of disease that'll help the fucking future. You would be happy about that. The problem is you don't want to acknowledge that. What you want to acknowledge is the bad of just smoking weed, sir.
No, OG. The problem I had with my son is that he didn't do nothing you talked about.
That's my point.
No. The problem I had with it is he made me spend my hard-earned money while he's smoking weed and going to class, but I'm paying for this crap.
Sir, whose fault is that? You should have never gave him the money for the 3.5.
No, I didn't give him.
Hold on. John, let me ask you one quick question.
My money. He said, "Get my 40,000 back."
You know what I'm saying? I mean, I get what you're saying about the wasting of your bread, brother. I mean, I wouldn't want to give a nigga no money for no 3.5 either.
John the Baptist, did he fail any class?
I don't think he did.
Fuck all that. He graduated on time.
No.
He got his degrees.
This is why
he graduated on time.
That's what I was. That's what my next question.
He graduated on time. He did graduate on time.
Then
From college, right?
Yeah. So it helped us. It wasn't a hindrance.
No. See, I get it. I get it. Right? Y'all got a different value system on outlook on weed than I do. I'm telling you right now. I won't never tell you what to do in your house, and I can't argue how.
I'm telling you what to do in yours, nigga.
What's wrong with black people right here, bro? This type of
and
shit
I don't care. I
right
don't care
here.
what you. And I really don't
You
care.
got the audacity to try to disrespect marijuana, and I bet you got a cabinet full of aspirin and all kind of other fucking white man's
DC powders.
But weed is the problem.
I'm going to tell you right now. I'm the type of dude. As I get older now, I take meds because I got my blood pressure stuff. I got blood pressure.
Exactly.
No, listen. But listen, I'm gonna tell you this right here though. I'm gonna tell you this. I'm the type of dude. All of my life, I wouldn't even take an aspirin for a headache.
Yeah, I like that too.
Well, if you take a whole bunch of aspirin, your ass ain't gonna be you be a walking zombie.
It's okay. It's okay because my dream and my manifestation is, nigga, that somebody or one of my partners will come up with something that'll help with some type of marijuana strand with some type of cannabinoids in there that'll help John the Baptist with his goddamn blood pressure. That way we can get him on some weed so he could change his mind about why weed is a problem. We're gonna get you on the right drug.
To be honest with you, marijuana does slow the heart down, so his blood pressure won't be high. You're absolutely right. So
they just got to go in there and do it. That's all. We just need that product to get to John.
Or I can go to the gym and work out, and that helps keep it down too.
Well, definitely do like me. Definitely do like me.
Don't slow it. Don't.
Smoke you some weed before you go work out. So I can tell you,
down the gym, sir.
Smoke you some weed before you go. Smoke you some weed before you go work out.
No, what I'm saying.
Smoke you some weed before you go work out so you can get a base. Nigga, you can get you a 6-pack. You can get your muscles forming. Nigga, it will thin out your blood. Nigga, you can do more pumps. You can get more of your exercise. And plus, nigga, you'll be ready for your second breath. If you're a workout person and you know what that means. So, nigga, smoke you some weed, nigga, and try it. I do it all the goddamn time.
I don't know about all that, but
well, that's why most of y'all is out of shape.
I don't trust the white man's weed. I'm sorry. The white man's weed is dumb. That's
now I will struggle with them.
I grow my own in the back.
I don't know about that shit.
Yeah, I grow my own in the back, so I know what's put in all my cannabis products.
I knew when I said that OG was gonna get offended. I knew he was gonna get offended.
Yeah, you know, I wasn't gonna say now. I was gonna let you rock until you said something. Now we know that they talking about on the cannabis now.
OG ain't said it about 2 hours.
Hey, John, that motherfucker was on mute that day. He damn near swallowed the motherfucker. I know you ain't just say nothing about weed.
Nigga, I dropped my weed. That's the problem. I dropped it. I'm still trying to roll another planner.
OG ain't said it about 2 hours. I said something about weed.
Definitely be triggered, boy.
You know, hey, they know how I am, nigga. No cannabis hate, nigga. We don't do that, bro. Now you can talk about liquor all you want to, because it's a hindrance on life. You can talk about that dewey fluid all you want. Just leave cannabis at it.
I'm going to tell you right now, OG. I accept the fact that you do it, but anybody attached to me, I'm going to tell you right now, I would disown you for it. I ain't going to lie to you.
Damn.
That cold,
Hey, and then that's another thing. I'm glad you brought that up too, because guess what, John? He could have went and got on the alcohol like Uncle T. Then you really would have been crying.
Listen,
you probably need to be glad it was the weed. That shit probably helped him get
every fucking day. But I was still on the dean's list too. So there's that.
Yeah.
All right,
John, you see what you did.
Hey, we're gonna get up out of here. I gotta get up in the morning. I think I might work from home because I'm tired. I don't know. I'll figure it out. This has been a good conversation.
He's gonna be sitting in that 10,000 BTUs tomorrow. That's what's gonna be.
I'm Mayo, thanks for coming out here. OG for sure. You always here. John the Baptist, Mama's up and wrestler. Thank y'all for coming up here. We up out of here. We'll see y'all. What's tomorrow? Oh yeah, the best day of the week, Tuesday.
Yes, you know,
Hate
first
Cop
Friday.
Day.
Yes, sir.
Did this pussy ass nigga just not mention me? Is that what just happened?
No, I said you. I mentioned you first.
Wow, I apologize, and you are my hero.
Jesus Christ, this nigga. Fuck this nigga. We up out here. See y'all.
Mac got injured, y'all.
Of course it hurts. Of course it's fire.
This is
Of course it's pain. Of course it's that's hot. That's hot. Gosh, just shut up. I can handle it. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. Oh God, that hurts. Oh God, I'm so tired. Oh God, I didn't want to lose her. Oh God, I didn't want to have that pain. Oh God, no. Oh. God, you love me so much, don't you? Yes. Oh God, thank you for what you're making me. You're welcome.